Good morning. Welcome in, Gerbil, Sunrise, Zeman, Brothers, Xerthi, Turbo, Batokai, Wyverx, Denister, Alpha, Yogi Bears. Hope everyone's doing well. Drop your Tuesdays. Oh, by the way, yeah, Zeman, Xerthi, Gerbil, you need to do your Tuesdays again. I didn't actually have it set up. I forgot. Yeah, drop your Tuesdays again. That's it, that's it. Happy Tuesday. Gonna quickly download the PTU patch. So the patch says Cortec made further client performance optimizations average 1 to 1.5 ms frame time saved. Interesting. Warlocky, welcome in. I got 3 gig still to go, chat. Can't wait till we're getting fiber. Oh god, it's gonna be so good. Because we do a daily giveaway for extra entries, brothers, and all you have to do is say the day. So even in your sentence, you've been allocated to the giveaway. And I put it in the title just in case people need to remember how to spell it. You can earn up to 250 entries if you win it. And that's actually quite a lot. Tuesday, innit, bruv? But long as you don't say Tuesday more than 3 times. Because if you do it more than 3 times, you get taken out of it. Actually, I'm gonna make it 2 times. Just for any cheeky blighters. If you say Tuesday twice, you get removed. Once to get in the giveaway, twice to be removed. And obviously people can lurk in the background and get their, I think it's like 1 every 10 minutes or something. Yeah, see, Smugs is being Smugs. Tuesday. Tell you, there's one game that I'm looking forward to, chat, is this Monster Hunter Wilds next year. Very, very, very interested in this game. Ah, nice, Bip. Nice, nice, nice. Good day for a taco? Sounds good. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds looks really, really, really good. It's a shame it's next year, though. I will most likely know live that on launch. Still got 2 gig, chat. Ugh. Bit to that. Hey, Test Battle, welcome in, dude. Concept shit, is that what they're running this Friday? Oh my god. Let me have a look. Oh wow, concept ships. Woo! Just what everyone needed. That's funny. Oh no, I forgot the timer. Fuck it. I can't wait to actually make the intro video for this song. Just let AI make the video? Nah. Hey, big and welcome did. In-game footage, yeah. In-game maybe mixed with a little bit of real life. Who fucking knows? Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of the TheDarkLawTV-VODS. It is the 4th chat, and I'm still downloading the patch, 1.5 gig to go. This will be great when we actually get the fiber, because I'll be able to just do that and be like, hey guys, I'm done. You know, no waiting around. All that jazz. Anyway, we've got patch on the PTU. We'll go and test it out. It looks like they've done some client performance stuff, so we'll see about that. Missiles have been worked on, which is interesting. Maybe test that out. It ain't much better on fiber. Well, it won't take me long on fiber, that's for sure. Any word on duping? Apparently it's fixed for 323.2. The launcher is still slow? As in what way? Like, what's your maximum that you're getting out of it, Fluffy Cat? Because I'm pretty sure it's faster than me. Diffs, thank you very much. Tier free. No, wait. And a voice from our sponsorship.
Wouldn't you look at that, it'd be Tuesday. And I'm fucking stuck at work.
And
26 Celsius outside.
And it fucking died. There we go. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Tier free. As always, narrator, congratulations for not completing the sentence. We all love to hear. And bound to be even hotter in this damn factory hall. Yay! Thank you, Devs. Tier freed out of your mind. Appreciate that, dude. Bigger bandwidth just means it won't strangle all the stuff. Exactly. Yeah. We'll see. It'll still be faster than what I'm on just now, so. Because I watched, like, when Burks gets a patch, he just, like, he's done in, like, fucking 30 seconds. 10, 15 minutes for me, if I can get it down to 30 seconds, would be really good. So, yeah. That will massively help. Do you need a $4,000 PC to play SE if you're offering? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll take it. At least $5,000? Yeah, fuck it. Make it 10 grand PC, guys. I appreciate it. I'll give you my delivery address. Where to send it to. Oh, just. Anywho, we'll test out PTU. We'll see how it goes. I won't be fighting on Saturday with Cutlet. Atmo Esports decide to take me out. So I was never invited, obviously, because Avenger 1 hates me. So why would I ever be invited? But Crucian got in contact with me, and he was like, "Look, people are dropping out. Is there any chance you can sit in last minute fucking esport champion?" And I was like, "You know what? I'm a little bit busy, but for you, Christian, I can fit that time in." Well, he contacted me yesterday saying that the person who originally dropped out has come back saying they want to do it now, so they put me out. So unfortunately, it would have been great to fucking mop up all these creators, because right now I'm in my tippity top fucking prime compared to all of them. It would have been a fucking slaughter fest, especially if they can't have Mark 2s and fucking cannons. It would have just been easy mop up. So they're lucky, chat. They're fucking lucky. It would have been good fun. Especially as it's like all free versus free and stuff like that, you know. It actually has decent rules and stuff. But yeah, sadly, we got our Maverick got stand down, so I was basically sitting on the carrier, emergency fighter getting launched, and they were like, no, we're putting the original people back in. I personally would have told them to go and fuck themselves. If they cancelled on the event and then came around and go, oh no, I actually can do it, ooh woo, I would have told them to go and fucking do one. Not just because I was going to be a part of it, but it's just out of principle where, yeah, if you're going to cancel on people and then you turn around at the last minute whilst people are arranging things and say, no, I can't actually do it, you know, I would love to still be a part of it, I would be like, no, you had your fucking chance, you little shit. Make way for people that can actually fucking play the game. Winding down finally, yes, yeah. How you doing, Joe? Still downloading, guys. We've got like 500 megabytes. But they're lucky. They're lucky, chap. You can play on Steam Deck. You can play Star Citizen on Steam Deck. It's pretty cool. You won't get an RTX 590 for that money? Nah, RTX will only, like the 590 will only be like under $2,000. They're not that much these days for cards. We're not getting that much, Swindle. Probably yeah, self-murdering. Maybe a bit of fucking PTU play to begin with, then live and all that jazz. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, guys. Just still finishing off the download, and then we'll get right into it. The joys of the internet. We're nearly there. We're like 200 megabytes now. How you doing, Danny? SE on the Steam Deck is about 5 to 10 FPS. Man, it's still pretty impressive if you can play it on that. I'd imagine in like maybe like 20 years, you could probably play games on phones. Like Star Citizen would run on a phone, no problem. I think about 15, 20 years. It might actually be sooner than that. Mobile phones these days are insane. What games they can actually run and stuff like that. I say count on the Steam Deck. The new upscaling helps a ton. Like 5 to 10 FPS. Again, I still look at that as very impressive for something, you know, handheld to run a game like Star Citizen, you know? Well, Doom is super, super polished and optimized and all that jazz, right? Like that was one of the first games to use Vulkan and like the full like sort of Vulkan system on it as well. So yeah, it's a beautiful test bed for how games have actually come out and all that jazz. You know? Just about to finish here. Also, Divs, thank you very much for extending time, dude. The clock has gone up. Remember, guys, all bits, subs, gifted subs, resubs, donations, all that jazz go towards the clock for the actual date. And also, we are doing the thing down below because we're trying to raise as much money as we can for Nyx and Nova for CitizenCon for their holiday as well, where they get looked after well and don't go into kennels and stuff like that. So any donations massively will go towards that. Everything extends time, all that jazz. But yeah, if you do ! Partnerthon, it'll give you all the details. There is also unlocks as well. At 500, we unlock the Wolf Onesie. 1000 is Granny Law. And then for your enjoyment at 1500, we have the anime Super Saiyan Granny Law fucking outfit, which is pretty much Granny Law with this really horrible wig that Div sent me, and it's like this anime Genshin wig that has like a long ponytail and stuff. How do I donate? !donate. There should be a link for that. I should actually really add that to the thing. Give me a sec, guys. I'll add that to the partner phone because I forgot. It should be a command that does that. Let me just double check because, as always, I probably fucked this up. Chat commands. Oh, it's donations. Sorry, guys. It's donation, but let me put it in.
Richard!
Yo, Dis with 100 bits. Appreciate that. Let me actually add it to the partnerthon question.
Let's try this again. And let's see if David can have an aneurysm from this.
Oh no, I actually can't fucking fit that in. I'm out celebrating. Shit. Yeah, I can't actually fit that in. Maybe if we do subs, gifted subs here. Let's see if I can fit this in. Nah, I can't. Fuck me. Yeah, I only got 26 fucking things. What happens if I do a short URL? Can I fit a short URL in?
Boo, Richard!
Yo, Dave, thank you very much for the 25 for the fucking wig fund. Appreciate that, dude. Can we get some W's and no sevens in chat?
Wigga.
Yo, Joe. Gifted subs! If you guys did get a sub from Joe, please say thank you. As you now have ad free for 30 days. Let me just quickly get the sword, guys. You're confusing the shit out of me now whilst I do this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it in on that command. Unless we do that. And Super Granny Law. Let's see if we can get this in. Yeah, we can now. We can now. Alright, there we go. TDL celebrating blah 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 blah. Do that. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Managed to get in there. I squeezed it in, champ. Yo, again, thank you very much, Diffs, for the 25 dono. And Joe with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Boom! Headshot. It's not gonna work. Have you ever thinking about trying out with Linus? I mean, Linus one works really well.
Did I hear hype train? Well, 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 wouldn't you look at that? Cannot wait to see Law in a lovely wig that will totally not make him sweat the fuck out.
Yeah, dude. You know, the worst thing is, if we actually hit 500, right, so if we hit 500, I've got to do the rest of the month in the onesie, the wolf onesie. If we hit the 1,000, I have to start doing every show in the granny suit. And then if we hit 1,500 before that, I have to do the whole rest of the month and that. Obviously, it's the next day following, basically. But yeah, that's the plan. Yeah. No, it's £1,500. So it's a little bit more than dollars. Just for the conversion stuff. Dude, if I had to do that for the onesie alone would be quite difficult because it's very hot. Granny Law, I could maybe customize it to like if I don't wear anything underneath and have like a fan under the desk or something, but yeah. The wig one, I think, again, this is why it's at the maximum achievement, because the wig one would, I think that would actually cause me a lot of issues throughout the month. But luckily we have a month, guys, so. Dude, yeah. Well, these outfits that I've picked are not fun. The Granny Law one is basically, it's a the wolf Red Riding Hood outfit, minus like obviously the mask and stuff, but it has like the fucking granny cap thing, and it's like an old fucking nightie that's made of like nylon and shit like that. So it'll get super hot and sweaty. Dude, I don't like summer either. I'm a winter person. Yesterday, however, we were doing the we're like walking around the cliffs and stuff, and it was amazing though. Zersty, thank you very much for the 1,500 bits. Can we get some more W's in 07, guys? Thank you, Div, for the bits. Zersty for the bits. Gifted subs.
I like trains.
And the donations, appreciate that. Thank you, guys. That's huge. Fucking huge. Let's start a show. Go down. I'm freezing in winter, so I'm kind of unpleasant there. For me, I'm different. I'm very like, I'm like an opposite bear basically. Like I hibernate through the summer, and I'm just so proactive and stuff during winter. Like in the summer, I'm just I feel like somebody is constantly draining my energy. Like the moment I finish like work and stream, and I'm just like that. I just can't do anything. But in the winter, I'm like energized completely. Yeah, as long as it doesn't go over 23. Again, I think it's just purely because in the area we went from 15 to 25, and jumping up 10 Celsius is fucking crazy, like, if you're not used to it. TheDarkLaw, yeah. Oh my god, it's a notification saying that on the 11th is my partner-a-thon, or partner anniversary. Thank you. Appreciate that, calendar. I need to get new leather bangles as well, chat. They're coming to the end. They've served me 5 years, but they're getting old. I wonder if there's like anything I can dunk them in to sort of strengthen the leather a little bit. Ever since it was over 12 Celsius, I have gone out. I've only gone out in shirt, yeah. See, normally I'm like a hoodie kind of person, so. But it is what it is. Thanks again for the hype train, guys, with the bits. Remember, you can pin your bits so that everyone sees your message. I don't know if you can do it on the mobile phone and stuff, but yeah, massively appreciate the bits, guys. And it all extends time. We've literally gone up to 2 hours 41. The timer basically is unlimited right now, and the idea is that on the final day of the month, we start to count down. So it could be a long ass stream on that day. Appreciate that. Gifting 2 subs. Yeah. And also Zarsty, holy shit. Dropping a 5 banger as well. Thank you guys. That just pushed us up into the next level of pipe train, I believe. Yeah, level 3 complete. Appreciate that. Will we complete the level 11 one day? Maybe we will. It's a long way to go for that one. Thank you guys. That is huge. Fucking huge. And it's also put the clock up a nice juicy 3 hours. Also make sure, yeah, with the contribution. Remember guys, anytime that people is generous in the channel, dropping the sub, dropping bits, it drops out points for everyone and entries for the end of the month. However, I need to reevaluate bits, to be honest. I think. Oh no, no I don't. Jesus, are the Reapers coming? Nah, I like these things. The raid one's my favorite because it's the War of the Worlds. Like when the noise happens, I can't remember what they're called, the tripods. So when somebody raids, it's like that. When somebody drops bits, I think it's the it's like the air horn from that Leonardo DiCaprio movie, Inception. I need to work on some more things. I want to get some more sounds up. I just, again, like, literally didn't have time to sort of get through it all. Also, after we're finished this, we're gonna go into PTU FPS and see about missiles spamming and stuff like that. Because apparently they've done some work on missiles. Hey Sal, how you doing?
Welcome to the
I mean, like, Worlds is an okay movie for me, but I really like the tripod sound. It's just really fucking cool. And the, like, weapon that it fires that just melts everyone. Uh-oh, what the absolute didgeridoo is going on now? Hey TF, how you doing? I'm doing very well. Doing very well. We're just testing out PTU. Oh, it's not actually even moving, it's just fucked. Oh man. Why is it like teleporting? Oof. This is where I kind of feel like sometimes CIG just shouldn't do a patch until they've actually got everything ready to go. You know what I mean? Like, instead of fucking up with the UI and stuff, just doing that. Oh, here we go. Thank you for the 100 bits, Steph. Appreciate that.
Hi there, Linus here. Did you know that this species of great bald eagle is endangered and truly one of a kind? That is why you should support and donate to his fund so we can have him cover that bald head once in a while.
Holy shit, that's actually really good. That actually sounds pretty good. Holy shit. The Linus Tech Tips one. I'm not a big fan of the dude, but yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. And it actually worked as well. The narrator one is just so fucked. It doesn't work.
Takeoff complete.
TRG are slinging out patches like we are alpha test or something. It's just annoying, man. You know what I mean? Like, you see how this thing's teleporting here, Sagan Ross? You know what I mean? Like, I personally feel that you should just not bother doing stuff until like everything is ready to go, because now I've got this fucking icon. Look at this shit. They're all just teleporting. I mean, how bad is that now? Everything is just jumping. And this was working fine yesterday. It's like, just stop fucking touching things. Just go and build the whole thing out, test it in your own environment, and stop putting it on our damn game. Hey, Deep Gift, how you doing, dude? Cause that's dreadful with it. Look at all these icons just bouncing, man. Oh god. Oh god. How did somebody make this one happen? And it's only at the front of the ship. No, it's there as well. Jesus, well. Thanks for the level 3 hype train, guys. Appreciate that. Oh my god, this... Jesus. I hope nobody suffers from motion sickness, like. CIG, we fix one thing and break 20 things in the process. You're welcome. Oh wait, it's this way actually.
Landing complete.
Oh man, it's still bouncing. Just tried to win a bounty now? Whoa, no thanks. Ooh. Oh chat, that was not bad for a fucking little spin round. Hey Amp, how you doing, dude? They just misunderstood power markers? Dude, look how shit this is. I'm gonna quickly test out low flight if we randomly explode, and then I'll go to Arena Commander for this. This is difficult. This is really scuffed right now. I don't even know what I'm saying here, because it would only be a one ride kind of thing, but... Oh yeah, that armor. I think you can get that here, right? The sort of F-35 pilot one. Which actually looks pretty cool. I think I remember that you can get the helmet here. I know you get the red one from like Area 18. Oh god. I just don't understand how somebody breaks this. Like, how do you break that? What are you fixing in the game to cause... You know what I mean? Like, the patch note says here, chat. Like, further client optimizations, average frame rate saved. I kind of feel like that's making more frame rate issues than anything else. Is Xenofred running on that server? I don't think so. No. Thank goodness. Oh. Bad. See, everything's fine, long as I don't look over there, right? It's just good, long as we don't actually look at it. Hey, Giddy, how you doing, dude? Don't you use about 23.2? No, we're meant to be going into Evocati like today or tomorrow, so I'll tell you tomorrow if we've gone in, and I'll tell you on Thursday if we got in Wednesday. I can't wait though, because I got a lot of testing in Evocati to do, especially with the new hangars and stuff. But we're going to quickly just test this out, and then we're going to go and do some testing of missiles, because apparently, and quote by CIG, fixed missile gameplay missiles that do not hit when target is rotating. So when you spin and do your ailerons, chat, you're soon about to not be able to dodge missiles, which is awesome, because an aileron would not protect you from a missile. Only a roll or a barrel roll would. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna be like, what, 2 weeks minimum before it goes to live, I would imagine, so. Ooh. These fucking icons are freaking me the fuck out. Making me thinking I'm moving in some direction I'm not. Holy shit, this is so bad. Start getting into low flying after doing joyriding around stations. Already noticed the differences. That is true. Oh, nice, dude.
Bottom drive.
I'm looking forward to. Oh, hello. Being able to get back into doing some low flying, especially as like formation low flying is a lot easier now. But if you randomly explode, it isn't. So, kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, chap. Doo-doo-doo. I might have my head tracking a little too sensitive, I don't know. I might boost up the centering, to be honest. We're doing some settings discovery at the same time, chat, so we're gonna put this up to 40. And I think what I might do is bring these back to 75. Imagine if we could just input the numbers. Wouldn't that be amazing, right? Or like a little arrow or some... CIG, man. Right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's locking it down in the center as well. Heretic! What do you mean, heretic? How you doing, caveman? I hope combat feels better in point 2. No, that's not gonna happen until 4.0. Giddy. Obviously, they'll have the well, I don't know why I keep thinking Firefly. Firebird and the Hornets are fixed in point 2. But you won't see any, like, changes to the IFCS until 4.0. And we need those changes in the IFCS to get rid of all this backstrafing, fucking weird nonsense. Also, Titan, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, BB. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the donut today, dude, Diffs. I do appreciate that. However, you ruined the 6666. Now, what does it say? 3166. It's about patience? Yeah, well, I've been here 12 years. Hey, Cyborg, how you doing? Patience, I have learned the meaning of patience with this game, that's for sure. Hey Fledger, welcome in, guys. So if anybody's just tuning in, basically right now in Star Citizen we have a really bad atmosphere bug where you can randomly explode. And this can even happen up to 10 kilometers in height. And what basically happens is, whilst we've got the replication layer working, what you see on your client doesn't translate to the server, and what the server sees doesn't translate to the replication layer. So you just randomly explode because the game doesn't know where the fuck to put you, even though you're perfectly fine. And my record so far has been 10 kilometers up in the air and exploding. Roughly at this height, just randomly exploding. Luckily, it's only happened once, but obviously it does keep happening, so we kind of like blast her down and see how far we can get without any issues. Hopefully by 4.0 this will be sorted out because, yeah, like I would really like to start getting back into some proper atmosphere combat, doing my video stuff and all that jazz, but we can't do it because, again, you just randomly explode, which is really lovely. I've known folks getting doctor degrees in less time. That's very true, yeah. Because it's what, 7 years for a doctor's degree? And it's like a 10 years for a vet, right? I think it's like a few more years of your vet. It's an illusion? True. 7 for architect skill? I didn't. Oh, really? I didn't realize that an architect was that long. That's quite crazy, actually. Just have an opinion on building a building. When we all know it's the engineers that do all the work, right? So again, not pushing any major height, we're just cruising. Just to see when it actually happens. We don't need to go batshit crazy off the deck for this this issue to arise. You just need to sort of just fly around and you'll just randomly pop. You think it is anyway? Right. Well, again, in 4.0, we get the new atmosphere stuff, control surfaces, or hopefully it will be in. It's not mentioned yet. But I'm kind of hoping that with CIG putting in more IFCS stuff that we'll actually get it, but it'd be kind of cool. Because again, it would be nice to just shut down the maneuvering thrusters right now and just full fucking cook that main thruster. It means that your afterburner would accelerate over to other things. And then flight would change completely, where instead of using upstrafe and stuff like that to move around, we'd have to do more like banking and yanking. But you should be able to keep the speeds up. So we'll see if this just pops us. If it doesn't pop us after like a few minutes, then we can try and maybe push the height a little bit down. Because I can go about another 3 times lower at this speed, no problem. Just sort of gauging it for this issue. And again, CIG are aware of this, guys. It's just one of these things where, since replication layer is in, it causes issues. And like everything that we've had over in CIG, will eventually get it fixed. You can't just instantly fucking be like, oh, I know why this is happening. It just doesn't work that way. Not sure if they can fit. It's just, again, it's a sync issue between the replication layer and the client. So, again, it's just trying to get that, like, when's it having an issue, basically, you know? Is there a moment in the replication or the syncing, you know, just speed it up, basically. They are slow. The database is very slow, but again, maybe server meshing helps out where it relieves the pressure. We just don't know these things, right? I really wish CIG would actually explain it. You know. Like, what are they doing to try and make it better and stuff? But again, CIG don't really say much these days. Unless it's like inside Star Citizen, so. I do love when they bring in the server engineer guys for a segment, because it's just fucking nice listening to the smart people of the company. Because without those server guys, we are not getting this game, chat. It doesn't matter how nice and beautiful they make the game, how cool the ships are. Without the server dudes, we're so screwed. It'll end up being like a fucking 4-player co-op game. Because it'll never run on the scale that they've got things now. So after we've done this test, we'll go into test out missiles, because they've done some changes to missiles for free. Oh, here we go. 0.23.1A. Why couldn't they just called it 0.2 and then made everything else on 0.3? These fucking A-B patches and all this shit. Anyway, how you doing? So yeah, we're gonna test out missiles after this. But as always with any patch, I want to test out the sync between player or client, server, and rep. They need to reinvent the wheel? They do, yeah. They do. You know that in February next year marks 12 years not smoking for me. I'm pretty happy with that, chap. Pretty happy. Alright, we'll have to push the height then. Why'd you do that? I jump in and you shame me? Fucking low flame? What do you mean? How long? It's like, right now I'm at 11 years, Joe. Not smoked. 11 years. But yeah, it's good, man. So after 8 years, or I think it's like 8 or 9 years, your lungs go back to sort of like how before you start to smoke and stuff, so... Just holding up well for right now. There it goes. There we go. Didn't take that long. Again, that's what they need to sort out. You see it here? There's just like... There's nothing there and it just fucking takes you. Boop. Motion blur on? Yeah. Anyway, there it goes. No, I didn't do cold... Well, I did do cold turkey. I basically, 2 weeks. No cigarettes, no nicotine patches, no, like, vape things and stuff. I don't even think there were vape things out when I quit smoking, to be honest. Literally just cold turkey for 2 or 3 weeks. It was fucking horrible. But yeah, then just go on with things. Just go on with things. Alright. Well, at least we know it's still scuff, chat. Fucking game. One day they'll fix it. Actually, I don't even need to do this. Right, let's go and test missiles. Since they did that. I was going to try nicotine gum, but I'm not really a gum kind of person in general. Alright, so fixed missile gameplay. Missiles do not hit when the target is rotating. We are going to find out. Pirate Swarm. Oh yeah, we'll use the Hercules. What should we use? I'll just use Gladius. Slick ship. We'll do Jericho. We'll do offline. Loadout will change. Gotta rent some stuff here. Oh yeah, I don't have that either. Shall we do the blaps? Yeah, for fucking memes, let's do Blappy. Just to test this out. Let's load this in. Alright, so we got a few missiles that we can test. It comes with marksman, some other stuff. That'll do. This will do on US. Oh no, I should have chosen the map. Ew. Ew. Go back. Oof, not that map. It's too much. Swarm. Offline. Jericho. This one will lag a little bit.
Swarm initiation.
Swarm initiated. It's in the game.
Systems green.
Blap blap.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles.
Oh, lag.
Contact.
Oh shit, they changed the icon of the shotgun. Ooh. Also, fuck me at this. How the fuck are you meant to do combat with this thing teleporting around? Oh god, that is so off-putting.
Shields under fire. Contact. Kill.
That's really bad. Oh shit. Fuck you and your gimbal backstrafe.
Contact.
Yeah, now you run. I do like the new shotgun icon though, that's pretty cool. Shotgun icon is good. I do like that. However, I don't like this teleporting word stuff. That's rough. Can't fucking track that movement, can you?
Shields under fire. Kill.
Yeah, that feels good. Apart from Thingamabob. Right, let's test out the missile. Although, where are they diving down? Is there another target? Oh, there is, yeah. Ah, I don't need that. Let's test this then. Wow, that was actually pretty fast lock-on. Holy shit. Icons are off, though. Oh, now we actually have gun sounds, which is nice. See, now they're not teleporting around. Oh, now they're... Oh no, they're still doing it. Let's do ignite. Oh shit, that actually hit.
Shields under fire. Missile lock. Contact. Contact.
Oh shit, that fucking hit! Nice! That missile actually fucking hit the NPC. Let me get a little closer on this cheeky boy. Fucking rat. Fucking thing. Yeah, that works alright. We need a... maybe a missile spamming ship. Let's see how well it'll work. What have I got that I can use? What do I have that is oh, I guess this would work, right? Kinda need a player to type this though, sadly. Yeah, kinda need like a player. Maybe let's do Free Flight, Gladius, and let's do like Port Chrysler. Maybe there's somebody there. Somebody's at your front door. Alright, maybe not. Anybody got access to BDU that wanna get shot at by missiles? Anybody fancy that? I'm trying to test out missile gameplay. Missiles do not hit when the target is rotating. This has been fixed. I need somebody to rotate. Cold Turkey Law? Must have been, no, I was actually not bad when I went cold turkey. Hey, Puppeteer, how you doing, dude? As soon as I hit send, so is there any way to get more ships in AC without 3-day renting? No, there isn't, no. You just gotta play it, sadly. You gotta play it. Hey, Glitch, how's things? What we should do is actually, can we get a... wait, do we have a message? Can we get a exclamation mark partner thought in chat, please, guys? I'm just gonna pin this bad boy. Yeah, just testing out PTU. And then we'll probably jump on live server. Titan S1 said, I heard there is some unflareable missiles with the Firebird, but I didn't check. It's not the Firebird issue, dude. Basically what happens is in this game, and it has been for nearly a year, actually it's been more than a year and a half. On certain servers, when you drop flares, you hear the noise, you see it go down, like, so for example, if I queue up free and it go, right? But the thing is, the server doesn't see the flare, so it's not unflareable missiles. There's actually nothing wrong with missiles apart from some of their movement and their fuel times and stuff like that. But it's generally, when you are on the server, that doesn't appear. So if you ever want to find out if you're on a good server, you just come out of the hangar and do this. If you don't actually see your flares, you're never going to be able to flare off a missile. If you see the flares, you're on a good server, and it means that it's actually going to work. That's why flaring always works on Arena Commander, because it always sees the flares. The moment you're on a PU server, either in PTU or live, it just doesn't work. And that's the mistake that most people make, is that they think that there's broken missiles. It's not. It's just the server doesn't see your flares, that's all. Sorry, I missed that one. That was quite a wee while back. If you ever asking a question, guys, just please feel free to drop that. Can I get somebody to type exclamation mark partnerthon in channel, please, guys? Don't make me alt tab. But motion blur is on, yeah. I always keep motion... well, actually, is motion blur on? It is, yeah. I mean, sometimes I have it off, sometimes I have it on. There we go. Thank you, dude. Pin this message. Okay, till the end of stream. There we go. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. That way I can just pin it up. I don't think we're gonna be able to get... oh, holy shit, look at that. The shot's actually bounced off. Ricochet. My god. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't even know that was a thing in the game. wonder if it actually does damage, where you could like bounce shots off and hit somebody. That would be some cool trick shotting, right? I think it's just like the particles or whatever. Again, does anybody have PTU access? I just need them in Arena Commando to test out some missile stuff and that's it. If not, we'll just jump back onto live. I'll test it later on. I think everyone has access to PTU. You don't have it downloaded in there? It's all good, guys. Again, it's only one little thing to test. Missiles. It's not that big a thing. Obviously, like, they've got some known issues here. Blah, 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 blah. Unable to activate EMP. Scoring battles friendly, showing up as enemies. Still this stuff, still not fixed. Xenothreat. Just don't even bother with Xenothreat, in my opinion. Just stop. It is what it is. You log into PU. Yeah, I just literally need somebody quickly for a few seconds where they can fire missiles at me, and I'll see if you can roll out of them and do all that stuff. Nothing major. Again, it's just a simple thing. There's... Oh, what I can do is, whilst I'm waiting, let's see if the G-forces are still fucked on this ship. I know that they're meant to be getting fixed for... Oh, interesting. Where the fuck is my Mark II? Where the fuck is my Mark II, chat? Have they disabled the ability to use Mark IIs? Yay! I can't even test this. Fuck's sake. Can you get one? No, you can't even fucking rent one, man. Jeez. I could maybe do it in the PU quickly. Because I could just pull it. Just need to check the G's. Probably not credited, yeah. I might need to recopy the account. Also, wait, Xerxes dropped 1,500 points, so I need to give you it manually. Also, I am really sorry, guys. I am so sorry that I didn't even see it's been follower-only mode for like 2 days. For fuck's sake. That was left on since Friday for the giveaway and nobody told me it was follower only mode. Oh no, I just noticed that now. Anyway, I'll give you an extra 10 for making that up. Holy shit, nobody said yesterday? That's kind of cool that everyone talking yesterday was a follower, but I do apologize to anyone who's watching the stream. We do not have a follower policy. It's only for the giveaways or if we're doing something. Yeah, let me quickly, I'll grab it here, right? Yeah, just give me a second, dude. We'll test in Arena Commander. I just want to see if I've got access to the Hornet to quickly test this out. We don't get... Oh, that's very true. Yeah, if you're following, you would have... Again, anybody who's watching the channel, I'm so sorry that you were forced to follow to type something. It's not our way. I actually genuinely thought that system turned off after the show ends, but I guess it holds the data. which is kind of crazy. Because again, all we ever do is follower only. Yeah, I don't even have it. Holy shit. Yeah, the Mark II's not here. That's interesting. All right.
Please visit us.
Might have to recopy my account after this then to test it out. Yeah, we only ever have follower only mode when we're doing the giveaway draws, and if we're like playing a storyline game to avoid spoilers, but that's very rare that happens. Free flight, invite Pox to lobby, put the timer up. Not that we need the timer, but it just shows you what we can do. Any map, we're gonna use post-career. And yeah, just bring something that's got a few missiles ready up and all that jazz. Right, okay. Right, let's launch this. So the idea is, what I want you to do is like basically fire one missile at a time. What we're gonna do is just do a quick test. That's it, really. Safety's off. So yeah, just basically what we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna do the basic test, so one missile at a time. Don't spam, because I wanna... So one flare goes out on an IR. So two flares to IR. Fire again, please. Let's rack up 2 to begin with. That didn't launch because you didn't get a full tone. Make sure when it spins around it flashes red. There we go, there's an IR. So 2 flares to take out, what are you actually in actually? Let me check. You're firing like a size 1 or size 2? Hornet, so size 2. Oh no, that's a Super Hornet. You got size 1, so you got Marksman. Yeah, Marksman. So that's size 1. So 2 flares to get rid of a size 1. Right, now we're gonna do the roll. So I'm not gonna flare at all. Here we go, chat. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is exciting! Holy shit! Let's go again! I really wish I would memorize the sayings. Alright, all power to shields, let's do this, chat. We're gonna do now afterburn time, this time. Fire when ready. Holy shit, it catches you. So you can dodge it the first time, but it will catch you. That's cool. That's very, very good. So it actually does work. CIG have fixed it. Alright, again. Still hits you. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, again. Holy shit, you can't dodge it without... You have to actually do cold. Right. Fire again. Ah. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Awesome stuff. And again. You're out? Alright, okay. Let me just blap you. I'll put 2 in you. Holy shit. Oh no. I need a new ship anyway. Whoop. Of the PvP crowd? Well, this is realistic, Astral. This is realistic with missiles, because you can't go cold yet in the game. You can't, there's linear radar, right? And the whole biggest thing is doing all the nonsense I'm doing would not change a missile from striking you. Because this is an atmosphere. Alright, let's go again. So there you go, 2 flares, and it flies past. Right, lock me up. We're just putting a cloud down to begin with. As soon as you get a tone, lock me up. The missile's still flying around. Nice. Good. Because noise is not meant to protect you from IRs. Really fucking nice. Really, really nice. So let's try some things versus you then.
Missile lock.
So we're gonna do a missile off basically. Yeah, ready? Awesome. And they're still coming back around. That's really nice. Really nice. Yeah, if this works out on the server, awesome. Good stuff, man. Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate that. We need to sort of test out some different type of missiles though, but again. How about CS ones? Well, again, it was mainly just to check out this thing here, Blue Manx, where basically missiles do not hit when the target is rotating, because you could cheese it by just spinning around. Now you can't. So missiles will hit you if you don't correctly flare. Now, in atmosphere, obviously, you'll be able to do certain things, like not full-blown notching, but you can make it a little bit more difficult for a missile to hit you. Yeah, I know. But I do have, like, maybe a ship that would have EM missiles. Let's do, where is it here? Free flight. I think this comes with a cross-section. Oh, I know! 600i. Maybe. Or is it gonna come with cross-sections? It might just come with cross-sections. Scorpius is cross-section. Miss! I can do miss. Let's do one more round. Oh no, Pox is already gone. Never mind. Never mind. Thunderbolts are on the 600i? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure they're cross-section. It's alright, like, well, we can test this out another time. But the good thing is, though, you can't roll. Now I need to fucking quit this down and delete my PTU account. Try and get my fucking Hornet on board. Let me quickly just redo my account, chat. Again, once we've got server meshing, obviously the flare system should be corrected, because that's mainly the issue. It's just the server doesn't register the flare, yada yada yada. So for a couple of months, missiles will be very, very strong. Awesome. It's fine. It just means that you can't do any roly-poly fucking nonsense, and I'm all for that. Because again, in space, if you were just to do an aileron sort of roll, or a very small corkscrew, that would not prevent a missile from fucking striking you. And the only way it would be is if you can disengage the radar. So pre-flare is gameplay, all that jazz. Try putting a new gun on the Lancer just to test if they fix. I don't know if they've done anything like that. Let me just quickly do this. Copy the account. Let's load up the game again. Again, the basic thing is like what we teach, like Puppeteers mentioned it a while, you know. We practice the pre-flare because the flare during combat is not a good thing. Oh. Can't let you see this part. No, wait. Is that the right? The session has expired? Oh my god, it keeps removing the fucking... the fucking thing. Hey, BDSM, how's things, dude? We're just doing a little PTU testing just now, and then we'll jump into live again and get shot at by bounty hunters. There we go. That's it, locked in. It loses guns, really. I don't really fly freelancers, so I'm not that bothered, to be honest. Yeah, when we got the new launcher, it does that for some reason. It keeps locking me out occasionally and stuff. It's a bit annoying. I can't play with Cutlet Blue Max. They pushed me out the event. They're so lucky. If me and Cutlet had been on the team, we would have fucking disintegrated all these motherfuckers. It would have been glorious. I can see why they didn't add me. Tippity Top and Prime. There's a few of those teams I could fucking free versus one, I think. Especially with repeaters. I think the only threat would have been like Burks and Zero State. Everyone else would have been a fucking cakewalk. Where is it here? No, load TDL. I still need to make female TDL. Skip. Skip, 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 skip. We gotta quickly do this. Load in and then go back to AC. It would have been good. I like the moment Christian was like, yeah, you'd be helping out Cutlet, I was like, I'm in. I didn't even read the rules. I didn't even see what like the setup was. I was like, the moment he said I would be playing with Cutlet, I was like, I'm in. Without even a question. I got his back. And then they were like, oh no, now you're not required. You know, people who cancelled are coming back, and I'm like, cut it! Because you ever guys ever seen this clip? This is one of my favorite fucking clips. And he didn't even know it was me as well. Let me find this one. Cutlet was on the same server, and I was totally stream sniping him whilst I was live. And it's here, where is it? Wait, where is it? Holy shit, how far back? Wait, that 2 months ago? Oh my god, you guys have been clipping like crazy. Wait, is there a fucking... Can I type Cutlet and that would do? No, that didn't do it. 7 months ago? No, it can't be 7 months ago. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Is this it here? Yeah, this is it. This is the memes. Oh no! Space Cutlet, come back! I'm an adoring fan! Please, Cutlet, come back! And he fucking just left, chat. That's him driving away there. Space he completely ignored me. I fucking love that one. Oh man, we should chase after him. Because I was talking to him and like, I was saying to him, have you seen my dog? And he was like, no. And he didn't know it was me. But I love that shit. That always cracks me up. Because it just reminds me of that character from Starfield. Oh yeah, we don't need to do this. We just need to go back to menu. The adoring fan as it comes running over. I never did the playthrough with that character, but... the memes. Some of my favorite time was when we stream sniped, what's his name? Ash vs. Darko. And we basically came over in the command module, and it was so funny. Just cracking up all the time. That was a difficult one. He was streaming on YouTube, and it was very difficult for me to not break character. I was laughing my head off. I got colors blue. Do I have my Hornet now? There we go. Right, let's quickly test this. Offline mode. We'll just do this one. Blah, blah, blah. We're just going to test the G's. Recurring? I've not played many Bethesda games, to be fair. Oh, yeah.
All systems.
Yeah, so still fucking broke. Actually, wait. Wait, it actually might be fixed. What? Isn't it meant to do 10 across? It's still doing 20 left. It's not doing... Oh, wait. Let's take all the safeties off. Maybe that's it. Oh, no, it is. Never mind. Because I have the safeties on. Yeah, it's doing... Wait, it's doing 16 now? It wasn't doing 10. Why? Now it's doing 16. I thought it was 10 G's the strafe, but it's not even a bug, by the way. Like, I wish people wouldn't say it's a bug. It's literally CIG's wonderful fucking idea of balance. And they're just trying to go, oh, it was a mishap. And what was it? Fuck, man. A gerbil got hold of the controls and fucked up. CIG just don't want to openly admit this shit. Yeah, so it's still fucked. Let's quickly test out Firebird as well in atmosphere. Again, all of these have been like scheduled for 3 or 0.2, and I'm like, oh, man. Why can't you just fix it now? How difficult is it to go into a fucking XML and change something? Oh, well, apparently I don't have the Firebird, even though I've got a Firebird on my account. So we can't can we test the Firebird out? Can I actually rent it? Oh no, that's Anvil. My bad. So you can't even rent a Firebird to test out in the game. God. This is the stuff that just frustrates my brain. You know what I mean? Like a test server, right? Hear me out, chat, right? In my view, and maybe this is wrong. Maybe I'm wrong with this. But shouldn't a test server give you every single ship, every single module, every single thing that's in the game to test it without having to go through this nonsense of, oh, I don't have the ship, so I can't test to see if it's actually working or not? Is that too much to ask for? Or am I just being like my moans are, it's an obsolete, right? Because I want to help out CIG and test shit and stuff. By the way, that's the things there. that causes it to spin around in atmosphere. These little fucking bitch things. I just don't understand, like, if you're gonna go into test things and I don't even have the ability to rent it in Arena Commander, it's so stupid. Yeah, I know, like, I'm used to games like that, Meeper and stuff. It's so stupid that you have to pay money to test in this game. And I think that's just so backwards. Hey, Tough, how you doing? Like, Arena Commander is so goofy because you just don't have this ability. Like, I should be able to go to here and be like, I want to rent or... You know what I mean? It should be like one rec, basically, to test this out. Like, if I test out, say, I can't even test a Reclaimer or anything like that. I've got to go and buy it in game, and it's just so stupid. It's so counterproductive. Just give me everything to test. If I'm here trying to help out and try and figure out things that they can't seem to figure out and then report these things so they can make a decision on these things, which should have never been things in the first place, the hell do I have to fucking buy these things? Premso, thank you very much for the 23 months. It's just like, well, now I can't test it for you guys. Because I have no access to it. Got access to it on the fucking live server, but I don't have access to it on the PTU, so now we're like, well, testing is over. Oh, Savage and W's. Thank you guys. Appreciate the follow as well. You know, there was one time, and K Winter came through with a fucking clutch that patch. I said to K Winter, is there any chance we can get every single ship added to our account so I can test it for atmosphere flight to give feedback? And the next patch, every single ship was on your account. Didn't need to buy it, didn't need to rent it. I literally had access to everything. And then CIG stopped doing it, and I just don't get that. I just don't get it. Oh, buddy, anybody gonna be playing this on Friday? Anyone playing this? Body cam? I'm very tempted to play this. Oh, you've got Ghost of Tsushima? Yes, nice, nice, nice. I don't know if it's free. This looks fucking sick, chat. And this is all in Unreal, by the way. I don't even know, do I have this on... let's put it up to fucking juice mode. Probably won't play. No, it's not a VR game. It's just body cam. Right now, it's gonna be like a Tarkov game, but it's right now just they've got it testing for just the gunplay, so it's like team deathmatch right now. Check behind you. You got off the grid. Oh wait, is that the one the cyborg futuristic game Mordors? How did you get access to that one? I really want to play that one. There is search and destroy mode too? Nice. The forest map looks insane. No joke, guys. If this is where game's going with Unreal, like, give me this in VR. Oh my god. Can you speak to the same dev and get me access more to those? That would be amazing. This looks so good. I just love the way they're going with it. It's like an airsoft. It just feels like you're in like an airsoft arena, but with with actual guns, you know? Really cool. Photorealistic is just amazing, man, on this engine. I love how it just says cam disconnected. That's a really cool way of doing it. Fuck. Drag it off. Really cool. Now, hear me out, chat. This with, like... Yeah, it's unreal, Gillian. Imagine this with, like, zombies kind of gameplay. It'd be so fucking cool, man. To here, where's the forest one? Do they have the forest map on this? No. So dope, man. Really fucking cool. He fucking shot through the wall. This is so cool. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about having a shot of this on Friday when you can, like, play. I like how there's, like, the sounds of a little drone flying around. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, that's nice. They're marking by, like, flashing on the person. That's cool. That's really... Man, this guy is absolutely dense. Like... How fucking dense do you have to be? There's literally a little bug flying behind you, flashing a torch on you, and you don't even notice. That's cool. Yeah, look at... That's sick, man. The lighting looks really, really good. You can talk through the drone? Oh, what, actually, like, vocal to somebody? I'm behind you. Nice to see you again, Clarice. That's pretty sick. Yeah, if they bring out a VR for this, oh my god, I am gonna be all over that. This in VR would be so much fun. Really fucking cool. It's just deathmatch, like team deathmatch or deathmatch just now BDSM. They're just basically testing out the gunplay and the movement and stuff, which I think is actually the best way to do it. Really fucking cool. I'll drop this guys in chat. That is meant to be coming out on Friday. It's called Body Cam. It looks really, really fucking good. Yeah, there's a few people that are like showing off. I don't know, like, if we can see the forest one. Body cam forest. Because the forest looks so good. Oh, no, it brings up an actual murder. Let's see Jet
Welcome
Frag.
back to Body Cam. This might be one of the most realistic looking games out there at the moment. From dude.
This is like the oil rig one.
What's this? Oh, that's a one shot. SVD maybe, something like that. Looks like
Ah,
it.
here we go, here we go. Here's the forest. Look at this shit.
The codes for the game.
This
So if
looks
you wanna
just
join the
absolutely
playtest, feel free
amazing,
to
man.
Take one of the codes
No.
on the screen now.
Oh no,
Obviously, first come,
codes.
first served. Might make people motion sick playing this. For me personally, once I start playing it and I get used to the way the
Look
mouse
how cool
feels,
that is.
It's okay, and I kind of just get immersed in it. And it would be absolutely insane in virtual reality. I don't know if they're planning to do a VR version.
I
of the
hope
game
they
or
are, because
not,
this would
but
be so much
maybe.
fun.
We'll see. It's quite basic at the moment in the gameplay that it offers, but it's something unique, and I've never really played this kind of FPS game
Oh,
before.
look, guys. Glint.
From when I played it like a couple months ago in the first playtest. There are other games that are doing this as well, of course. I posted a video of a horror game that did this body cam style, and there's another game called Unrecord coming out.
Yeah, there's a game. There's like a horror zombie game.
So that's all for today, folks. Thank you for
That
watching.
is.
Thoughts below. Let me know if
Oh
you
no,
get any
I'm
codes.
fine with
Appreciate you being
Gillian.
here. Subscribe if you're new as well, and I'll see you
Again,
next
it's a
time.
video game.
Bye-bye.
It's not realistic, like meant to be realistic kind of stuff. Well, it is, but you know what I mean. Like, out in the what's it called? Okay, I'm trying to remember the name of the game. It's basically a zombie extraction shooter, and it's meant to be really, really good. That's also in the work as well. The Vietnam game just doesn't appeal to me, and the other one, like Arena, I'm not interested in. I'm more interested in this sort of like zombie one and body cam, just because they look very unique. Dual pistols? That would be cool, yeah. Again, if Bodycam does VR, I'm definitely getting involved. Cause I absolutely love like when you get real like deep VR games. Oh my god, somebody's running around here. And then you have Star Citizen where the person floats over the fucking banister. Yeah, that's it, the gray zone, yeah. It just doesn't sort of like appeal to me. I like the way they're doing body cam, and I like the idea of this zombie one. It's something light, dark light something. Wait, let me try and figure it out for you guys. What's it called? Looter shooter zombie game. Is this it here? Anybody know what it's called? Zombie looter shooter. It's not Stalker. Dead Matter? No. I'm pretty sure it's something that has light in it. Like the word light.
Unless you've been living under a rock, you've probably heard about all the controversy surrounding Escape from Tarkov the last week or so. Escape from Tarkov is an extraction shooter made by a development company called Battlestate Games, which is based out of Russia. And the game honestly has had kind of a...
No, that's not it. Not Dying Light, no. It's like a proper like Tarkov zombies. Hey Expat, how you doing? This is it. Here we go. Beautiful Light it's called. This is it here.
Oh, you want me? Not friendly.
So it's basically Tarkov, but it's got like zombies in it.
Right next to you.
And it's meant to be very eerie.
Good save. Got my ass up.
All that jazz. Let me see if I can try and find a scene of...
Oh
there.
shit! Oh my god!
See, this appeals to me more than like Tarkov. I like the idea that it's like post-apocalyptic kind of shit, and you're going in and you're getting loot and you got like fucks to just deal with and shit. So not only are you dealing with like players, but it's like you know when you're up. Yeah. Those kind of like games. The body cam looks amazing. But body cam, I'm like,
Not shoot you this time.
that needs a lot of work because of how hyper realistic it is.
You can bully me.
No.
But this does look good. I like the idea of this. It's Tarkov with zombies.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's just
The
be
map
on it,
and
run,
stuff
run,
looks
run.
good. It looks very basic just now because obviously it's pre-alpha, but
Yeah, we have to head east.
again, Grey Zone just doesn't
Yeah,
do
we
it
should
for
definitely
me,
snipe
and
towards
the arena mode thing that just came out is okay, I
That's going
suppose.
the right way. Just keep heading east toward the evac.
I'm just again riding on the Tarkov
careful.
train, right? But body cam, if you've seen this one, expat, this one here we were just watching. Look at this thing. This is insane. Look at this. Right now it's only got team deathmatch and deathmatch. Or sorry, yeah, deathmatch and team deathmatch, but look how fucking good it looks. Yeah, very interested to try this out. Thanks for that, Des. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, if you're not following Expat, please go do so. She is absolutely comedy gold. Does very cool things in the game that other content creators do not do. Very unique channel. Go and drop a follow. Check her out next time she's live. It's definitely something completely different that you don't see in Star Citizen. Oh, does that actually run out of battery? That's kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. This is just 2 devs, which just blows my mind, right? That like all these games that are coming out built by like 5 people max are doing so much better than AAA companies, you know? Like this is the drone, obviously, but like if you see here back when we're watching this, this is just insane. This stuff. It looks so good. And like the bullets bouncing off. Unreal 5 is such a great engine. Yeah, and again, Unreal 5 has so many tools now where you just need the basic knowledge of coding and the rest, it does the rest for you. You just need to put the time in. That's so sick, man. Like literally turn around dead. It's like Call of Duty on hardcore mode. It just looks so realistic though. Really well done. Very excited for that. I think that comes out on Friday to test for people and stuff. The movement's really good. Like if they do VR for that body cam, I'm gonna get suited and booted up because I absolutely love VR games. They just have to look and feel really good. Oh yeah, great sound, great movement, great lighting, and a great sort of like scenery sort of stuff to it, like a vibe to it. Again, it's just really, really fucking good how they're doing. And that's meant to be like a looter shooter like Tarkov eventually. Very excited to see where that goes. And they're not making it so you're aiming down sights, you're compensating. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, Unreal 5 is just amazing. Like, one of my favorite things to showcase, obviously we're not going to watch it, but if you guys have ever seen the NVIDIA AI vocal stuff that they showed off last year, it's insane. Basically, it's a kitchen scene, like going into a ramen shop, and the player vocally goes, "Do you have any jobs for me?" And the AI builds a script and a mission that it's got parameters to do so, and it says, "Yeah, I've got this job for you." And it goes, you then say, "Do you have any like inside information?" And it goes, the AI creates a script, and it's different for every people, like everyone. So it would be like, say for example, you went up to the NPC here, and you'd be like, "Yo, have you got any work for me?" And the NPC goes, "Yes, DarkLaw, I've got some jobs for you." And then say for example, it was BDSM coming up and goes, "Do you have any jobs for me?" And it would, BDSM, "No, I don't have any jobs for you. You're not worth my time." And it would be fucking awesome. in a game like Star Citizen, but it's so like early state, this technology, that I doubt we'll see it anytime soon, but the video is just insane. Again, just using you as an example, right?
Welcome.
It'd be really, really cool.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Very, very cool for the future of games. Again, with hyper-realistic, like, view, and then you've got,
Your vehicle has been delivered
like,
to
the
following
AI
location.
scripting. Companies can use the AI to make maps. I don't know if anybody saw, it was like 2 or 3 years ago, the NVIDIA showcase with Unreal 5, where basically you can set a parameter, and a map that would take one person to do in a month took the AI 30 minutes to make. With water, location, completely sculpted out, no clipping, everything. And it's just insane stuff, you know. Very exciting time for games in the next 5 years. They did that in Skyrim, a single dev gave the NPC AI responses? Really? That's amazing then. Yeah, that's stuff I can't wait for. It just changes up games completely. Obviously, I grew up around like your basic games. You know, everything is scripted. But the idea of the second life always appeals to me to video games. Second life being as you detach from your normal routine and you go into a game, it's not scripted, it's not on rails, it can be completely different. And I just really, really like the idea that that's where games finally go. No, I'm not. I got pulled out, expat. I got pulled out. So originally it was Cutlet, Cobra, and Gabby. Cobra bailed for real life stuff. The Gabby bailed, and Meyer took over from Cobra, and I was meant to be taking over from Gabby, but Gabby decided she wants back in, so I got pulled out. So it was fine. I was never invited in the first place. I was only helping out Crucian and Atmo Esports. But yeah, it kind of sucks. But what are we gonna do, eh? Apparently you can quit on people and then just get fucking pulled back. No problem, right? Can I hire me for train? Sure. Sure, whenever. Yo, whenever for me? Who are you with again? You're with, you're with Salty Mike, right? I think you're with Salty Mike. Mike and Knievel? Yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be an interesting one. Mike's a good player, but every time I watch Knievel, he's absolutely dog trash. Right now, a very strong team would be like Tom and Lizzie B. I was watching them yesterday. But yeah, it sucks. I was looking forward to it because again, they contacted me at the weekend when I was on a hike. And it was like, oh yeah, like you'll be playing with Cutlet. And I was like, oh yeah. Like I didn't even read the fucking rules. I said, if I'm helping Cutlet, I'm instantly in. But yeah, it kind of sucks. But yeah, again, what is it? It's the Avenger Squadron content creator free versus free tournament on Saturday, Ondo, and it's for kid charity and stuff like that, which is really cool. Obviously, I don't normally do human charities. It's always animals on this show for me, just because I always feel like humans can help out humans, but it's very difficult for an animal to help out an animal, right? And I was never invited, because I knew, like, the moment it was talked about, I was like, yeah, Avenger 1's arranging it, he's never gonna ask me to be a part of it. The dude fucking hates my guts, so... It was all that. But again, Crucian got in contact with me, and, like, I absolutely fucking love Crucian and Atmo Esports. They were like, look, we need somebody to draft in. I was like, yeah, I'll fucking do it, no problem. I don't really like doing tournaments anyway. It's not really my scene, but yeah, to help out those guys and help out Cutlet, it was not even a question. But yeah, people fucking bailing and then getting back in, it's so fucking cringe, man. I'll openly say it. Like, again, it's nothing to do with Atmo Esports and stuff like that, but if you say you're not gonna do it, and then a few days later you go, oh, can I get back in, please? I'm sorry, but that, you should be told to go and fuck yourself, like. Like, how you meant to ever plan stuff around kind of doing stuff, you know? If Knievel drops out though, expat, I'll fucking dive in for you and Salty Mike. Yeah, Hornets are not involved in it. They've actually got a really cool setup. I looked at the rules. They've got it where you've got like fighters, you're not allowed cannons, you're only allowed to have like Panther repeaters and ballistics. You're not allowed to go into nav mode, you're not allowed to have missiles. It's free versus free. The teams are actually very balanced. The way you look at it. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really good event. It's very well done. Because they don't allow the wiggly hornets. And again, without cannons, it just means that the fights go on longer, and it's, yeah. Again, was looking forward to it. Well, Talon, but also you can bring in a Scorpius with a gunner, so you can do one single fighter and a Scorpius with a gunner, which would be very strong. Means that the people who are not as good at flying can literally be pulled along by somebody else. It's just really cool. No, they're not. It's actually in a good state. You have to take out the gimbal on the turret, and the turret works, Hondo. So it doesn't have any manual gimbal, basically. You know what I mean? Like with the fucking weird shit like that. So it's just an old school turret on the Scorpius because of it. And that would actually be a very strong thing. But without cannons, it just makes the tournament really good. And again, the teams are like, you've got, where's it here? You've got Loken, Blasphemous, Yamix together. You've got Water Patat, Tarada, and Chat Duchess. I don't know who that is. You've got then Bognus, Voidude, and Ollie. You got Salty Mike, Knievel, and the wonderful expat in channel just now. You then got Lizzie B, Tom, and Herberzelda. I always fuck up his name. You then got Forrester, Burks, and Astropub. And you've got Zero State, Space Tomato, and Dora Destroyer. I don't know Dora Destroyer. I don't know Forrester, apart from the YouTube channels. Yeah, it's actually very balanced. And then it was going to be Cutlet, Meyer, and myself. But obviously, originally it was Cutlet, Gabby, and Cobra. Cobra had to do bailout because of RL stuff. Gabby fucking around as per usual. And, yeah, Meyer took over from Cobra's space. And obviously I got shoved out. Practice with? See, it's difficult, like, because everyone's gonna be using different setups. It all depends on what your team is gonna roll with, expat. If I was you, I would be training on Buccaneer. Because Buccaneer, even without nav mode, is gonna allow you to disengage and get some distance. Gladius and Talon are gonna require, like, people with a more sort of, like, dodging agility sort of gameplay. Obviously you can go in F8s. F8s are very tanky, but if you're up against somebody like Zero State or Burks, they're gonna be able to get around you quite easily. It all depends on team play, to be honest. But I would definitely try and see if you can do a few sessions with Salty Mike, because Salty Mike's actually a decent player. He just doesn't practice enough, but he's got a really good aim if he knuckles down. But it all depends on who's gonna, like, again, this is where, like, for example, Zero State and Burks are in a very high point because they're good PvPers, but they're also very good at team coordination. So even if, like, Space, Tomato, and Dora are not on the same level, Zero State will be able to like coordinate them and do better things, right? And I think that's going to be the biggest thing with that tournament because of how it's all set up. Like, for example, if they gave me a Talon and cannons, I could probably 3 versus 1 most of the teams quite easily. But because they're doing it in this way, it means that it's very much down to team play, which I really, really like the idea of. Oh, hello. Hello. Alright, well, we've got to deal with the Connie chat. However, there might be multiples, also really fucking bright lights. Really bright lights. This person's not watching their radar either. Oh, God, I can't fucking see because of these silly lights. Anyway, thank God for scanning. So this person's gonna move, but we are already in a very good spot. I'm gonna take off defense and go for damage.
Warning, weapon system overheating.
Now we're gonna go fine tune. Those shields are down. We're gonna blap those engines.
Weapon system overheating.
Oh, dude is just fucking AFK now.
Overheating.
Oh, they gave up live chat.
Target destroyed.
They gave up live. Alright, let's mop up the rest of the dupe family.
Check fire.
It's the F8 down, or the other one. I'll come back for that. That's actually no, we'll just do it on the pass. Alright, over here. These fucking bright lights, man. Hopefully CIG sorts out these lights
Warning, weapon system
by
overheating.
4.0. What's the tankiest fire I can be in right now? The F8.
Check fire.
And if I read the tournament rules correctly on that one, because obviously Crucian let me see the stuff, F8 would be the tankiest. It would also be a very good bait ship, but obviously Talon or Saber is absolutely useless. Don't use a Saber. Saber is in a very, very bad state where an Aurora is better than a Saber. The Saber has good damage, but it has no mobility and no speed. And since you guys can't go into nav mode, you're either going to have to be in a tanky ship, a speedy ship, or an agility ship. And if you don't have one of those three, you're going to get beamed because everyone's using repeaters, which can hit from like 1500 to 2k range. It's not going to do much damage. The team that gets in the closest is going to be the ones that do the most damage. Because most people will start blowing their load early on. And if somebody can hold their shots until 700 meters, then you'll be doing the most damage because of the spread. Again, Avenger 1's been very, very clever in setting it up where it's really good for new PvPers to be able to do stuff like this. The Fury is, again, it's one of these like high skill sort of ships where you really, really need to know what you're doing. It would be very viable. But it would only be viable if you were able to use cannons, and since cannons are not allowed in that tournament, I just wouldn't recommend it. Most likely, I would actually recommend an F8 and 2 Buccaneer as a setup, as a standard. And then, obviously, depending on who you're versing, maybe rotate up some of the ships depending on how it goes. But generally, you won't go wrong with 2 Buccaneer and F8. I think you're allowed to have 2 of the same ships, you know? I thought it was you're not allowed to have all 3. Unless the rules have changed, obviously, since I looked at the notes. But if you're only allowed 2, yeah, double check on it, because I'm pretty sure I read it was free, but if you're not allowed to have the same ship, then I generally feel like for you, Expat, because you're definitely gonna be better than Knievel. I would put Knievel on an F8 and just use him as a fucking meat shield. Because he ain't gonna do anything else. And then I would have like you and the Buccaneers so you can get out of position, and then, because Salty, like I would put it as the top, maybe have him in a Talon. That would be actually a really good setup, if you're only allowed to have one of each ship. Because Salty's got a really good aim. So he could just basically practice on his aim and dodging, let Meat Shield go in and just fucking die every time. Because again, all you have to do is kill all three. Now if you can kill one or two of them before Meat Shield goes down, then you win. 2 versus 1 is not even funny, like it was just easy after that. You're not allowed to use neutrons, no. If you actually read the rules, you're only allowed to use basically Panthers, Badgers, and stuff like that. You're not allowed to use neutron reapers or attritions. You're allowed to use a range of ballistics and stuff, but yeah, Avenger 1's been very clever in how he's got you guys set up. He's given everyone the ability to use weapons that are not overpowered, but they also have range so that you don't have to do too much. Yeah, you would do, I generally would remove the size 1s and do 2 3s, 1 4. That would be my setup, and the reason for that is it will give you more shots because the 2 size 1s are not going to add any more, like, it would be less damage and you get more on time with the size 4. The size 4 is what counts. That's why, like, a Talon would be real. Oh, wait, we got inbound. Possible inbound, chat. I'm gonna burn my afterburner to get up to speed again. We're at really good height, we're at 17,000, so... However, marker's going, which could be stealth or... No, here we go. They'll be able to detect us right now. Oh, it's a lightning, yeah. And they're gonna spam their missiles, so we're just gonna fluctuate and move forward.
Shields hit.
Yeah, I got the turn on this guy. Easy. I got the speed as well. He's gone into nav mode. We'll chase. And he warped away. Go M1. We'll go M1. We'll fight him there. As I warp in though, we'll come out. Oh, actually, no, there he is. And he's gone. Bye! Again, see, like, oh wait. There's a course there. Oh dear. This is not gonna go good for you, like.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Oh, one of my guns is actually broken. That's fine. Hopefully they'll fix the thing on this thing.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning.
I don't know if it's a bounty hunter or not. Oh, they seem to have just given up as well. Man, everyone seems to be giving up. Bye bye.
Target destroyed.
That's two players giving up, chat. This is why you just don't fly big ships. It's solo. Gonna be even worse in 4.0 with internal fires. Defending yourself is too much effort? Seems that way, eh? Heaven forbid just warping out, right? Yeah, exactly, Robert. Heaven forbid just warping out. Oh no! I'm in the fetal position! I'll just die! Man, I give up! I can't backstrafe! Fucking crazy, man. Also, expat, again, like, if I've got time, just let me know. We can go into private arena commander mode. And we can do stuff later on. I'm totally down for that. I don't know much about the Buccaneer, but obviously I can be a high agility target for you to train aim on. Would you stop if they talked in game? Normally not, no, expat. I mean, there are times, sure. But the problem is that whilst you're fighting like a Corsair, that F8 could have come back, and I just don't have time for idle chat, you know what I mean? I play the game a lot differently than other players, where... Also, no zone is good. I play the game a lot differently, where I just play as a killer, so I just don't have time for the idle stuff. So you're the reason why I'm dead when I get back from the toilet? Could be, yeah. Here's a lesson, don't go to the toilet in a known location, go to a deep space. Deep safe would keep you safe. Even as a criminal, I can go to locations and stuff like that. Right, we need to fix our gun because it got fucking killed by a random ballistic shot, which was actually pretty good. Oh, we're not going to be able to repair it either because it's... Is it actually dead, or is it fucking server bug? Oh my god, it's just a server bug. I was never out of shots. No! God damn it. I thought the gun had been shot off. Do not go to the toilet, yeah. Hey Colin, how you doing? But yeah, Buccaneer will be good, Talon will be good. I think anyone that uses an arrow and a saber is gonna have a real bad time. Especially up against people that know how to deal with those ships. Since you're not allowed to use the Hornets unless they get fixed. That's a different story. Again, you could use multi-crew. The thing is though with multi-crews, you would have to have a really, really good gunner. And pilot coordination, and since this is like random people play... Well, it's not random people, I should... Because obviously you know Salty Mike knows you. But it's kind of like that random where you've not played with each other, so I kind of feel like separate ships would be more logical. And it spreads the damage and spreads the, like, targets basically. Oh, Kniebles are a really big wildcard. Like, I won't sugarcoat it for the sake of content creators. Knievel is fucking dog trash at PvP. Like, my son has killed Knievel, and Knievel didn't even know my son was shooting him. Just literally oblivious until died. So it's like, yeah. There's a lot of wild cards in that. Right now, I think the strongest team is Lizzie B and Tom. Because they've actually been practicing quite a bit together, you know? Can't have a Raven. You can have a Warlock, though. But the thing is, though, a Warlock could actually cripple your whole team by one bad EMP. Hey, Rufus, how you doing? Yeah, you definitely need to do, like, a couple of hour session, expat. This will be the biggest thing for the teams. If people are not practicing together for at least an hour or two before Saturday... Yeah, you'll get screwed. You need somebody that will call the shots, somebody that's aware of situation. Radar control is so important. Masking as well is super important. Like, for example, if your teammate's in an issue, you come in and you'll noise them and stuff. Yeah, ping macro, yeah. If only CIG just gave a fucking toggle, it would be so much easier, right? Heaven forbid you just have a toggle for your radar. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Again, it's going to be very exciting. I mean, for you guys, like, the idea I like about it is it will really show who is, like, going to take up as, like, a team leader. Obviously, again, Zero State Berks are in a really good spot because of how much they do PvP. Bognus does a lot of PvP, so I would imagine Bognus will run Voided and Ollie. Tirada, Water Patat, I don't know who would take over that. I don't, the French team, I know Water Patat's really good. Like when she focuses. Like, she's had a few times where she's like made mistakes in PvP and she knows she's done it. But she's a smart cookie. Loken, Blasphemous, and Yenix, I have no idea the capability of that team. And obviously with you guys, it all depends on who will be lead and how well you can work with Knievel and stuff. Gonna be really cool. Really fucking cool. It would have been awesome. I would have loved to have been in this fight. With Cutlet as well. Me and Cutlet, I think that would have been a very, very strong team because Cutlet's used to dealing with people in PvP, and right now, my aim with my feet is, because obviously for me, if anybody doesn't know, I aim with my feet. With my joystick is pitch and roll, and my aim, my foot does the aiming. And right now, my aiming is on good form. Good form. Like with the changes with Master Mode really allowed me as somebody who uses my feet to actually be able to play this game. And previously, beforehand, it just wasn't worth it. Obviously, like if I was fighting like Fresh would kick the shit out of me because he literally is a pro sweat. But it's nice that I would actually be able to get his shields down and inflict damage on him before going down. And I wouldn't be able to do that in 322. So it's definitely cool. There's a good skill ceiling in the game. But obviously the basement level has been brought up, which is really, really nice. Alright, I guess we'll go back. Dead server is dead server. I generally hope we're gonna get a wipe soon, chat. Fix the fucking dupe issue, wipe everyone. I don't care if people lose all their ships and assets, I just don't give a shit. The game is now dead because of the duping. Yeah, full wipe, yeah. A full wipe for point 2 is what I think they should do. Because nobody's playing Sideways. Nobody's playing, dude. Like, you go around and most of the time you're on a 60 out of 100 player server. Nobody's doing shit. Because everyone's just completely fucking demoralized by this duping stuff. But that's the thing, Robert. That's the thing. CIG needs to listen to people for once in a while. They need to fix the dupe issue. They need to reset everyone so that somebody has a reason to go and try and find another dupe. To get that one fixed. To find the next exploit, you know? The game is also very broken this patch. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so demoralizing. Well then, allow me to have the option. I was saying this on Twitter last night. You know how you can spend $5 to rename yourself? CIG, can I spend $5 to wipe my character, please? I will actually give you $5 to wipe my account so I can do something in this game. Because all my ships have modules, I've got maximum reputation for what I normally do, and I've got no reason to play apart from just slaughtering people because I got 3 million. What do I need anything more? I would love to just get a full wipe. So bored, man. A whole year of not being wiped is so dull, like. And the funny thing is, the people that always moan about not getting wiped are not even playing the game right now. Yeah, but I like that though, Cauldron. I like that. I like how reputation takes a while now. But still, again, like, I won't grind reputation if I've got all my assets and stuff, you know? If my number isn't big and then I'm not having fun, I know, it's still sad. The way the community looks at this game sometimes just drives me nuts, because if you don't wipe, you don't find out the next bugs. You don't see where somebody's making more money than other people from an exploit that nobody knows about right now. And I've spoken to so many developers in other games and they're like, yeah, if you want to find the biggest bugs, you wipe everyone constantly. You don't let it go on because you miss out so many things. If you wipe everyone, you find the next exploit. You wipe everyone, you find out the next dupe problem. You wipe everyone, you find out where somebody's making too much money at too fast a space, which doesn't balance the game out in economy. And we've not been wiped for over a year and a half now. Last time was Q1 or Q2 last year. This is sad. So out of touch. It really is. It's like they hire all these junior developers, like, and whoever's in charge, like, they got all these junior developers that want to do cool things, and whoever's in charge is so primitive and old in how they do games. Chris Roberts, for example. So fucking out of touch on video games, it's ridiculous. Fuck the space stats, we've already got their money cauldron. Who fucking cares? Oh no, they're not gonna buy another Idris at fucking IE this year. Whoop-de-fucking do. Just get rid of them. They can't play the game anyway. And the moment that we have server meshing and they can't just fucking log off to hide themselves, they're fucked by players like me. We've got their money. Who fucking cares if they leave? We'll just make the AI even more harder so people that can actually play the game have a challenge. Fuck them. I remember I max out bounty rep, ERTs give me 50 million eggs. I know, it's just so sad. It's crazy how fast you can make money in this game without even doing exploits. No, they shouldn't dumb it down because again, Cauldron, it's not being elitist, it's just these guys will quit and go and play another game like fucking Mickey Mouse Treehouse Club. You know? Because that's about their fucking capability of playing video games, and that's fine to be a shitter. Just don't change a game for a shitter that's always going to be shit. Just let them fucking whale the money and make them quit the game. It's so much easier. Then you balance the game for the people that will actually play the game and stay around and rep it for you, you know? That game sounds dope, Mickey Mouse Treehouse Club? I'm pretty sure there's like a Disney program that does that. Pretty sure my son when he was a kid watched that. Again, if you've looked in the past like 10 years, guys, and again, this is not to be disrespectful for players. Not everyone's a good gamer, I get it, right? But over the past 10 years, constantly game companies are like casually making their games too easy for the mentality of the swiper. The somebody that will literally pick up their phone and swipe a few times before they go to bed. Or play a video game for 20 minutes a week and think they're fucking Shroud or something, right? The reality check is you don't make these games for people. You just milk their money and that's it. Use them as fucking cash cows. They're the people that like to have a fucking kinky boot pushed on their face, and that's fine. I get it. Viruson, thank you much for the raid. Also, where is that ship there? Welcome in, guys. Appreciate the raid, guys. How's things? Hey, Penguin's Cough. We're just ranting about CIG need to stop making the game easier for people. And let's just bring up to a level. Ooh, fucking lag. I'll be so glad when they fix this goddamn ship and its super hyper strafes. All that jazz. Look at this. Look at the TVI, chat. Look at that. Look how broken it is. And CIG are like, oh, it's a miscalculation. No shit, Sherlock. You gave it double the fucking strafe left and right. And then they took away the actual one that worked for me, which was the Mark 1. Oh, we're off because of the strafe. I've been protest streaming Eve in the Star Citizen category. Oh, watch out, because that's actually a bannable offense, so... Yeah, I wouldn't do that, personally. If you want to boycott Star Citizen, just go and play Eve in the Eve category. A friend of mine got into SC a few months ago, and even is big. I know, man. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Mayday, mayday, mayday. 30K? Yeah, looks like 30K. Fun games. You know, Expat, I've not spent any money on Star Citizen in like 2 years now. I generally will not spend a bean on this game until CIG have got server meshing in. Because if server meshing doesn't work, this game's never going anywhere. I don't want to wipe, I want working gameplay. Well, that's asking for too much, Ash, sorry. The majority of the community want to wipe. I would also like working gameplay as well, but I would also like to be able to find all the new bugs and stuff to get that out before 1.0, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah. The only thing I would actually spend money on Expat is if I could get an F7A Mark 1. I generally would buy that. Because I was actually, like, I don't like the cockpit, it just looks really old. But I do like the idea of having 1 and 2 in my collection. But I don't even own a Hornet, and I don't even own a Super Hornet. I've got a Heartseeker. So I think what I'm going to do is hopefully I can get a Mark II Heartseeker, and then that will be my Hornet collection. That will be kind of cool. Heartseeker Mark 1, Heartseeker Mark 2. If they do it that way, right? I'd imagine so. I just, like, again, I'll go through the list of why I want to wipe chat. Don't own. 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 No. No. Yeah. No. 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 Oh yeah, I do. No. 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 Please just get rid of this. I don't want spare ships anymore. Streamer privilege? No, it's because they're not wiping. And whenever CIG give somebody like myself or Expat a giveaway, even when you give it to somebody, it sometimes doesn't leave your account until there's a wipe. And it's super frustrating. With the picture on the left, we don't see the ship you're talking about? Well, there you go. It's a guessing game now, Marshall. Melt your Legatus. I don't have a Legatus pack, 90s. I might be a Legatus, but I don't have a Legatus pack. I've only got 2014 first 1 of 50 Javelin, and that's it. I've melted my Kraken, my Polaris, melted my Idris, Alien pack, all these things. I actually only own like the dropship pack, and the Zeus, and that's it. The rest are just fucking weird things. I know. The Mark 1, the F7A Mark 1 expat left the account. And the thing is, I don't even get the modules back. They just literally took it from my account and took all my modules at the same time. Swines, man. Absolute swines. The biggest thing what you could do, expat, is for this tournament is making sure that you've got a quick release button every time you spawn a ship, by the way. And we can go over the controls, because I've got them, I think, on my Discord. Yeah, so basically, I've got this chat here. On my Discord is called the pre-flight checks. And you want to make a button that is basically disabling G-force safety, disabling precision mode, disabling auto-targeting, and pip fade is off. Yeah, so basically when you... If you jump into a ship, so I'll show you guys here. Free flight, and we'll do in just a simple ship like this, right? We'll do it in Jericho, because that's going to be the map for you guys. All the same button, yeah. So I've got them separately to showcase, but when you actually... Oh, this actually sticks? That's pretty cool. When you get into the ship here, you can see that couple is either on and off, so you need a button for couple. You can see here that when you get in, your ship has G-safe, so you need to take that off. Because if you don't take this off, right? When we strafe 5 Gs, if you take off G-safe without boost, you strafe 9 Gs. So anyone that keeps G-safe on cripples their ship from being able to do the maximum output because they don't want to black out. And I get that, right? If you're just going after NPCs, but we're talking about PvP. Now you can make it where when you afterburner, it releases G-safe, but this is very bad because the moment that you stop afterburning, you basically turn G-safe off and you start drifting back in to low Gs. So you want to have a button that disables this, so it's off. So even when I afterburner, I have that high G movement to be able to go 11, 12 Gs in the direction, 12 Gs back, and all that stuff. The second thing is obviously auto-targeting. Auto-targeting was added in for master modes, and it sits over here in this corner, and this thing is the worst thing ever. Because if you lose somebody targeting, it may target the wrong person. Like, say somebody noises, they drop a noise, right? And they're clouded, and you can't target them. Auto-targeting will pick the first target that appears. So we want that to disable. The difference is, you need to be a fucking genius to see it turning off and on, right? I don't know if you guys can see this. Right? You have to be a fucking genius to work out this is turned off. So whenever you get into a brand new ship, it's always on as default. So you need your button that you press, which will be a button that takes away G-safe, and takes away auto-targeting. It looks exactly the same, because it is exactly the same. CIG couldn't be bothered to make a fucking light flash. And it's been broken since 3.23. So you need a button that I would recommend, like, you do R, right? So R is like, it's always default on, yeah. It's always default on. That's why people don't realize the issues with it. So what you want to do is make it where, like, say for example you have R. R would then, you would go into here, for example. And under, oh wait, I'm in offline mode, so I can't actually use the options because nobody's fixed that in the game. If anybody doesn't know, when you go into offline mode, you can't click these things until it decides that you've pressed this enough to do it. Look. I kid you not. Nobody's fixed this in 2 years, by the way. See, look? Now it's working. Fucking guys at Arena Commander, like, jeez. So we go here, right? And we're gonna make it where flight movement. So you're gonna make I've got them on separate buttons because I like to showcase turning off. So what you're wanting is to basically have a button here that says G-force safety off. So let's add this down as a list, and obviously if you want to be on my Discord, you can see the list that I've got. We want it where the same button, let's call it 1 for an example, right? 1 is safety off. You're then going to go down and you're going to make it where you have automatic precision disabled. This means that when your landing gear goes down, you don't slow down. which a lot of people like. It's good for the PU, for example. So whenever you press R, and again, instead of 1, I would suggest R. So every time you turn your ship on, you disable the safeties. Automatic precision disabled, R. So every time you start your ship, it will go through this parameter of getting rid of this shit. The next thing, obviously, is what we want to do is make sure that you got vehicle targeting. So vehicle targeting, under this one, you're wanting to make where auto targeting, short press, or long press, we're going to do short press, is turned off. So auto targeting off, short press, R. So again, when you get into your ship, in Arena Commander, into the universe, and you're turning on for the first time, you just press R, and it gets rid of all this garbage that they've added in. Then we go to, for example, the next one would be vehicle weapons. And you're wanting to basically set it to here. Pip fading off. Or sorry, pip fade off. And the reason for that is if you're not somebody that is doing PvP a lot, you will never notice when the pip will disappear when you've got perfect aim on the crosshair. So it might freak you out that you don't see the pip. So if you turn the pip fade off, it will always mean that even when you've got the box around the target and you've got your crosshair in the middle, it will still show the pip, just so it doesn't freak you out. Again, this is just for like beginner stuff. Obviously, you can change it out afterwards. I would also suggest that you have precision lines on. So you would also have this as R. Pip fading off, R. And we have this set up, right? So now what happens is when we get into our ship, and especially for Arena Commander, every time you die or respawn, you have to redo this all over again. So we get into F, we go here, we wait for it to load up, because in private mode, apparently you need to wait 5 seconds to respawn your ship. And we press now R, and there we go. Now we've got it where our ship is G-Safe unlocked, we've got precision lines on our pip, we've got no pip fading, and we've got auto-targeting turned off. And this means now that when you target somebody, you are ready to go with one button. And that makes it different than fucking... I've got them set here. So you're needing G-Force safety off, automatic precision mode disabled, if you prefer that way, auto-targeting off, pip fading, and obviously we're going to add the precision. Now, precision lines is super important, right? And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to show you guys against an NPC to talk you through this. Let me just quickly add this, because I'm going to add this to my list on Discord, because we're wanting precision lines. So vehicle weapons, and we're wanting it to be called... it's actually above fading, so we want here. Yeah, fading is underneath for some reason. So we want pip precision lines on. Pip fading off. We want auto targeting off, short press, and we want G-Force automatic mode. Yeah, so that would be the 5 things. Let me change the date on this. Again, if you're ever needing these quickly done, guys, it's on my Discord. Once you're verified, it's under the TDL area that has some of my little hacks and cheats that I go over on the Discord. It's not really a cheat, it's just making the game better for you, right? Now, pip magnification is a strange thing, Malshire, because I personally, because I aim with my feet, I want a bigger pip, so I have a little bit more time on pip. But that is down to the personal choice. It's not a pre-flight check. It would only be if you want to do it. Now, gunnery UI is basically, if you want this on, you would also add it, guys. And what that does is it basically makes the pip circle, instead of being small, a bigger circle. That's all it does. Now, it doesn't give you a better aim. It just gives you a little bit easier to get your crosshair into that pip to affect on it. Well, we're going to go over the thing. So once you've got that, right? So again, I'm going to do this just for pure testing because I actually have magnification on, right? I don't have it on my list for pre-flight checks because this is very personal. Let's go quickly into offline mode and we'll do pirate swarm so we can pause it and go over things. We're going to take a Gladius pirate and we've got repeater build. So this is what, for example, everyone and expat's going to be using. We're going to use, I'll use the map that they're going to be fighting on so we can pause it. And what we do is the moment we get in, so the moment we spawn the ship here, even though this is changed, which is amazing.
Swarm.
We press R and there we go. We're ready to go. Now, all power to shields. Why do we use all power to shields? If you're somebody who uses 33% power or some weird numbers, you're doing this game completely wrong. It's either 33% to 100%. Do not be somebody that does this. This is so bad for you if you do a half split, right? You want to have a button that does 100% in anything. So all power to weapons, 100%. All power to engines, 100%. All power to shields. Now, if you're a mouse and keyboard, some of the best ways that they do it is they just have it 1, 2, and 3 instead of the F8 wings. You can set up your buttons to however you prefer, but you want to have the 4 buttons, which is the reset. So you can see here, we reset the power triangle, all power to shields, all power to engines, all power to weapons, and a reset. And again, this is super important. Previously in 3.22, when you put all power to weapons, you would get more shots and you would get faster regen. That's no longer part of the game. If you put all power to weapons, you only get more shots. It does not increase your regen, it does not add more rate of fire, and it does not add more damage. It is literally more shots. It's pointless unless you are a third person shooting at another target that's distracted. You want to put all power to shields. The reason for that is now you don't get a better regen, you get more resistance. And the difference is night and day from being 2 shot by a cannon to being like 5 or 7 shots to get your shields down. That's how much it actually does. So when you've got somebody shooting at you or multiple people shooting at you, you want to have all power to shields. Your afterburner is going to regen, your weapons are going to regen with all that power, but you're going to get such a bigger buffer to your shields. And then when you want to turn, basically you want to put all power to engines, because the moment you pull afterburner, not only does it slow down and regen faster, so lowers the amount consumed and makes it regen faster, but it also makes you turn faster. From being 12 seconds with afterburner to 7 seconds in some ships, right? So you want to go from you're shooting at somebody, they're shooting at you, all power to shields. The moment they get behind you, all power to engines and afterburner rotate. And if you're not doing this way, you die very, very fast in this game. So against the NPCs, for example, all power to shields at this point. This allows us to basically move around, and you can see the afterburner is keeping up. It's actually regenning. We don't want to hold it down. You don't need to. We also want to be in decouple for a space combat. Now with the precision lines, see this? This means that when you're shooting like this is bad. You want to be where it is perfectly lined up with your ship. This means that all 3 of your weapons are going to be lined up to actually aim on target once you're in range, right? So you basically use the precision lines to rotate your ship around to be in that spot to get the beam. So if you're off like this, you don't waste your shots. You spend the extra second to rotate round to be like this, right? Because again, you will literally miss shots if it's sideways like that. Again, I can't even think of how we would talk about it, right? But you can see that I'm all powered to shields and I'm able to regen my afterburner. I just don't have the high turn rate, but I'm using a lot of decoupled drift basically to move myself around. Now you can go into lag pip if you want to get a bit more of a focused beam. But in this situation, since nobody's shooting me, I can now put all power to weapons. They are shooting my teammates. So whilst I'm not getting shot at and I'm not having to hyper move around, I can have more shots to just saturate by getting in. Now you have to see that as I pull back, chat, right? If I reverse back to 1000, you can see that I'm not really landing shots even though I'm on pip. It doesn't work that way. So what you want to do is save your shots, use a bit of afterburner, a little bit of turning, and get right in between like this sort of range when they're not noticing you, and just beam down. And you can see that now we have all that saturation hitting the area, and it's a kill. Because you've got all the shots. Then you would go to all power to engines to move yourself around. If you're taking shots, all power to shields. You have to sort of see how the situation is. So this person or this AI is shooting me, right? So now I have all power to shields. And see how my shields are barely going down because the AI is shit. Absolutely shit. But at this range, we do not want to be shooting our repeaters at that range because we can just kite around a little bit. We're wanting to basically apply a full beamage at this level. Letting go of the shots. Firing again, right? And this is what obviously like Expat and everyone in the tournament will need to do is watch your distance. Because the closer you are, the less your spread is going to happen. If you're shooting at range, right? You're still going to be able to land the shots. But it's not going to be as effective as if you spend the time holding your shots, letting somebody go early. If they shoot you, whatever. You tank it, you dodge it. So again, with the AI, we're moving around, trying to get close. And then this is where we would then, as they're out of rounds, we just beam. And that's what you've got to remember, that the closer you get in combat, the better your shots, the better your damage is going to be. Sometimes waiting and moving left and right. Convergence doesn't do anything when you're targeting a ship. It's only when you're not targeting does auto conversions work. So you put auto conversions as the lowest because you want to shoot things on the ground like players or something like that. Conversion, the moment you target somebody, this setting here, which I doubt I'll be able to scroll down because obviously the fucking options break because CIG can't fix offline options mode apparently. There we go. So this thing, what you're talking about is here, right? Where is it? Where's auto conversion? Maxim. Where is it here? Yeah, here. So fallback conversions distance meters. Generally, you want to have this like 300 or under. This is only for when you're targeting, when you're not targeting a ship. Does this work? So the difference is when I'm targeting this ship, I have auto conversions on. When I untarget, now I've got that conversion. So I would have to basically do this and sort of free dick it a little bit. Right? But because I've got it set to 350, I really have to push into like this sort of range to actually make that conversion work. And it's just not worth it. Just auto converge, you get the pip, and the game will do it for you, basically. Right? But these are the things where if you've got the precision lines, you've got the pip fade off. Now again, obviously if you prefer the pip to fade off, like Avenger 1 has these recent videos that explain this all. He recommends that you have it where it turns off. I recommend you have it where it's on until you get used to it and then you turn it off. Because I prefer it where it turns off, because I'm not hyper focused on the pip. But for somebody getting into PvP, you want to see where that pip is going. The precision lines help you line up your shots, and obviously other things like basically getting rid of G-Safe allows you to move better. Learning to fly and decouple is better in certain situations because it'll give you a more smoother aim, right? So whilst we're in couple, you can still do what you want to do. The difference is, like, you will get a much more relaxed movement on your aim if you actually just go into decouple. And again, there's a really cool thing where you can set up decouple to be like this. So right now you can see that I'm in couple mode, right? If I hold my button, it goes into decouple, and when I let go, it automatically goes into decouple. Or couple, vice versa. So here, right? But I prefer to play in decouple most of the time. It's just a better way for actually doing these things. And again, my playstyle is very pushy. So I wouldn't be using repeaters at all. I would be using shotguns if I can. But again, for this tournament, they're only allowed to use laser repeaters and ballistics. So it's a lot more fucking shooty kind of gameplay. But you can see how our shields are not going down. We still have Afterburner to move around, and our guns are still regenning up to 42. Now you could reset it, you could go 33, but obviously at this stage now our tank is gone. We've got a few more shots in the gun, but we don't have that resistance. So you're wanting to go between all power to engines, all power to shields, just purely so that you can get that afterburner up. So right now we're moving around, waiting for the NPC, all power to shields, because they could land a few shots on us as they backstrafe, but we're still moving behind them. Not having to use afterburner. Now we do all power to afterburner, weapons on, use our afterburner to keep into position. Now we do all power to shields, because we want to make sure we've got a little bit of buffer against this. Push them so that they have to fight around, and obviously the Buccaneer cannot fight a Gladius at close range. And we're in that nice spot. Now, whilst we're not getting shot at, we can basically put all power to engines, get our things up, now get our shields up, all that needs to do. Yeah, if you're using mouse and keyboard, 1, 2, and 3 are very good. And then obviously you would need like another button for targeting. 4 could be where you basically reset. Because again, going back to 33% sometimes can work. I just don't recommend it. I would rather just do 100% where we're now able to tank this Buccaneer as it moves around. And obviously we're not having to really use our afterburner to outmove it. So I just need to pulse afterburner a little bit to line up. And again, we're sort of like tickling. Now we're in this situation where it's not really doing anything. This could be a player you're versing, and you just basically going for that easy beam. Again, just in case somebody on their team starts shooting you, you've already got your shields maxed out. If you're going to use a button, I would use this. Oh, God, we can't. Right, let me come out. This fucking offline mode pisses me off massively. If you're going to have targeting buttons, I would I'm going to do it on the joystick so I can see. So if we go to targeting, I have where you disable auto targeting because it's shit. I have pin 1, and that's just purely if I've ever got a gunner, right? So if you pin 1, they know who to go for. Remove all pins, unlock current target, and stuff like that, right? Then here, I have it where it's cycle, lock, in view, under reticle. This seems to be the one that works the best. The problem is it cycles. So sometimes I would actually recommend you use this one because this only locks the target. Cycle lock basically will pick other targets. So this one here is actually really fucking good at times. It all depends on what you prefer, but if it was me, I would recommend you use target under reticule and then have another button to remove the target, if need be. Then I have it where it's cycle, lock, attack to closest attacking me, because I want whoever's shooting at me first, I want to make sure that I know what their distance is, yada yada yada. Then I've got hostiles forward and back and reset to closest. So reset to closest hostile. I only care about the attackers shooting me close range. I don't care about somebody shooting at me at long range. It's no point. Then obviously friendlies, but that's more for PU, blah blah blah. And then obviously we've got sub-targeting, because sometimes shooting somebody's engines means that you shoot through the center of their ship, which is also very, very handy for certain situations. For this tournament, probably not, because it depends on who you're fighting and what they're actually doing. But if anything, I would recommend lock target, under reticle, and attacker closest. That's it. After that, your team would hopefully be communicating with each other on vocal to say who you're to go for and stuff, you know? Shoot them in the ship deck, exactly. And that's all you really need. I need to change this XML now, because obviously I've changed things up. And we're on live, right? Also, really cool screenshot, if anybody's not seen it. 2 F7As warping in. Really fucking cool. Let me quickly change this. Remember to always save your controls, guys, so you don't ever have to do them in the future. And do a rename trick as well. We can go into that in a different time. I need to do this to PU. Copy this. Controls, mapping, delete that. Paste it. But yeah, lots of things you can do. If anybody's got any other questions for it, these would just always be my presets. So again, on Discord, under the Star Citizen area that you can only see if you're verified, very easy to do so. There's an area called SC-TDL. I have My track, actually, I take that back. I actually have my new settings for Toby, which I recommend. Let me get this set up. I've also got it where you can get like free head tracker kind of stuff, but I wouldn't recommend it. We just need this. Let me do this then. No, not that one. It's this one. Yeah. Oh no, wait, nope. Never mind. This I've not changed. Holy shit. Sorry guys. I forgot I changed on PTU. Let me quickly do it what it is on for live. Forgot we changed it for PTU, but I didn't change it on live. If only we could actually get it where it moved. Little fucking things. Don't you think it would be cool, chat, if we could actually just type what we wanted, like here? Or had little arrows to do individual movement? Jesus Christ. And that to 40. There we go. So I just need that one. Also, another thing, XBAT, is get rid of all the guff that's going to throw your aim off in the game, by the way. I can go through that in a second, guys. Let me just get this, oh my god, terms of policy. Let me just quickly go through this. Need to agree. Terms of service. It's just basic. Yeah, so this is be my, let me update Toby settings here. And that was last updated on the 4th of the 6th. There we go. Toby's update on Discord. And if you want old school cruise control, I have that command there. Also XML hackery. But yeah, if you guys want to make sure that your aim is on point, the first thing you want to do is go to game settings, scroll right down to the bottom, scroll slightly up, GeForce head movement off, afterburner zoom off, global camera shake off. Alright, I only have these on 0.20 because I like the interaction, but this will these 4 things can throw off your aim massively. You want to make them at 0. You then go to audio and scroll to the bottom, audio driven camera shake, turn this off as well. Because you don't need to be fucking pumped around your ship when somebody's shooting at you or you're misturning and stuff. When editing, XML editing is easier than UI, yeah. It makes the vision constant, yeah. Again, highly recommend to people who are getting into PvP just to turn this crap off. For me, because I do low flying, I want to showcase to people when I afterburner, so I have a little bit of afterburner zoom, and I want it where the camera shakes to showcase speed. But in combat, especially for this tournament for XBAT, turn this off. Turn these 4 things off. The next thing I would highly recommend is that you're learning ESP on 1. So if anybody, the ESP changes have been where instead of making your circle change now, you just change the dampening. So I would highly suggest that you just go with ESP at level 1. Which is, where is it, yeah? Where are you? There it is. Pilot ESP strength. Just keep that as 1. It should be as 1 as default. 1 basically right now is like if it was 110 on the old system. So if you make this go down, you can make it where you pretty much have like no ESP helping you out. I just recommend you train on 1 because it's just such an guffy system. I was using Vulkan Beta yesterday and got blown out of nowhere. Do you guys know if there's a bug in Vulkan? No. If you were in atmosphere, you can just randomly explode in atmosphere, super champs. That's basically a sync issue between client, server, and replication layer. A search would be good, yeah. So yeah, try and keep your vision constant. try, like if you're using head trackers, try to make a center. Because the thing is, you don't want to throw yourself off. When you are on a crosshair, for example. We'll use Pirate Swarm again. When you're looking at like a crosshair, you don't want it to be moving around as much and stuff.
Swarm.
So we get in, we just press R, we've got everything disabled, ready to fucking go.
Systems green.
But again, see how my head tracking, the moment I look center, it doesn't move, right? See how stable it is. So I'm moving my head around quite wildly. Because I use Toby, if I move my eyes to the corner, it activates Toby Boost. So whilst I look center, the head tracking won't move. But if I look to the left and then move my head, it goes wild. Because Toby Boost allows you to use your eyes as an unlocker. So again, as I look center, there's nothing, right? Doesn't barely move. And then when I look to the left and then move my head, it makes it move around a lot faster to get into position. But then when I'm looking, see here, I can bring it up and basically just go lock in. It doesn't move and we get that nice center movement. And Toby is just really, really good with that. It's on Discord as well, Cauldron. Discord under the same area has that ability. And it's basically using Toby Boost. And Toby Boost is whenever you move your eyes to the left or right, it activates more sensitivity. So as I look to the left of the screen, my head moves right round. If I look to the center of the screen, it doesn't fucking move. And it's really fucking good. Now, obviously, Trackire has something like this, but you can't use your eyes as an unlocker. So again, as I'm hyper-focused on this pip, and I'm going in, and I'm like, yeah, this is what I fucking want, right? And then it's like, oh, somebody to the left of me. I can quickly do that, lock back down in the center, and keep that very fucking nice movement. They're moving around, see, look, it didn't even move up. All I need to do is just move my eyes slightly to keep on it, right? But if they move like that, see, look, because I'm looking more to the screen, we get that flexibility to turn it around. But then, as soon as I look to the center, it's locked in. I can move my head around, and it won't fucking do anything. And this is where Toby Boost basically uses that system. I'm gonna have to go out because, obviously, offline mode. It's very annoying to showcase this for people. But what we're using is basically Toby's Boost. So I have it where camera disables input mix. Because you have the ability to have, like, say, for example, use the old style. You can have it where your eyes can move or your head can move, and you can have it hybrided. I don't do that. I want it where it's maximum head movement. So that's at 1. I want the gaze responsive to be 1 as well. Because I want it when I look at something, it's instantly done that. Right? If you use my link, !TOBII, I don't know if they've got a sale on right now, but obviously it's a good kickback if you use my link. Malshar. There we go. If they don't have a sale on, you're obviously welcome to use code TDL to get 5% off the thing. But if they have a 15%, don't use my code. Just use my link to purchase. That's all I require. That way you get the 15% discount if it's on, and I get the kickback from the links and stuff. And it's a win-win. It's so nice, yeah. So again, you can change this out. And the best way I will try and showcase Boost for you guys, because maybe I'm not making any sense because I'm Scottish. Toby Boost. This is camera boost here, right? So what happens with camera boost is basically as we look to the center of the screen. So this bubble here is where you're looking. You can see the sensitivity goes up on your Toby tracker, right? So if I look narrow on the center of the screen, the head tracking or the eye tracking won't be as powerful. But when I make it where I look to the corner, it's going to give me this huge sensitivity boost, which means that I can be hyper-focused on the center crosshair and the head tracking doesn't move at all. But then when I slightly move my gaze to the left and right, it goes right. Sensitivity up, and that means I don't have to move my head around as much in life. And obviously, that's their thing, their actual document on the Toby website for camera boost if you actually need it. Now, we've got it in game. I have it where the value is 2.0 because I want it where it moves like a motherfucker. My eyesight is insane. I'm going to brag about it. It's a 15-15 vision and it very narrows down on things and it's very, very hyper reactive. So I want it where the moment I move my eyes, I've got more flexibility in the head tracking because I don't use eye tracking to turn the camera. I use head tracking just like you would use in VR or stuff like that, right? So I want it as sensitive as possible. I want on a 35 dead zone because I want to make sure that because I've got very hyper movement eyes that pick up everything around in my peripheral view, I want it where I actually really have to move my eyesight to activate this sensitivity boost. Now, obviously you can make it even more extreme depending on your eyes, but I want it where it's just the moment I move my eyesight off that crosshair, I get the sensitive booster. You then make it where you've got your input to 1 because obviously you want to have camera boost disable input. We don't want to have an input mix because that will lose the ability to use your eyes as a sensitivity meter. We then have it for me, I have it at 275 and 275 for pitch and yaw because I want a 1 to 2 movement. What I move 1 in real life moves 2.75 in game. So I move once in real life, it moves 2.75 in game.
Boom, headshot!
Appreciate that, Des. Thanks for the bits. With my sensitivity roll, I want a 1.2 because I don't want the head when I roll, I don't want it going like that in game. I want it where it's just 0.25.
Hey chat, as the Great Bald Eagle is saying, you can use the device to superbly enhance your level of gameplay and gaming in general on the games that support the device. And as the Eagle mentioned, if you decide to get it, remember to use his affiliate link.
Thank you, Linus. Thank you. Yes, the Great Bald Eagle is talking. Yeah, so with the roll, I don't want it. Now, one of the biggest things is you want to turn offsets off. Offset is basically when you lean forward and you're moving your body side to side, you get an offset in the game. It's so bad for you for your aiming. It's just ridiculous how bad it is. Because the character doesn't lean forward, its legs sink in the seat. And I can show this to you simply, right? So if we turn on offset, alright, the final thing as well, obviously I have a centering of 4. And the centering of 4 is, again, when you're looking straight, the head it can't move you off the center crosshair. Only when you move your eyes to the left and right, up and down, does it allow you to break that center stabilization. Auto centering on, because again, we don't want it to spend too much time. You also want to go down to here, where it says, I want to disable head tracking after 3 seconds of missing input. Because if your head is naturally relaxed, you don't want the character's head moving around. You want it to be, if my head is relaxed in game, you want the character's head to shut the fuck down in game. Input scale and dead zones, I don't change, because Toby actually has perfect dead zones and scale. So I don't change these. The position off based and stuff, you can do to wherever you want. Lock base, glazing, all that stuff, because I can actually use my eyes to target. So basically, the eyes are on Toby, where if I look at somebody with my eyes in real life and press the lock button, I don't have to have them on crosshair. I can lock them by looking at them in real life. The next thing obviously is, again, like I said, is use the offset. Turn off offsets here. And I'll show you why it's super important, because not many people know about this. Let's do free flight. We'll just do career. Launch it. If you actually have offsets on, it fucks up your aim massively with Toby. And if you see here, right? Look at that. Look how shit this is, right? This, whilst you're flying around, if you, by accident, move your body around like this, right? Say you're getting into the game or you're jamming out to music. Look how much of this fucking HUD is fucking up your gameplay. But the worst thing, though, chat, is this, right? Watch how you lean forward in this game. Your legs go down in the fucking chair. So your cock is literally on the fucking ejection pool. Your knees are in the dash because you can't lean forward in this game like in normal games. The only way they have it is you slide the fuck forward and backwards, where your legs go underneath the dashboard, right? So whilst you can fucking owl yourself and look down in the chair like some fucking feeble child, oh no, DarkLaw's killing me in PvP, you know? It's so bad for you. Do not use offset. I might not even be able to turn it back off because, again, options don't work. I really need to try and get CIG to fix the fucking options on this. So when you're doing any form of head tracking, make sure use positional offsets is turned off because you are going to fuck your aim and your flight with this. Auto recalibration on, awesome. Toggle enable, yes. Literally don't bother with the smoothing. It only works on track R. It doesn't work in Toby, so just don't touch it. Put it to 1 if anything. And then obviously you want to do whatever these settings you want. But again, because we've disabled the offset, now you can go in, right? And all you're doing with your head movement is just a very basic left, right, up and down, right? And it will make it where it's so much more stable for you. So see how here, right? Now the head is moving in real life, but my body is not moving, so I'm still centered in the chair. When I lean forward, I can't move. But I can still look behind myself. I don't need to be a fucking owl to do these things. I just need to lift my shoulder in real life, lift up my head, and there you go, right? Looking literally behind me without doing much movement in real life. It's very, very fucking good using the boost system. But again, also when I'm tilting my head, I'm not shimming around. I'm centered to that crosshair, so when we're moving left and right, I can look over, get back on the center, look up, back on the center. As we're rotating around, I'm gonna check my view, move like that. It just makes it so much better for you, and you've got to just think of it, instead of having that weird fuckery immersion. And again, whenever I see somebody low flying with this fucking shit on, I'm just like, absolute trash. Because if you were ever in one of these jets or whatever the fuck, you'd be in a seatbelt that doesn't allow you to move forward. Especially doesn't allow you to bend your knees under the dashboard to fake a leaning system. Because CIG need to make it where the character body, if that's your legs here, you can do this, not this. Because that's what's happening. Your legs are moving forward as your body moves forward. CIG need to make it where the offset is this part of the body in the seat. Because again, when you're in a fucking car, I don't like if I want to get into position, I don't fucking slide down underneath the fucking steering wheel to lean forward. I grab the steering wheel and I do this, right? To look over my shoulder for a blind spot. I don't go, is there a fucking car coming? And then somebody that's the passenger goes, what the fuck are you doing? You know? Nobody does that in real life, CIG, so stop the fucking bullshit shite and get rid of it. I like the start. Yeah, but again, it's faking it out, Ondo. The idea would be is you want it where the body does this, right? Where you can twist the parts. Obviously your legs and your ass are straight, and you can twist your core around like that in a seatbelt. That's fine. But not where you're doing this. Are they behind me? Ah, they're behind me! You don't climb out the fucking chair to look around. So CIG massively need to change these offsets out. My poor chair is getting beaten today. But I still think the best thing is like here, I can't fuck up my offset. All I need to do is just look left. Yo, Mr. Beast, thank you very much for the 666. It doesn't work on bits. I actually need to get that set up though. Appreciate that, dude. Gummy movement, yeah. What if they are made of rubber in the future? I don't know, Pigman's. Can we get some 07s and W's for Mr. Beast? Thank you very much for extending our time. Exclamation mark partner-thon if you want to get involved, guys. We literally have a whole month of anyone who bits, donos, subs, gifted, blah blah blah, goes up to the clock, but also gives more people entries into the EOM, and we've got free giveaways at the end of the month because this month celebrates 4 years as a Twitch partner. On the 11th, we're doing it the whole month, but also all the donations that are down here for the partner-thon are going towards helping out Nix and Nova get a really nice place to stay whilst I'm traveling. Yeah, Dev now, thank you very much. Giving McDonald's their first sub. Also, your first gifted sub. Can we get some 07s for that as well? McDonald's make sure they appreciate that, dude. And I am shredded. Against NPCs or players, expat. It's amazing how when you turn off the bullshit, CIG pumps in. Yo, Mr. B's gifting to BDSM. Thank you guys. See, look, it keeps adding more points every time somebody's generous. It's amazing, eh, expat? It's crazy how the moment you know about Power Triangle, you know about the safety systems that stop your ship. Because again, here's the way to look at it, chat. When you have G-Safe off, the Gladius does 5-5 or 5-6 left and right. Take off G-Safe, and it does 10 sideways without Afterburner. And that's what a lot of people just don't get, is that you cripple your ship. All your guns are hitting, yeah. The pip thing, yeah. It makes a huge difference, because again, the biggest thing is this game does not teach you how to play the game. All the precision lines, it's so good, eh? Because again, if you just spend a few more seconds lining up that line, you get a much better beam. Because again, with the Gladius, you see that you've got center and left and right. So when you're firing like that, you can be losing you could be landing the shots from the two sides. Always, again, this is for PvE or PvP. If you have ever watched Gundam, you need to unlock all the safeties on your ship. Do not be somebody that has the safeties on. Be somebody that literally moves the power triangle. Because when CIG brought out 323, there was a lot of people crying that they were dying in PvE. And that's because they don't even know how to PvE to begin with. This power triangle is an absolute godsend in changing your defense to 100% defense, because I've seen a lot of content creators who do this. And this is the shittest thing to do in this game. Or if you do something like this is dog trash. Have a button that does 100%, so you've got it where it resets 100, 100, 100. Stop doing this Mickey Mouse fucking bullshit, because you are somebody that can just be easily shat on. The best thing to do is not move the power triangle, and at least you'll get shat on, but it'll be a more like respectable shitting. If you want to tank more, it has to be 100%. You want to move more, 100%. You want more shots, 100%. And take the pissing out of Avenger 1. We don't want you to do 1% every day, because 1% chat is only 14 minutes of your lifetime during a day. We want you to do at least 50% fucking gains, right? So, up. Start doing everything. Yo, Sal, thank you very much for the 4242. Can we get some 07s? Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Sal. Lots of 07s and W's, guys. Thank you for the gift of subs as well.
Solution for everything. TDL42, TDL42, TDL42.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Sal said there just in case. Just to remind you, the solution for everything is 4242. Exactly. Also, Dev, thank you very much for the gift of sub to Disco Lando. He will not be happy with that. I don't think Disco Lando likes me very much. SEM evasion techniques. Do you want to jump in? And we can fight just now, expert? Sure. Nice. Let me go back to menu and we'll do a private lobby. Yo, Mr. Beast dropping a 5-banger. If you guys did get a gifted sub from many of these wonderful people, please make sure you say thank you, because they have literally given you ad-free content for the next 30 days. And also massively helped us with our timer and our goal to get Nix and Nova a really nice place to stay whilst I'm away for 4 or 5 days for CitizenCon. Because it's expensive, chat. It's really expensive for dogs. Do you know it's more expensive to house dogs than it is for me to get a hotel? It's crazy. But thank you so much. Appreciate that. I think you're on Discord, you know? Are you not on my Discord? Oh my god. I think you are. Yo, Penguins with the 20 banger. Holy shit. Lots of 07s for these guys. Thank you so much. I can never find it. It's the beautiful one with the wolf logo. 07s, guys. Again, look at that. 50 entries. Penguins drops down for you. Awesome stuff. Let me just say hi to everyone who's jumped in as well. Oh, I got this. This one's a weird thing. Yo, Ubo, thank you very much for the 3 months. Continuing on. We're at level 7, chat. We could get to a level 11 hype train. It's possible, I believe.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, guys. That's super generous. Also cracking up the clock to 6 hours. By the way, we're going to attempt, if we get to it, we're going to go and do, try and do a 48-hour stream. Hello. I think you got voice.
Oh,
hello.
Hello.
I'm doing well. How's things?
Who's your dues?
You
want to do a bit of math on what's do you?
I do.
Aye, let's get it done, yeah.
Aye, no bother, lass.
Right.
No bother.
No bother.
Right, I'll do a custom lobby.
Right, so where are we going?
I'm going to invite you in.
Right, sweet.
Oh, you're welcome, Cheeks? CHX? I have no idea how to say that name. I apologize. Yeah, and...
So I'm gonna go for the Buccaneer.
You're gonna do the Buccaneer, right. I'm gonna be a sneaky Gladys. Shift. Def, what are you doing, dude? Old Spice, thank you very much for gifting Old Spice. I need to get some Old Spice, actually. I do like the smell of it. And we'll do Jericho as well.
Level 7, let's go, chat. Let's go.
Let's go! Thank you so much for that, guys. Appreciate it. Also, can we get a shout out for Expat? If you guys are not following Expat, you're missing out. It is literally one of the shows where I lurk a lot in the night. I actually think Expat's probably my 3rd most viewed stream this year. I'm very interested.
In the night, chat. Do you hear that? He
He
lurks
does.
in the night.
Ready up when you're ready.
DarkLaw's in the bush outside my house. Where's the
Bottom right.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I thought it was like a special logo you had.
The ball.
Maybe it's just the host. You've got like a CitizenCon.
Oh, yeah. Because you can actually like ban people, promote them to host, or I think there's a mod button as well. Yeah, promote to mod. There you go. Now you've got an icon beside you.
Oh, fancy.
I think that allows you to kick people out and stuff, which is pretty cool.
Pretty twitchy. Call of Duty.
Right.
But we'll see. I might make it even more.
Yo, Dev, thank you for the sub to OBS.
3, throw in.
So see here, I'm gonna just shimmy to the side. So what you actually want to do is not shoot at this point, right? And the reason for that is you're wanting to, if you see the pip, for example, how you see my pip is how I see your pip. It's basically, it mirrors it. So when the pip is like there, see how we're getting closer to each other?
Yeah.
That's when you want to shoot. If I extend the pip out like that, you're going to miss a lot of shots. So the closer it is to the box, that's when you want to fire. Because also, while somebody's trying to move around, they're going to be off you. So when I'm shooting here, right? And if you were to shoot now, if I stay stationary.
Oh, well. I mean, I just decided to eat past you instead.
But see the beams going down there, right? So the closer the pip is to the box, the better your shots are going to be.
If say like you start opening foot, like get my shields down, right? And then I'm gonna try and run away.
Alright.
Let's move, right. Okay, I'm starting to take fire. I'm putting 2 into engines. I want speed now, right?
Yeah, you want speed.
I'm just gonna do some of this wiggly wobbly bullshit, right? It doesn't seem seem to be helping me out, does it?
No, because
what my
this is where because you can't go into nav mode, what you want to do is not so much wiggle down as you want to just straight. So whilst you've got all power to engines, for example, the Buccaneer can get up to like 600-700. I can only do 400. However, you've got to understand that in this tournament, Avenger 1 is giving you guys the repeaters that can hit 1400, right? So you have to be like, say you're targeting me, you have to get about 2k away before you can affect the damage. So basically what you want to do is, the moment you see your shields about this level, this is when you bail out now on the Buccaneer. You don't even wait for them to go down. You want to be literally moving away. Now, a good way to get around somebody is like, say you're looking at me and you're shooting. Is you want to go past my left and right. Yeah, so whilst you're looking at the shields, you just go, because now I've got to turn around and you're already 2k away. So I can't get you now. So now you're zooming around.
Is it better that I just go in a straight line to get maximum speed away?
Yes, exactly. But if you're up against multiple people, is you want to do a curve. So if you're watching my stream, you can see how the TVI is going up. Now we don't want to do like what Avenger calls the corkscrew. We want to do basically the half moon movement, which is like a barrel roll movement. And the reason for that is it keeps you going more straighter and then rotating, because you want to extend away as fast as possible.
Okay, so I'm kind of tapping my E, I'm kind of tapping my turn and slightly turning at the same time.
Yeah, very, very subtle movements. The more you're straight line, the faster you're going to go in a straight line. If you incorporate like a strafe left, right, you're going to slow your movement down. But the moment that you try to do the breakaway, we'll meet back at the center. The moment you do the breakaway, you want to try and have all power to engines so that you use less afterburner to do so. The biggest thing in the team is that if you're going to go the Buccaneer, is that you'll be one of the biggest damage dealers, so your aim needs to be good, but also you can't hang around to take damage. Because your only advantage is that you can pull away 200 meters a second faster than, say, a Gladius or a Talon, faster than like an F8 or something like that. But again, because he's using Panther repeaters, I kind of feel like he should have given you guys attritions purely because they're shorter range for a tournament. But with repeaters, Panthers, I can hit you at 2 kilometers. Now, it's not going to do much damage, right? So as you're approaching, I can be doing this. You can see how I'm sort of dinking you, right? But you fly around and I'm having to go back. But you got my shields down. Because I didn't have power to things, you can see how with one pass, beaming.
Yeah, I can quickly
disengage, come round,
just get in there and
so
get you.
What you want to do is not get into the situation that I'm going to put you in just now, which is this, right? So as you're turning around slow, I'm going to get right beside you, and you cannot turn round on me in that ship. That's when you want to go straight line and beam away. Do not let an agile ship,
That's power to engines, punch it.
Punch it, yeah. But again, you've got such a good acceleration that if you're getting pounded, don't put the power to engines, leave them in shields, because you'll still have enough afterburner to burn away. But what you want to do is make sure you don't leave your teammates. So 2k is about where you're going to want to stay and then start turning around. Hey David, how you doing? Thank you guys for the subs as well, appreciate that.
And my shields are going to come back faster because they're with shields now, or is that?
No, it's just purely a buffer. It's just a buffer now. CIG have streamlined it where the only thing that makes things regen is all power to engines. It makes it where you use less afterburner, but regen afterburner faster. But it also adds a modifier to turn rate. So when I'm just doing, say, all power to shields and I'm afterburnering, pitching around, it will do it in like 10 seconds. But if I put all power to engines, it'll do it in 7 seconds instead. But the moment you let go of afterburner, it doesn't do any like turning to agile or how fast you'll turn. Can you explain inputs for a barrel roll? So a barrel roll is very simple. When people, so this is what you're going to focus on is the TVI. This is where I'm terminally going for velocity. So that's the direction my ship is moving in, even though my crosshair is not. So we're wanting to move this up in that format as we roll. You can see how as I'm moving, and what Avenger 1 called this was basically the corkscrew, right? We're basically off-centered in our movement, and we're doing that. Now a barrel roll is basically where you're angling your ship up as you move in, and you push it around to do that. Now, you don't do that in space. This is only for in an atmosphere like situation. So the best thing to do is basically get it to where your TVI is moving in one area, and as you're slow rolling, you're basically creating this sphere to make it harder for somebody to track. Now, it used to help with against missiles, but it doesn't do anymore. And obviously, as somebody's moving in a straight line, this is just simply called an aileron, right? And this does absolutely nothing. Whenever I'm fighting somebody that just rolls like this does nothing. You've watched too many movies. It will never do anything. And whilst you're approaching people, it's another good thing for you, Expat, is when you're approaching, don't just go like, if we look at the behind us, we've got the sun, right? We can use this as an example. Don't go straight on the sun. What to do is basically like what I have just now, where my crosshair is just slightly to the left of it as I roll, but my TVI is being pushed because of forward, left, and right, and up and down, right? You can see how the TVI is off-centered. That means it's going to be harder for you to get hit as you're moving forward. If somebody just moves forward like this, they're very easy to be shot.
Oh, I should decouple, right?
Yes.
I should set a keybind for that.
You're going to get a lot more smoother movement. But the thing is, though, your movement with couple will be a lot more harsher. So escaping, you actually want to go into couple. When you're aiming, decouple. So if you fancy, there's also...
So definitely have a...
Well, the thing is, with the toggle is very clever now in the game. So basically, when you press it once, it turns it on and off. But if you actually are in couple and you hold the button, it gives you decouple, and the moment you let go of it, it puts it back into couple mode. Which is very, very happy. Or very handy.
Okay.
But because you're going to be doing all space combat, you may just want to stay in decouple.
Okay, decouple mode toggle. Okay.
It's all in space. They're doing it on this map. That's why I've got expat here. This is the map they're doing it on, the Jericho map. Which is actually very good because you can use Jericho as like disabling stuff. They're not allowed to go into nav. They're not allowed to use missiles, which I'll talk to you about something off stream where we'll give your team a little advantage. All right?
Okay.
I'll tell you in salty my app. Hush hush chat. Hush hush. It's not cheating.
Like behind
the scenes.
Behind the
Yeah.
bar.
Yeah, behind the bar, exactly. Yeah.
At the back. Decouple mode. Okay, I need to figure out a good thing for this because.
So you're on keyboard. What you could probably do is maybe a button on your mouse. I think you could probably just use C. Again, the thing is with a Buccaneer is you don't...
I think I can just do C.
Yeah, because that's a quick drop down. Because obviously they took out cruise control, so C's default, yeah. But if you just hold C and then let go of it, see how it works? So you're in couple mode, you hold C, it goes into couple. So what you're wanting to do is push forward in couple, hold C as you turn to give yourself a better aim, and then let go of it and push forward again in the Buccaneer.
Right, so hold C to go into decoupled. So.
Or you could tab it. It depends on, again, like the situation. So as you're pushing past somebody,
right now, I got you. Okay, so
you then turn.
To go into coupled, then you hold C to go decoupled.
And then that's when you would turn yourself, and then you would let go of it to aim again, or depend on situations. Because obviously, with the Buccaneer, you do not want to get into a turn fight. Yeah.
I'm shooting you.
So try shooting in couple mode, because you'll see that it's a lot more smoother.
I did this, and then I held this and turned my shit. I'm actually flying away from you right now.
Yeah.
I'm just a turret.
Yeah, but then you can push forward. So if somebody's chasing, but see how much easier the aim is. It's more smoother, right?
Interesting.
And then you go into couple to move fast. Yeah. Because when you're in couple, the game goes from 0 to 100 in acceleration, and when you're in decouple, it does roughly about 80%. Because I've shown people on stream where I can be in couple and basically mimic how decouple works by lowering down the acceleration of the engines.
So when just fighting about, should I be in decoupled most of the time?
When you're aiming, when you want to aim on somebody, go into decouple because it's going to be super smooth for you in space.
Got you. And hey, if I forget every now and again to hit the C button, it's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal, no.
I'm just flying like normal. So, yeah.
The biggest thing is obviously you want to make sure that when you're fighting people in the Buccaneer that you're not getting into this great fight that I've got you in just now. Because the moment you're there, this is where I'm full advantage, you're pancaked on me, and you can't get out of it without moving certain way. But you can pull away, as I afterburner to chase you. This is where you gotta hold the afterburner, go, 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 see, you're now 900. I'm still able to shoot you, but now I'm like, I've left my team to chase you. And this is a big thing where you can use the Buccaneer to basically blindside people, and where they're like, oh, we're gonna kill Expat? Oh no, she's gone. And now I'm 1,000, 2,000 away from my team. But you don't want to do that. You don't want to go into a 1v1 in that stage. You want to burn past and get back to your team, basically, as fast as possible.
And then I've kind of stranded you.
Yes, you've then made me waste my resources to chase you, hoping that I would kill you. Now I've got to chase you back, and in that process, your other two are killing their other two.
Yeah,
because you spread out.
Hopefully Nebel was able to actually hit someone. Oh, bless him. Right. So should we try a little skirmish here?
Yeah.
How do you think it would start?
So the biggest thing with this is because you've got more damage than me, on every pass, a lot of people hate the term jousting, but jousting is a valid combat tactic. The idea is that when people moan about jousting, it's somebody that will go like 3-4 kilometers away and then turn round. But you can technically, with the Buccaneer, push past me in the joust, which is just if you stay still, right? A joust is pretty much this. It's the problem that there's a lot of people moan about this all the time, and it really annoys me because in combat, a joust is just this stage here.
Yeah.
And then we come back into a merge, rotation, rate fight, and we're into that. That's what's meant to happen. The problem is people fly past and go.
Now you have to use the joust.
You have to, yeah.
Because, like you said, it's your only method of escaping that turn fight.
The problem is, again, when people moan, is just somebody that doesn't let go of W, because you can literally, like, say for example, I'm shooting you, and you're shooting me, I can joust past, quickly turn, and push on you now, and I'm right behind where you're on me, but now I've got you into this joust circle fight, where I'm pushing to make it difficult for you. This is where, at this stage, you want to use your speed to go.
Now we're elliptical.
Yeah. And I can get the shots on, right? So at this point, this is where you want to extend out to use your speed to then get your shields up, get a bit of balance, but also while somebody's hyper-focused. Yeah. Perfect. And a bit past, and then turn in, try and get another shot, and then as you're shooting me, bypass and move away again. So you would turn back.
What is it quite like percentage-wise? Do we know what way people are likely to turn out? So I can turn the other way.
It depends.
Maybe surprise them a little bit.
Well, that would be how it's moving. So in this game, pitch rotation is the highest. It used to be called the 45, where basically you yawed and rolled off in a sort of corner to, as you're moving, you would move the crosshair and stuff around. Basically moving 45 degrees on the screen. Now it is just literally pitch, so pulling back on your y-axis and afterburning. This is the fastest way to turn the game now. So just like it is in Atmosphere Effect, or with modern day fighters, we do the bank and we do the yank, right? Which is just rolling and pitching.
Right.
If you yaw turn, this is the slowest way.
Fastest turn.
Yeah. So as you're pushing past people, what you want to do is maybe get them into a rotation.
Sideways. Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
So I need to flip myself. I need to flip myself 3 o'clock and then just fully upburn.
No. That's just depend. That's only if you're in atmosphere to get the turn, because obviously you've got an up and down. In space, we don't have up and down. So if I'm pushing towards you, I can just go straight now, pull back, and turn around. Right?
Right.
I just literally pull. The way you're going, I'm pulling in so I can get around on you. And it's always that way. But if you want to throw off people, you could into a reverse roll and move them around in different ways.
I could go down instead.
You could go down. The thing is, you've got to remember that your up strafe and your forward strafe are your fastest movements in this game. Unless you're a bug.
Is the best.
Yeah. So you want to basically push forward with W, space bar, and then press your shift to afterburn, and then pull back.
If I'm like tapping space bar during like a, let's say we're looking at each other, we're shooting each other, right? Does tapping my space bar, does that throw you off a bit?
It will, yeah.
Pip-wise.
So what you want to do is like, say I'm aiming on here, if you do afterburner left, afterburner right. But what you want to do is very like a way to throw somebody off, which would be, say you to mentally prepare yourself would be left and up.
I just want to unpip them.
Yeah, so left and up, and then right and down. And you would change it out depending on the fight. So as they're looking at you, you want to basically make it where your pip moves. The difference is obviously at range, it's not going to do as much. This is something where if somebody's close range to you, it's going to be effective. So when we're like here, for example, and this is also where like, for example, the Buccaneer does not want to be in this situation because that's not what it's designed to do.
Of course.
But if you're in that situation, just quickly left, quickly right, up,
quickly left,
down,
quickly
throws it
right.
off, and then that throws somebody off there.
Throws them off,
So if you actually look at my pip just now, you can see what it is. So you're looking at me.
I saw that. It went kind of
to the left, right.
shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that throws it off.
See, that would throw me off a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just to give you enough time to sort of get your shots. The biggest thing as well, because the Buccaneer has such a big capacitor, is don't just do some shooting and then when you, like, say for example I'm empty. I'm just gonna quickly bleed out all my shots. Say for example I'm empty, I don't go like that, a few shots and then I'm like 5, 6. What to do is just try and count down in your head 8 seconds. 8 seconds is all that it requires to get all your ammo back, which means that you can then do a full burst on somebody. But because you're going to be pretty much using a tactic of pushing past to confuse, what you want to do is just beam somebody and then instead of like trying to get round to shoot them again, push past, get your distance, let like Salty mop up, because again his aim is really, really good once he gets into it, and he can then finish off people for you.
Okay.
But obviously,
So
and you're
should
passive.
Should we try something and see what happens?
Yep. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be tanky and evasive, right? So I'm not going to try and push into you because again, most of the people are not going to push into you like I fight. There's not many people that actually fight like me, which is where I will be behind you most of the time. A lot of people will stay forward and sort of like strafe you down. So as I'm getting closer, you're wanting to shoot when you're passing maybe about 700 to begin with. So, because most people will panic and be like trying to shoot you just now. See how it's doing fucking nothing, right? So you get in 700 and shoot me. So now you'll be firing.
Oh shit, now I'll be hitting you. Oh god, that was close.
You're gonna have to watch with the accelerations. Again, when you're targeting somebody, do you have it where it shows you their distance and stuff? And their speed?
Yes. Okay, I see that.
So we've got our name, we've got the distance.
Delta V.
Yeah, basically right now I'm moving like 140 meters a second. So I'm slower than you just now. Yeah. So you're kind of wanting to watch that. If you see that number high on my end, that means I'm coming at you quite fast. At that point, you can just stay very nice and slow and let them fly past you like this, and then they're off centered at that point. But you want to stay nice, you go in for a strafe, you go for a beam, and then you push past. Because they're going to be freaking out. Now, they're turning around slow because they're probably not putting any power to triangle. But you've gone too far, right? If you're not taking shots, you're only wanting to maybe go about a K away and turn around. So that's when you basically pass.
So I should count that. I should count that in seconds now because that's the thing. So if I'm...
No, it would be just, if you're looking at the MFD, if you can, right? So on one of your MFDs, you can see my distance, right? So as you shoot me, so say for example, I miss all my shots and you're shooting me. You burn me, to keep it safe, you would go back to a K and repeat. This forces me to use all my resources to come back round on you. But also, again, it keeps you in a safe spot where you can move away. The idea of the Buccaneer is you just don't want to ever get into a right fight with somebody because you will lose that. But you can out-radius them.
Push away.
And then you return now.
1,000 meters, I'm turning.
So I'm coming towards you. Now you're getting ready to shoot. Make sure you're flying offset. That's it. And now you would try and make a tighter repeat. So whilst they're trying to chase around on you, you're just applying the extra pressure. There we go, see? But what you want to do is just get it faster and the tighter, like every time you pass somebody, all power to Afterburner, and literally as you're passing them, start turning. Don't wait until you pass, try and pre-turn basically.
Right.
So if I'm traveling towards you, I can pre-turn here, and now I'm behind you. And it's a bit more pressure for you. So you're kind of wanting to extend it out.
Now, Afterburner turning, is that faster or no?
Very fast, yeah. So you want to put, if you put all power to engines, all it will do is help you regen your Afterburner. But if you don't put all power to engines and Afterburner, you don't get better turn rate. You have to use Afterburner to get a turn rate agility on it.
Right, okay, so 3, back to shields.
Again, you only need the shields if you're taking shots. So if I'm not shooting at you, you're just all power to Afterburner and you keep pushing me into a bigger radius.
And that bonus goes in immediately if I'm taking shots.
Also, Afterburner helps with aim as well because it steadies off the ship. So if you pulse the Afterburner as you're shooting, you'll be able to land more shots. And then as you get past me, you're already turning now. And now you're going to start beaming. The moment you see that pip, you start beaming. Yeah, and keep doing that. Faster turn. Because now you're extending it out where you're basically constantly giving saturated fire, but you're also making it where they're going round and around and around and around trying to shoot on you. And that way your teammates have them, like I'm only moving at 110 to turn round. So now I'm 70 meters a second. Salty Mike can beam me down easy because I'm too hyper-focused at this fucking ninja flying around me. And that's what the Buccaneer is really good for. And then obviously once you get a better aim on things, when you're passing me, you'll be able to dump the whole mag. Another thing that might be something that you speak to Salty is basically you would stick a size 4 ballistic on the top called the Revenant, and as you're passing somebody, you're inflicting damage to their hull. Which means that you could maybe potentially shoot their engines out, which means they turn less. And again, if you're just doing these tactics, but it's very safe for you to play this way, because the moment that, for example, I'm shooting on you, you can pass and extend the distance, because you don't want to do the fast rotation right now. Because see here, like I'm already lined up ready to go. But because you're empowered to shields, I did hardly any damage. Yeah, you're now 2Ks, you want to watch your distance. You're dragging it out a little bit. They're burning resources. Yeah, there we go. And that's kind of like the play style. And as you get better and better at the Buccaneer, you'll be able to get tighter turns, better time on guns, but you're also keeping yourself moving. The moment that ship stops moving, it's dead. Because the moment you lose an engine, like here's something to prepare for. If you come to a halt, I'll quickly just do this. So what we're wanting to do is... see if I can without killing you.
Friendly target.
I'm scared.
Friendly target.
Right, now try fly.
Okay.
So it's going to be a lot more difficult, and you're going to... Yeah. So this is where we, as a Buccaneer, we do not... Yeah. But we do not want it where somebody gets your engine in that state, because the moment you lose the engine, you're just going to spin around. You can't do anything about it.
Right.
So you change the way you play. The moment you see like your left MFD, see how it will show you like you've got a red engine?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it starts like, right, I need to be a little bit more cautious on how I'm playing, because now I've got a damaged engine. And again, I can basically use sub-targeting to target that engine.
So at this point, I still want to be trying to just get as much damage. I mean, I want to...
Yeah.
If I'm going down, I still want to be going down shooting, basically.
Well, that's the thing is, like, if you know you're going down, just face somebody and just empty the whole mag on them. Because it's better to do that than to try and run away, But again, if your teammates are able to back you up, you shouldn't even be in that spot with the Buccaneer. It is very, very fast. It's got a lot of damage. It just needs... You just can't get into a great fight with a Gladius or a Talon. Because you can't outturn them like they can. Yeah, go down kicking and screaming. Exactly, yeah. Because if you can take someone... And as well, if need be, ram them. Fuck them. Alright? There's no rules that I saw about ramming. So if you're going down, just full burn straight into them. Take them out with you. Again, I saw nothing in the rulebook about ramming. Miss happens, like if they've shot your engine, you can't fly perfectly fine. Full speed, full throttle, douche bottle, eject as well. Oh no, you can't eject in the Buccaneer. Never mind, you're going down with that ship.
Never mind, you're going down.
But at least you would take somebody out in the process.
2 engines, 3 shields. 2 engines, 3 shields. 2 engines, 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And again, you only ever use weapons, all power to weapons, when nobody's shooting at you. Because if you do all power to weapons, you have a huge mag. It will not make your ammo regen faster, but it will allow you to stay at range and just beam, 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 beam. Again, it might be something that you talk to Salty about where you go a ballistic. You could even do 2 ballistics, so 2 Panthers, 2 size 1 ballistics and a Revenant, because again, landing those Revenant shots on somebody without a shield is gonna hurt like hell.
Is there any benefit to going that mode where the weapons kind of cycle between each other?
You're talking about staggered fire?
Yes.
Yeah, there's no point with repeaters. That's literally an only benefit for cannons, and since cannons are banned for this tournament, there's no point. You would actually just slow your rate of fire down, and it just wouldn't be worth it.
Okay. Do you want to blow me up and then we'll try a
proper one, yeah. And you can see how quite tanky the thing is, right? But now you're at that stage where you'll just spin around. So don't, like, even if you start seeing like a red cockpit, don't be too scared about it because you'll still have a more HP. The idea is you just want to disengage and try and get that shield up. The moment you got the shield, it's in such a better state for you where you'll be like, right, I can take a few more extra shots before going down, or I can land those shots, yada yada. But anyway, we're gonna fight for... Yeah, push the R button, and then we will pass each other and fight on. Obviously, you wouldn't want to do that in the tournament. Again, it would be down to how team tactics. You maybe want to have it where your tank goes in front to deflect shots. There's many possibilities that you could actually use.
Okay.
Alright, let's do fight on. This stage where now you kind of want to stay within 2-3 kilometers of your team. This is where you'd be looking over your shoulder for you guys. Don't come back in though until you've got a little bit more shields. Because again, that one pass you could have lost your shields. It's time. Just spend the extra 30 seconds going out, communicating with team what you're planning to do so they know. But you see, I can't chase you. Like, if I want to stay in this position, I can't chase you at 3k. You're now like, this is where you gotta stay fast, get your turns to come back in. Because now the fight is set. You want to make sure all power to shields as you come back in to get the buffer, because I'm ready for you. And you can see that within one pass, because I didn't put all power to shields, you nearly took out all my shields. Right now I'm like, oh god, I'm literally all power to engines because I've lost track of that I need to change my shields, right? So in this situation, you've now got the advantage where you want to do harder turns. Whilst your shields are up, you want to kind of just basically burn in as much damage as you can. Because again, whilst you're still shooting me, I can't regen my shields. And at this stage, you burn away, as you're doing just now. Burn away, because I'm still able to land the shots on you. Straight line it. Now my shields are coming back up, but the teammates would be able to pick up on this.
Yeah.
But you can see how slow the shields are in regening, right? So at 3k, you want to just sort of circle around the fight, get your shields up like it is now, all power to shields, and then press the attack. And it'll just be down to who can do these movements faster than the other person, and if they be linked. So again, I'll just leave all my power to 33%. Most people don't even know about this stuff. So look, shields are down. I didn't line up my shots, now I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna do the typical Space Dad content creator style. Maybe shoot here. I'll be like, I'm shooting here now. I'm totally gonna land those shots. There we go. I'm depriving myself of turn rate. I'm shooting here because this is what most people do. Now I've got a red nose. Yep, you're still good, because I'm just shooting on the pip.
Engines.
Get away a bit, that's it, yeah, because now I'm like, oh, you motherfucker, expat. You're jousting, expat, fuck you. You know, you're staying within range. Now you want to beam? Beam, 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 beam when you get a chance?
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah.
Because again, whilst my shields are down and I've got a red nose, this is where you want to sort of be a bit more bold. Where, like, for example, you have a high chance of winning right now. You want to keep pressing that attack. Do not let somebody get their shields up. That's the whole role of the Buccaneer. Keep pressing on people running away, because you can chase them down, and if their shields can't come back up, they lose.
Right, okay.
But then obviously now we're throwing in some other fucking shenanigans. Now I'm fucking noisy.
Right, so now hopefully somebody is currently shooting them. And,
but you gotta watch your distance. One of the best things is obviously, like, it'll be much easier if your teammates, is that you'll be able to use their icons as a gauge of where the fight is. So when you lose target, like say for example I do this, now you're gonna lose me. You can then look at your teammates to see where I could possibly be. And again, I'm just doing the simple gameplay that you have. There you go. See?
Right, okay.
And that's the way I'm fighting just now is literally your average Joe player. Is where they don't do any power to the triangle, they're just chasing after a pip, they're shooting it at long range, and long as you can get the tight circles coming in and you can power management in the right time, right places, get a little shots on, it's very easy for somebody to do.
I need to remember every time I'm going in for those turns, as long as you're not shooting, I need to quickly put in the engine. Hit 2 quickly. Then then hit 3 again, hit 2 again, hit 3 again, hit 2 again, hit 3 again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is the timing, where a lot of people will stay in shields when you're doing any turning engines, when you're tanking and approaching shields. Even, for example, say I'm not paying attention and I'm 33ing you just now, what you do is, as I'm approaching you, all power to weapons right now, and then start beaming at like 2k. There we go. Because now you've literally disintegrated half my shields. You're turning around.
Engines.
And again, I've got myself in literally not even done all the breathing. See, look, my shields are already down before I can land a shot. So now I'm gonna shoot. Yeah, awesome.
Shields. Alright, engines, push.
Yep, beautiful. Now I'm having to dump my stuff to chase you.
Shields.
Turn on somebody quickly now and shoot. That's it. Keep their shields from regenning. Beautiful. Then again, push on it. Now what to do is go ballsy. Because their shield's down and they've got red center. That's it, that's it. As I push forward, again, quickly turn. All power to engines now and just use afterburner to keep on me, right?
Yeah.
Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning.
Can't.
Good, there we go. Now turn again, before my shields regen.
Shields under fire.
I'm gonna do a little bit of movement. They're coming back on. Nice, we got red nose. Lovely. But again, you're in that situation where if you're in a 1v1, yep. Push away, push, push, push. Don't let me get round on you. That's it. Nice. Come back in, because my shields are regenning. I'm still 33% out of my mind. Expat!
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so I gotta be, like, I've got to sweat it. I mean,
oh yeah, Buccaneer is sweat. it is very, very sweaty
Yeah.
because, again, if you slow down too much, you will get beamed by everyone. And you're lucky that you're not having to deal with cannons, because if we were doing cannons, for example, you'd be dead after 2 passes if you turn incorrectly. But again, Avenger 1's done a really good job of making it where you guys have got ships to use, but also weapons where you can't just, like, insta-gib everyone and stuff like that. There is a bit of thought to it. Obviously, if you wanted to change up your role, depending on it, you would do the same sort of way, like if you were given the F8, for example. The F8, you're not going to be able to turn or escape as much, but you're going to be able to push away from people, tank and turn and do a lot of damage by facing on. Maybe you want to go the Talon or the Gladius route to have a bit more agility, but then you got to change up your playstyle where you want to get as close as possible to somebody, which makes them where they can't see you. And obviously with Hornets and stuff, again, maybe the team wants to do certain things where you guys want to have like a Scorpius or something like that added into the team. It all depends on what you, Mike and Knievel, want to do. But the best thing for you would be is, because I think Mike generally would have a better aim.
I feel quite comfortable with this
this movement.
Buccaneer idea,
Yeah.
because I at least, like, I play a lot of like first person shooters and stuff, so I'm used to getting like a bit like Battlefield sweaty, you know?
Yeah.
And so I can kind of manage that a bit, you know? Switching, you know. If it's just about, you know, I just need to put as much shots downrange as possible.
Yeah. And that's why,
I
like,
can
again,
manage
because
that,
you're
you know?
allowed ballistics, I would highly suggest a build where you're using size 1 repeaters with the size 3 repeaters, and you put the size 4 ballistic. Because whenever you're passing somebody and their shields are down, that ballistic is going to do mega damage to like somebody's engines or subsystems, which means that as you're strafing people, you could be massively affecting their guns. And especially like if they've got a turret, for example, ballistics are really, really good at killing turrets. So say you're up against somebody of a Scorpius, you could beam down the Scorpius is a sort of turret and stuff like that. Because again, you don't know what it is. Now I've got a standard Buccaneer here, right? I'm going to show you...
Can I put one on this one, like when I'm in this little menu here?
No, you have to leave, but you can just right click and join on me. Back to the lobby. So I would suggest all you do is change out the size 4 Rhino to a Revenant. You're going to get 2,000 rounds, but you're going to get that as you're passing people.
Okay.
Sorry I'm ignoring you, chat. It's all Expat's fault.
My fault. Oh, your lobby is full.
Is it?
Yeah, you're a join.
Right.
No, it says join friend, but it says 2 out of 16. And I click to join. It says server error. Can't join because it is full.
Ah, boo. All right. Let's do another lobby then. Custom. What we'll do is we'll actually make it a little bit better, because I think you'll be set up in squadron battle. So I'm gonna go pirate, and you're gonna be the UEE Navy. We're gonna make it. We'll do like 10 minutes score. Yeah, we'll do like 5k score. And we're gonna do Jericho. There we go. Ready up when you've set all your stuff up. No rush.
All right, so I'm going to the Drake. Okay, Drake Buccaneer, ship customization.
Now we're going to be using a default
as well.
Yeah, so what, again, they didn't state any of these rules, but you really want to have, like, say you're doing your Buccaneer, you have the JS power plant, and you want to put 2 FRs on. Just because the module, it's like, there's no difference in shields. It's just the FRs have better against, like, distortion. Maybe somebody's going to bring an EMP Warlock. So distorting your shields would be kind of effective. So having FRs, again, they didn't state what you have to do. So if I was going to be you with whatever ship you're using, JS power plant, and you're going to be using the FR shields. And then I'll tell you about the other stuff off stream, because it will give you a massive advantage, and not many people know about it.
Now, so when I go to shield generator, right,
Mm-hmm.
the second one, it says rented for 3 days, okay, and it says 1 in use. Do I click on that and say extend rental to
No,
get a new
you
one?
just click on it again. Like if you buy one module, so there's a wee trick where if you rent stuff, what you do is go back out and then go back into vehicle loadout and you can use the same module. So for example, on the stream right now, I've got, let me rent a force wall, right?
Oh, I did it. Okay,
You got it. Yeah,
okay,
so you can
gotta go
basically,
out and
you
then
only
back
need
in.
one.
Got it.
One item and then you
Yeah.
just rent it. For some reason it does it this way. I think CIG should just personally give you all of the stuff anyway.
It should all be unlocked.
It
It's
is, yeah.
ridiculous that it's like a bloody currency, even in this.
It's so stupid.
It's supposed to be testing. It's supposed to be testing. Right, so Rhino, so the Rhino repeater, I'm changing this to, no, I'm not changing a Rhino, I'm changing a...
You're changing the Rhino to
Oh,
a
I am changing
Revenant.
Rhino.
Yeah.
Revenant Gatling, I see it,
Yeah.
yep.
And the reason this is like a standard build for the thing purely because as you're passing me, I want you to inflict physical damage on my hull.
Okay, I'm trying to rent it.
I love how somebody also said in chat, oh my god, this Buccaneer joust most activated. Jousting is a valid tactic, Dr. Laz, right? You have to joust. This is a joust, is when you go past a ship. When people complain about jousting is somebody that doesn't let go of W. But you have to do this motion to fight on. You can't sit and take damage from ships. If you're in an arrow versus a Buccaneer and you just look at each other, the Buccaneer automatically wins. So you have to joust.
Somebody isn't going to fight. Somebody isn't going to fight the way you want them to fight. I mean, the reason why Napoleon and all these guys forever and ever have always got the edge is because a bunch of guys sat in a room and said, here's the rules. And he went, you know what? Screw your rules, mate. I'm doing this.
You
and
know
that's
that
how they end up winning.
You know, back in the day, there was actually people that set up rules for Arena Commander where you had to honor the fight by pre-flaring 2 flares, not 3, but you had to be 2 to signal that this was correct. You weren't allowed to team on each other, so 2 people versus 1, and it was all this stupid bullshit. None of like the PvP teams, like Shadow Moses or Ram, honored this shit. It was just the Space Dads created a fucking like rule system for Arena Commander. It was so funny. Alright, let's launch out.
In World War I, they wanted to ban the trench shotgun. They said it was uncouth. They said it was too deadly.
It's too deadly,
Trench
yeah.
shotgun, too deadly.
Let me,
See, it's
solve it.
unfair. It's not fair.
It's not fair! So again, we're using the R technique. And this time you're going to actually get a score. So you'll see me as red because what we can use this is as you land damage, your score will show how well you're actually aiming. So again, we're going to continue on where now I'm going to give you a bit of a shot back. But again, with the ballistic, you're going to inflict actual damage, right? I'm going to just put you straight into stress right from the start. Actually, maybe not, because I just 30k'd.
No, 30k.
From a private lobby! You got away this time, expat! Ready up
Who's
when you're...
hosting these servers? They're shite. Okay, my vehicle loadout, I think it just reset. Oh no, it didn't reset, but it's...
Yeah.
That thing didn't equip.
For some reason, I can't select the map either. No. Ugh. Are you able? No. Right, we'll come out of this lobby. I'll redo it. Because for some reason, we can't select the map.
Oh, I'm a shield. That shield didn't... Okay, equip. Save changes.
Send you the invite.
Alright, hopefully that works.
Hey, X-Dot, how you doing?
Okay, let me see. Vehicle loadout. Okay, now it looks correct. Okay. Ready up.
Yeah, they're old rules, Analog. It was basically meme setup so people didn't get their shit pushed in by people and stuff like that. It's just goofy.
Squadron battle initiated.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Hit the Dark Law. Make all good button.
Make all good button, yeah.
All right.
Contact. Shields under fire.
Oh, I have 2 pips now.
Yeah. So the one that's got a weird icon is your ballistic. And that's the one you want to land on. So that's aim. The other one will land as long as you're there, right? Again, this is just...
I've got 3 pips now.
Yeah, because they are changing around. I can get and add another button and if you want to change that.
Yeah, let's see. What can we do with that?
Right, so we're wanting to go to options.
Revenant, Bulldog.
Options, keybinds, and you're going to go down to weapons. And you're going to add this to your R as well, which is pip. 1 per weapon type. So you want to go into weapons, pip, combination, type, set 1 pip per weapon type, which would be R as well.
Oh,
that means you'll have 1 for laser, 1 for ballistic.
Wait, so vehicle
weapons, and you're going to scroll down to pip, combination, set 1 per weapon type, and that will be
set
there.
1 pip per weapon
on
type.
your R,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, that's it. Okay, let's see. You just have a quick look at Now it's 2. Now it's 2.
Yeah, so you've got 1 for ballistic.
One pip has a little like
divot in it.
Wide.
Yeah.
A divot. Yeah.
So that's the ballistic
That's
one.
ballistic.
That's the one you want to aim on because the laser will hit that as well.
Okay, I see. Well, it's got. Oh no, I have to hit the R button again. 1 second. I don't know if it's applying that now.
It might not do it. You might be able to untarget and then retarget me.
Okay.
You're only going to really need to worry about it when we get close range.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, it still looks. It's hard to tell if that changed to me.
Again, the main thing is to look for the ballistic one. That's the one you're going to aim on.
Yeah, I think they got a bit closer. There's 3 pips. But
It's an awful system. I don't know why CIG has it.
You know what's strange? You know what's strange is before I only had the single pip, but I did have different sizes of guns, so I would assume some were slower.
No,
than
it's
the
just they're all the same actually. So all repeaters, badgers, bulldogs, and panthers and rhinos all have the same speed and velocity. So you only get 1 pip at that point. Now the reason why you're getting multiple is because you've got the ballistic. So the ballistic is the more slower weapon. So as the repeaters are at 1600 ms, the ballistic is at 1400, I think it is, right?
So the ballistic is actually the ballistic is technically the one that's further away.
Oh, somebody's Sofa's telling me only pip toggle works. So what we're wanting to do is go back to your keybinds, and we're wanting to make it where under the weapons, it would be instead of the 1 pip, you want to make it just take off that one by right clicking it. And put it on the toggle for your R.
Okay.
And then all you need to do is press R again. Like, because again, the beautiful thing is you won't re-enable G-Safe with the method. It'll just toggle the pip. So it's a controlling thing. I'm actually going to change one of my keybinds because I kind of feel like the best targeting right now is definitely not this reticle one. It's definitely better if the under reticle.
Interesting. That toggle thing. That toggle thing isn't also not doing it.
It might be just where we need to reset it for that.
There's still 3 pips. Let me untarget you again. Look, R.
Take off this one for me.
I'll just have to get my eyes used to it, I guess.
It's one of these things where it's just.
Let me get close to you so I can see.
Again, it's just a train on it. Again, if it's too much or too difficult, then obviously.
It is working. It's
just,
nice. Yeah, it's just one of the pips is getting doubled up over it, so there's still 3 pips. It's just that one of the there's like an extra pip that's following the other ones.
Right.
Now it's 3 pips over your ship right now.
Cool.
It's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they all turn. it's
a
We
bonkers
could've,
thing, yeah. In the game, in 3.22, you used to have it where it was just 1 pip, because what would happen is basically, if you had, say, a weapon that traveled at 1,000 and a weapon that traveled at 700, it would automatically go down to the slowest weapon. So now you have the ability to have like high-speed weapons and slow-rate weapons, but you have a massive cocktail of pips to have to deal with that, which can be a bit off-putting on people. And you've got to remember, because now in 3.23.1a, the shotgun also has a different icon for the pip. So you got laser, which is the circle, you got ballistic, which is the weird one, don't know how you would call it, and then shotgun has like a lightning bolt for it for some reason.
Alright, shall we head to Jericho and start again?
Yep. If you fly past Jericho and turn around, then it'll just be fight on the moment that happens.
Cool.
Should smaller fighters also move from the recoil of the weapons? I mean, I kind of like that if it was in atmosphere, Richie, but this game is not meant to be a simulator where it's like hardcore simulator. It's meant to be fun for everyone to play. I would rather have it where when you get shot by somebody, you get moved around. So if I hit a ballistic off you, your ship sort of rattles or does something like that. That would be pretty cool. Oh, also, wrong button, chat. My bad. Alright, fight on. Let's go. I'm gonna reverse the rolls a little bit.
Shields under fire.
Now, how's your afterburner just now?
Half.
Half. Good, good, good. Just remember not to hold it down too much. Little pulses, little pulses, little pulses to get it back up. Only need to hold it when you're really, really wanting to push away, kind of jazz. But a pulse is very good. That's good.
Shields under fire.
Again, chat, we're just staying out of shields because I want it to where Xbat can actually win this. Because it will only be different if somebody is micromanaging their stuff as effectively as most people do in PvP.
Okay, so I'm overturning. Stand by. Stand by. I'm overturning.
Mm-hmm.
I need to change a setting here.
Okay, we'll stop.
I'm over cranking my my turns here. So I need to go down to my sensitivities and VJoy range yaw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna push that up to 7, I think. Alright, then I'm gonna change my control sensitivity.
I think one of the things I remember Burke saying was something about VJoy where it makes it really good, where it's 8. I think it's VJoy degrees is 8 is meant to be, and like 4.5. I think this is what I remember him saying something. I would need to speak to Fresh. Fresh, are you there? I think there's something about where if you have the VJoy at like 8, it's really good right now in the state of the game.
Okay. Okay.
But if I can get hold of Fresh as Ice, Fresh as Ice is probably the
Dead
best
Zone 4.5
keyboard mouse player.
and then 8. Okay.
Yeah, 4.5. I think this is
better.
like...
It's just to stop. It's just to let me kind of like micro control, but like at the same time turn quick. Like
Yeah.
a good space in between. All right, so I'm good to go.
Cool. Fight on when you want.
Shields under fire.
I'm doing a lot of extra movement that most people won't do in this tournament, just purely because I want you to get on that snappy aim to be adjusting to it.
Yeah, it's not. 1 second. It's
Okay.
not. Yeah, it's not. It's not happening. 1 second. That's.
Do you have the little line following you around when you're moving the mouse?
Yeah.
Because I think that's.
I'm not.
I think that's the worst
enough.
way to do it. Again, I need a. Do I have a mouse and keyboard pro in chat? Which is better to have, the lines when you're moving the mouse around, the line that chases, or without that? I remember they did something.
Mode.
I think there's one mode which is so much better for you right now. And because I'm not a mouse user, I don't know this shit. It's just using
It's just about trying to get
VJoy line, right?
It's gonna be every ship's a bit different, like depending on the. Like, it's just about turning the nose, like, because obviously all my weapons are going to go straight, right? So I need to be able to turn the nose at a good speed. Like, if you're doing these little, like, micro movements, I need to also do micro movements.
Yeah.
To try and get on that as best as I can. So it's just about trying to get the right
But also,
feeling.
just to put this into, just so you know what you're doing. You have yet to get my shields down, but you've damaged my upstrafe, by the way. I have major torque because of the ballistics. So even though you've done no damage to my shields, I have now a duffed engine. I can't move as well as I would do. And it's on the upstrafe, which is really good.
Yeah, and I'm half Revenant at the moment, so I think I'm cooking that a bit too much. I wonder if it's I can't do that quickly, can I? If I can't move them guns quickly, can I?
You can, because again, you're in a tournament. You're in a tournament. Obviously, I should have put more timer on the match for this. But remember, at the start, you're going to be put off into a corner. And what I would highly suggest to make it easier on yourself.
Move that.
Yeah. So let's
over.
reset the ship. Let me just quickly down you, right? Or because you can't eject.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just put a missile in because probably faster.
DarkLaw, I'll pay you. I'll pay you, I swear.
So, because you'll have plenty time to, hey Trippy, how you doing? Plenty of time to set up. What you kind of want to do is make where your left MFD is yourself, right MFD on the top is your target, but then change it to your power triangle on the bottom left and shield on the bottom right.
Power triangle. Yeah, shield.
Because that means is when you're moving around, you can be like, right, okay, yeah, I'm definitely in shield mode. I'm definitely in. And you can see that with your peripheral.
Let me move my weapons. So I quickly go guns, and I'm putting the Revenant on 1.
Yep.
Everything else on 0.
Yep. And basically, don't engage the Revenant until shields are down.
Yeah. Until shields are down.
Well, again, you will when you shoot ballistics at shields, you do roughly about 75% to 95% less damage than you would if the shield is down. So generally, yes, you will be able to land like shots like right now because you haven't got my shield down. I've got major torque on my upstrafe, which over time will have a massive effect. Not in this sort of situation, but yeah, you're kind of wanting to hold back your ballistics until you see your teammates actually get your the shields down, right?
Okay.
But in this situation, you should technically have enough rounds to go through a whole fight, right? Technically. Long as you don't spray and pray. Like again, the biggest idea is you want to engage the shots roughly about starting the shots at about 800 meters a second and hold on until you're about 200, then bank away. Let me I'll reset this lobby.
Oh, does it kick you out of a lobby?
Yes. I think there's like a patch coming for point A that gives more things.
DJ Bunton, where are you?
He's working. Right, I'll put the timer up on this one as well.
He's working on it.
We'll just put max in.
Just double check it saved the loadout this time because it didn't do that last
Match
time.
cycling? Maybe that's it. Match cycling is repeating it.
All right. Does ghoulish green make you better?
Every skin will always make you faster in this game and better at PvP. That's a
Okay,
fact.
cool. Okay, I've put a skin on.
Good,
Okay,
good.
cool.
If you're flying stock and you don't have a skin, yeah, you're always gonna die. Skins make you faster.
Yeah, it's
20
like
bucks a skin.
It's like an extra speed booth. Speed booth? It's a booth, guys. We're doing speed boofing. Alright, I'm ready.
Now, also, there's another little thing that you can do in this. Now, you're not allowed to use missiles, right? But if you've got the ability to rack up flares, as you're going past somebody, you could technically drop the flares to confuse targeting where it loses locks. Now, obviously, it has an effect on your own team at the same time, but as you drive past and flare, it could make it where somebody loses the lock on you. But you have to dump like 5 or 6 at a time to do that.
Okay, because, I mean, are they going to be
You're not allowed to do missiles, no.
Just flying away and doing...
Yeah.
Okay.
It's, you're not allowed to nav mode in this tournament, and you're not allowed to fire missiles from the rulebook that I saw.
Okay. I've got shields, MFT set up.
Nice.
Alright, the announcer is calling it.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it's fights on.
It's fight on. As you pass me, there we go.
Oh, I didn't push my R thing, but luckily it's just one button.
Yep. Because that makes it so much easier.
What's missing?
That's it, that's a good angle. Not flying straight, because now I see I can't land the shots. Your shield's coming back in. This is where you put all power to shields, and then you turn in now. Don't do like, because again, best thing to do is just buffer away, because you do not want my shields to come back up. I still have a little bit. You have plenty of shield, plenty of buffer. Even at this situation, you could just keep it on shields and only put it when you need to turn, right? There we go, nice. Now what you want to do is, as you're passing me, get the ballistics on full. All ballistics on now, that's it. And you don't need to worry about the shots, you just hold the trigger down on the ballistics. Because they will cook longer before your other shots. That's it, that's it. Now I've got a red nose on this situation. I'm in a very, very bad spot. Your wingman would beat me because I'd be here. But what I'm going to do now is make it a little bit more difficult for you. Now I see your engine trail because I'm following you, you're not following me. Now I've got you. And yeah, because I'm out of afterburner and stuff, I can't fucking catch up with you, so it's good. Now I've got my shields back because of that tactic. I have a red nose and I also have a badly damaged fin because of the ballistics. You're coming back in now, so now what you want to do is to keep whittling down somebody. And if you can manage it whilst you're approaching somebody, throw in a little left-right strafe, just to sort of, like a little boxing juke, basically.
Just to mix it up a bit.
But again, remember to not go as far out. You want to try and keep it where you're always 2k. Because 1 or 2k can be a huge distance to cross, and you'd have to burn your afterburner in that process. Yep, this is where you want to pull away, because I'm getting... Yep, beautiful. Nice 2k, yep, beautiful, that's it. Because I'm using all my afterburner to get into tight spots that you don't want to be. Just extend, that's it, extend. And if you can, just, again, decouple and just do a little fucking cheeky 180 pots on me, and that's it. But you see there, at literally 3k nearly, I managed to land shots on you to stop your shield regenning.
So right now I'm decoupled just in case you pushed.
Yep.
Shield's back in.
Obviously in this situation, I would imagine that your wingman's killed me, so it's good.
So I like the decouple turn while still moving away because it gets me ready just to come in and pounce.
The idea is just don't be linear, don't keep doing the same thing, switch up, go right, go left, go up, go down, change how you want to do it. Now I'm right behind this, so this is where, yeah. Good. Now remember, my shields are starting to regen now. You do not want that, so use long range to just poke. As you're bringing up your shields, I'm just doing a few movements to see it's a pain, eh? At max range, the saturation goes down.
Yeah.
So I can just lightly juke left and right, up and down. So now we're back into the stalemate where, again, I'm red nose, you're damaged, and obviously rounds will be running out. So it may be actually better for you to just go all laser, just because ballistics does require a little bit more of discipline. That's good. Again, the movement I'm doing just now is so my teammate can finish you off, because I am not in a good state to do like a 1v1 just now. So I'm just going to basically do anything possible to throw off your aim and protect myself as my teammates get that aim on you.
Interesting. And the Buccaneer really struggles with this.
Yeah. In a rate fight, it can't do shit. It's got to keep doing the joust and extending and getting back into position. It's not... Interceptors cannot do the face tanking nonsense. And see at this situation, see when the pip starts moving around like that, don't fire. Don't just fire for the sake of it. Wait, that's it. Because the closer you get to me before firing, not only makes me think that you're not able to get aim and I'll relax more, but it also means that your spread will be less, dealing more damage as you pass in turn.
It's very difficult on the it's very difficult on mouse and keyboard to keep that.
Yeah.
To do the twisty.
Yeah.
To do the twisty stuff.
The corkscrew, you mean?
Like, cause I'm trying to D and A, you know, like strafe left, strafe right, but you've got to E as well. Like the main focus is almost rotating. So
Yeah.
I mean, the main keys for me right now are.
See, this is
Q,
normally with
E.
keyboard and mouse is what they'll do is they'll get either a left joystick so that they've got their axes that way, and they'll get pedals so that they've got a better roll. Generally, keyboard and mouse is the only hindrance is the Q and E. So most of the time, like somebody who's on keyboard and mouse, they'll get pedals for that really nice analog roll on it, and then that covers everything.
Yeah.
And you can get cheap like little fucking Toys R Us Kinder Surprise fucking pedals. You don't need that much. You just need analog to be able to get a nice roll. I mean, some people have like really crazy mouse that they've got all these little buttons that they can do on. I know there's a mouse out there that has like a lever, like an analog joystick on the side of it, which can be interesting, but...
Chat's saying, oh, now she's going to buy joystick. No!
No, you don't need joysticks.
I like the idea of the pedals.
Pedals are really, really good, yeah. Also, maybe, I don't know if you could get it in time, but obviously, like, there's other ways of doing, like, the keyboard where Burks has a thing called a cyborg whatever, and it's got like a little thumb pad that has a joystick for your thumb, and that basically does your strafes and stuff like that. There's all these little things that you can get, but yeah, generally with keyboard and mouse, having pedals for the roll is like the best thing. And then obviously people dive into forward and backwards on the pedals, and your left joystick would be up, down, and your roll basically. I think that's how Virgil has it. I think he's got his left joystick does forward, up and down, left, right, and roll. And then he's got his mouse for the yaw and the pitch, and pedals for forward and backwards. So I'm all powered to engines, which means that I have the weakest shields possible.
Shields under fire.
X-Pac, you're jousting!
X-Pac, you're jousting, you little jousting pig!
You fucking twit, jousting my smooth moves!
X-Pac, you're jousting, you're supposed to be jousting, you're fighting how I want you to fight. No!
You need to turn fight and dog fight, nose to nose!
Nose to nose, guys, nose to nose only!
But it's good, you got the shields down, that's what I like. Like again, I've got plenty of time to shoot on you, but you're keeping the shields from regenerating. That's the most important part as Interceptor. Because you can dip out and dive, but it's coming back in. So you're kind of wanting to watch for the little red bars on my shield. Keep it down. Obviously at 2.5, there's no way you're landing a shot for that. So this is where you kind of want to save your burst for the initial pass. 800. Little pot shots at maybe 1.5 if you want to be cheeky. But start firing at 800 as you approach. That way you will get the maximum in.
Oh, we're in a turn fight with the Gladius. Not a fun time. Gonna push past you. Turn around. With the other thingy. The hold and C. Shields in.
Mm-hmm.
Try and get the shields down again. Engines, turn it.
What we need to do is get Mike in here as well, where you both can shoot at me at the same time. To sort of like work on team play.
Push past. Hold C. Engines. Shoot back.
Mm-hmm.
Flying away. This make you think like I'm still...
Just remember you're wasting a lot of shots though.
Yeah, I am.
See, now you fire, now you fire, now you fire, now you fire. So you gotta try and concentrate on that close range. Because as you're at maximum range, even though I've all got power to engines, I'm able to just strafe and get rid of it. Like only I'm taking damage from your staggered fire. The spread basically on all the shots. Not staggered fires, the spread, yeah. So once you get closer, that spread will be a lot less, and that's when you get the beam in. There we go. See, now I've got a red fuselage. That's it. Force it in. Yep, lovely. I've got a red nose. I'm literally a one pass. I'm like, guys, help me out. Expect JCB. Oh no, I've lost. So just keep up with the pressure is the main thing. I can't wait for somebody to say that. I'm gonna be watching every single fight and see people fucking cry.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah,
Right.
I think I kind of get it now. I think I kind of get like where we're going with this master mode thing. However, where do you now see like if they were to go anywhere with it, if they were to push it and pull it anywhere, where would you go?
I think CIG don't want to toot the horn because obviously we've got a few of their members in the chat, but Shadow Moses has a really good Discord, and there's always a really good conversation on how like the pros and you know, the general method in it. And right now, I can show you what they've had. And obviously it's a very bad drawing, but I agree 100% with these guys because they spend the most amount of time doing like Arena Commander, right? And these 1v1s in flight. Now in Atmosphere, it's different. This is the very bad drawing of Sony USR. But what we have right now is what CIG are wanting with the egg shape, right? And what we're wanting, and I completely agree with the PvPers on this one because it makes more sense to me as well, is that literally it would be the fan shape, the strawberry shape, the fucking inverted egg, whatever you want to call it. But the idea is that as we're pushing forward, we've got the most agility when we're going forward. And you've got less agility if you're going slow and backwards. And I think this would be amazing. Because for me, I play DCS, I play VTOL VR, which obviously is modern day combat. And obviously you can only go forward, slow down, and you don't go up, down, left, and right. So for me, when you're applying forward thrust, you should be able to have that movement as you're applying it, but when you're going slow, you can't move. Because again, you're using very little thrust. And right now, because of this, when you're pushing forward and somebody's going backwards, the person going backwards actually uses 50% less afterburner. They can get up to 220, 240 going backwards, and you can get up to 500. But the moment you run out of afterburner, you're 220 going forward, you've got no movement as they've got full movement going backwards. So the backstrafing ability is very, very powerful right now because the moment you're capped out on energy going forward, you're fucked. So if CIG can make it where we've got movement as we go forward, we can basically shimmy past shots, juking, boxing, whatever you want to call it, and it's just going to be more, like, better for the game. Hey, Reform, thank you much for the fairy monster. Okay. So this is what hopefully we're going to get for 4.0. So the whole flight characteristics that we have in Master Mode just now is going to change. The idea that you're switching between nav mode and SCM, all that stuff, I think it's a fantastic idea. The problem is the tweaking in how ships move is off. And it should be where the person pushing forward, like you're doing into the attack right now, should have the advantage of the somebody going backwards being a fucking deep space turret, right? It's just very, very frustrating because of that. And hopefully they'll get into it.
But at the same time, it would be ultimately a lot of gamification to enable that, with the idea that there might be some kind of deflection shield at the front of your ship that lets you push forward faster rather than going back, because
no joke.
Gain speed.
We used to have a bug in one of the master modes where as you were playing forward, your shield was invulnerable, right? Now, I don't want that. I don't want it where your shield is invulnerable, but I do like the idea that, especially for a fighter, if you're going forward, you would have a buff to your forward shield. Or like your shield would be resisted. So say, for example, all power to shields would be, say, 75% resistance. It'd be kind of cool where if you were just going forward, it had 25% resistance. So that means that as you got all power to shields, or even 20%, so it's just sitting at that juicy 90, right? So as you're pushing forward, you have that bonus of deflecting shots, which means that if anybody gets behind you and you're pushing forward, you can get your shields taken out a lot easier. There's a lot of things that CIG can do. The biggest issue right now is there's a lot of like assist in combat, but also there's a lot of like very cheesy things that are underway. And hopefully CIG will knock them out by 4.0, because we also have
Right, so you're in an F8 right now.
Yeah. So we're gonna do the scenario where I think a lot of people are gonna go F8, yeah. So what I want to do is just basically, because I'm stock fit, right, is the fact that I cannot move around like the Gladius. I can shimmy a little bit, but the idea is I'm going to be tanking as much damage. See, I can't... See, look how slow this is, right? You can outrate me at this point.
Yeah.
So decouple and just slightly pulse your afterburner, right?
Shields hit.
See how I can't do a fucking thing? So what I wanted to teach you is now at this situation, this is where you want to burn past the fucking F8. Because we don't want to face tank in F8. You want to burn past. And now get that tight circle back in. Not going to 1-9, okay? What I want you to do is burn past and try and keep like 500 off me, okay?
The distance. Okay.
Yeah, turn hard and keep pushing with afterburner. Because again, you're not taking any shield damage. Try and not drain her out, basically. But you can see how with all power to shields, this thing tanks like an absolute monster. But the biggest thing is obviously typical F8 player is if I start going backwards, see how difficult it is? See?
Well, I'm just gonna try and.
But see that, look, I'm already around you.
Possible. Right.
So now I'm in a stance where
you're
basically,
floating up and down.
yeah, because what I'm doing is basically trying to make it where you get slow to focus on me, so that my wingman can actually shoot you. So I've got you now down to about 150 ms. This is not where you want to be in the Buccaneer. If you're all by yourself and you're fighting an F8, awesome, because you're able to keep around it, no problem. But if I'm using this as like the team player's tank vehicle, I'm baiting you in to get slow because I know that you're not able to break my tank right now.
Right. Oh, okay. So actually what we want to do is try and take out the support.
Yeah,
Leave
exactly, exactly.
Around.
So instead of being fucking blinkered by
this, what we could try and do is just like speed away, right? Everyone speed away, right? The F8's still thinking he's like the bee's knees tanking everybody.
Yep.
And we're all over here. Those other fighters go, oh, they're running away, and they start chasing. They've probably got more speed than him, right?
Yep.
So they hit us quick. They hit us faster, right? So now we're engaged with them faster, right?
Yeah.
And we're just going to try and keep but the F8, right? Is it like if it starts shooting one of us, what can we do to evade an F8? Like,
just try and get past it.
If it's sniping.
If it's sniping,
okay.
See, the thing is, you've got to remember that this thing is very slow in the turn. Even with all power and afterburner, it's very slow. It's very tanky. It deals a lot of damage. But this is where you already came up with the right scenario, is drag the stragglers out. If they're not allowed to be free F8s, for example, then whoever's the light ship that's chasing after you who doesn't listen to their teammate is going to get gibbed by you because they're strung out. Now, this thing can obviously, like if I do just the laser, right? It's got a lot of shots, but also it's not going to be able to get much time if you're moving around. The downside to fighting an F8 is you just can't let it go backwards. And the moment that you see it going backwards like I'm doing just now, that's where you disengage and move away. So you don't try and push me, you pull away from me, right? Because I'm trying to basically reverse strafe in here and just keep tanking you, right? And keep doing this. So you want to disengage and just long off. Yeah, like you're doing just now. Now I'm like, this fucking expert with me F8 can't fucking do shit. And now I'm having to chase you and burn my afterburner. I'm like, oh, my power triangle's malfunctioning.
Okay, then I'm shielding, pushing back at you. You're pushing at me now.
Yep.
Okay, well.
So now I'm gonna pre-turn a little bit because this thing's slow. But again, you can now extend out. Extend the range a little bit. So instead of just trying to push past me, just instantly bank up, like basically roll right or left and just pitch it and turn it round.
Oh, okay, so I see you go that way with your pin,
Yep.
and I'm going this way.
But again, whatever you see my pip does on you is what I see or you will see on me. So if the pip on you, if I see your my pip, or sorry, let's say, if when I'm targeting you, if your pip is right to the center of you, so is mine on your end. So that's where you can make it where you can extend the pip, so they miss their shots, and then you wait until it's close, and then you beam, and then you extend it out again. Remembering that you don't have to face tank this fucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flame Wombat. I'm trying to teach Expat to basically be a kiter. Where instead of, like, the moment I get around, that's when Expat disengages, right? There we go. Because now I'm in this situation where I'm now having to use a lot more resources to get in there. So again, go a bit more of a linear line to like left or right. Don't go straight towards the face tank, because obviously this is where it gets crazy. Obviously I won't have these weapons in it, but just in case they did a ballistic F8. You want to just keep moving away, but this would be the last target on the thing, right? Because most of the time, if you've got, like, say for example, Saltine Mike and Knievel are fucking pro aim, then you can... No cannons are allowed. I just couldn't be bothered to change the airborne. They're only allowed repeaters and ballistics for this tournament. So I've got X-Pac with repeaters and ballistics because I want X-Pac to fly in and basically fuck up engines, right? That's good. Now, if you're ever blacking out, right? If you're ever blacking out, all you have to do is strafe in the opposite direction. So if you're up strafing, just quickly down strafe. If you're strafing left, strafe right. And that way it'll clear it for you.
Got it, yeah.
Yeah, Mike's got a really good aim. So what I want is basically X-Pac to be the bait. So give Mike the beaming like talon and stuff, because he'll be able to and have X-Pac as the person in the team that just fucks around and causes mischief. And it'll work that way, because obviously, no offense to X-Pac, the aim is a lot worse than the actual disengaging and moving and getting back in sort of scenario. If you can get your aim up before Saturday, then holy shit, you won't be able to do. You won't need to do many of these things.
That's why I'm trying to get these controls in, because I feel like it's got a lot to do with my V-Joy, like getting
most of the time is, and another thing as well, if you want to do something actually quite sneaky, under your control schemes, is basically, so you go to controls and you go to mouse, for example, right? And I don't know if this affects keyboard, but you would do under, wait, that's mouse sensitivity. Ah, no, you actually can't do it. Ah, yeah, you can't do it because of the... Ah, never mind. It was maybe to try and put like a roll sensitivity in for it. The best person would be is if Fresh as Ice can hop in channel when he gets back from work.
So I do, so usually like when I'm doing my RP stuff and whatever, I'm doing a bit of mouse smoothing in there. That's actually helped me in the past, just to stop the jerkiness, right? Kind of, but I've taken it off now because I want to be as responsive as possible. Yeah. Right.
Again, if I can get Fresh in here, he's literally, I would, I'm biased, but I would rate him as the best keyboard and mouse player in the game. And he might be able to give you some settings that might be able to help. Because again, for me, I'm dual joystick and pedals. I have no idea about mouse.
The thing that the thing that I'm struggling with is to do, like, okay, so you're going. The thing I'm struggling with the most, right, is I find side strafing to be the easiest, but I'm getting less speed, right?
Yeah, exactly. So your aim is going to be better if you side strafe.
Yeah, the aim is better if I side strafe, but I'm not hitting all guns, right?
Yeah. Well, again, it depends on, like, if you're strafing into the person. Like, for example, if you're going that way and I decide to strafe this way to throw you off, then all my shots are landing on you as you strafe round to get me. Then I can roll you to basically start getting all the shots ready to go. So I'm always rolling to get the target to go into my shots.
Yes.
If I wanted to. So rolling's very effective because of that. So switching around the roll is very helpful to always lead your shots in.
Yeah. The issue I've got is I'm having a hard time, like, when you're going, like, on my screen left to right, okay? I'm thinking, like, okay, I'm now sideways, but for me to then roll, I have to, like, push control to continue the same momentum.
Yeah, but you don't need to hold them. Remember,
my A turned into control.
Yeah.
But then I could decouple.
Yep. Again, whenever you're shooting somebody, be in decouple. You're only wanting to be in couple when you are running away to get your shields up, because that will give you the 100% acceleration.
If I can decouple, then I can roll and not have to worry about changing directions.
Yeah.
And the strafe and losing the
Anything that makes it easier, because as you're doing your passes on the target that's called out, you want to apply as much damage as possible. And the best way to do that is this is where like aim practice is going to be the most key. Because you've got the movement down where you can disengage and all this stuff. The biggest thing is obviously you're wanting to get the maximum damage out of your turn.
Now, what if somebody goes into this shit?
And well, again, this is where like disengage. Just go to distance. I mean, you can also use it for yourself, where, for example, if somebody's shooting you, you could push round. But obviously, the biggest things that you gotta remember with Jericho is that not only does it Jericho, but there's all these little extra things on the outskirts that you could use to have somebody explode. But also another big thing as well is if you get into a bad turn rate, drop noise. So if you cluster with noise, it will remove locks whilst you're inside it, okay? It was the same thing.
What's noise?
So you've got your flares, right? Which is decoys, right? Let me invite you in again. I'll go pirates this time.
Okay, so I've got
And
H,
then
and that's
whatever the one is.
Should I get 4 ready or just 1 at a time?
Right, so you're not allowed to use missiles, but there is a trick where if you fire off like 5 to 6 flares, it has a chance to remove lock, depending on who is targeting you. So, but you can also affect your team with that as well, and maybe like, you know what I mean, you're going to be killing somebody, yada yada yada, you know. There's a few things that can go down. Again, it all depends. This is where like you need to get in with Mike and get like some battle plan. It's gonna be difficult, but I'm just gonna use a standard bit here. Do I have yeah. I got it. The biggest thing I would say, and I would imagine that every PvPer who's lurking in chat would agree, all you have to do is work on your aim. Mm-hmm.
TheDarkLaw. We've decided not to proceed with the Friday night gala initially announced as a limited availability event.
Oh no!
CitizenCon. Oh no!
Oh no! I guess that major celebrity can't make it, right?
Oh, you think it was a celeb?
I know that. Do you know? Probably not. The Devil TV from Shadow Moses. She used to stream. She was like, "It's going to be Henry Cavill," and I was like, in joke, "It's going to be fucking Andy who does Smeagol, and he's going to jump up on the table and do some Vandal fucking impressions," and that was going to be it. But yeah, I generally feel like it's most likely they can't get a decent enough celebrity, and Chris Roberts is just not enough for it.
Yeah. Interesting.
I'm fine with that because I do know there's something.
It was going to be extra cost anyway.
Yeah,
and
but
like it would genuinely be limited availability, and people would start wailing.
The thing is though, because obviously CitizenCon finishes early on Sunday, I do know there is something in the works for Sunday evening, and I'm not going to say until they announce it and stuff.
There should be a visit.
There's going to be something, and it's going to be really fucking cool.
Okay.
So there will be something.
It would be really nice to see the office, but
that's true. But the thing is, though, you can book that any time. Like because you're Legatus, right? Or near Legatus.
No, I'm not Legatus.
No.
I've just got streamer privilege.
There we go. Again, you can just phone up the office and book a visit. You can actually do that. They do tours during the year.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I'm just gonna like buzz the door.
Buzz the door. Hi guys. I'm here to do some Star Cinema.
I put some money into this Star Citizen thing. I wondered if I could just check that there's actually an office and it's not just an empty shell of a place.
Just leave to menu. It's given us a guff map just now. How do you see the Hawk? The Hawk is okay, but again, a lot of these ships are just not ready yet for this stuff. I love it. Sense. I really wish it would
just wanted to say thank you for spending some time, eh?
It's all good.
It's,
I like again, if I'm not allowed to fight, I'm happy to help people get better so they can mop up other people.
Baby's first PvP event.
It's gonna be fun. Again, it'd be cool. Like, what you'll need to do is try and see if you can get some time with Mike, and sort of like work on tactics and stuff.
I've got to try and set something up. He's not feeling too hot at the moment, so I can understand why he's not jumping in.
Aye.
But I need to also figure out like how to speak German, pretty quick. You know, jawohl.
Squadron battle.
Can Keenable not speak English?
Nine. No, he probably can. But you know, it's just. I feel like he'd get moving if I give him a quick, you know, schnell.
No, I'm not in the tournament. Avenger 1 hates my ass. It's fine.
He does not.
Oh yeah, he does. He does. Like, he does not like me. No, the funny thing is, right? So there's a final team which is like Cutlet, Cobra, and Gabby. Cobra's had to bail because of real life stuff. Gabby bailed because she didn't have joysticks. So they got Meyer to replace Cobra, I believe, and I was going to replace Gabby. And then literally I got the call yesterday saying where Gabby wants to be back into it or something, so I got knocked out. But I was only a stand-in anyway. I was not ever going to be part of it.
You know why? You know why you were just a stand-in, DarkLaw?
Why?
And it's not about you know that. It's that you'd win.
Burks is good. Zero stays good. Again, it's a free.
It's probably for the same reason why Avenger's not playing, you know, or you know, multiple.
There's no way Avenger 1 could have his own tournament mopping up everyone. That would be dreadful. Yo guys, I invited all these shitter content creators so I could fucking trash them and prove how good I am. No fucking way. Like, they could not do that.
Expat. Oh, there's down Jouster. There's Wiggler.
Avenger 1 1v3 and everyone. Yeah, look at me. Go to my YouTube channel. No. It makes sense. It's for the kids. Look at me trash on these people.
Oh, bless. No, it's a really cool idea though. I mean, it's
it's like I really love what Atmo Esports does. The fight or flight, I really like it. But this event's actually got really good rules. I like the fact that it's 3v3. I like the fact that none of the cheaty ships that have got bad tweaking are in. And I like the fact that you're not allowed to use cannons, missiles, or nav mode, which means that you're in a fight. Which is really fucking cool. Tactics are playing. Alright, let's game on.
Yeah, interesting, yeah.
So I'm going to be using the Stalker. It's a lot... This is an interceptor like you.
I'm going to have to relearn all this. Because I can just switch to nav mode and yeet.
Yeah, but that's a good thing though.
Right, so you're in an Avenger Stalker now.
Yeah, I'm.
This thing's a bit of a badass now.
It is. It's very fast. It's faster than your ship, and it has decent damage. The thing is, obviously, it's a bit of a whale. It does have a big hitbox.
But it's all good. It's all good. Carry on.
What we'll do is we'll put you back to Rhinos afterwards, because maybe that will be actually the best play to just keep doing that kind of stuff.
In case the fights are extended.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it might be you versus 3 people, and you've got to fucking have as much gun time as possible. TDL's benched? Dude, again, I was just a standing, guys. I don't care if I'm not a part of it. I just wanted to help out Cutlet. The moment I found out it was Cutlet and Cobra, I was like, yeah, I didn't even read the rules. I was like, I'll help them out.
Overturning your wallet.
Overturning my wallet?
No, I keep overturning like a wally, I said.
Ah, I thought it was like, stop overturning with your wallet. Oh, I'm faster than you in a straight line.
Oh.
Yeah. Avenger Titan is the fastest ship in the straight line right now. I'm fast as fuck. Oh, I've got Fresh in chat. He'll be able to help you with more settings now.
Oh! Come on. Okay, full guns, power, power, power. I'm gonna win this. I'm just gonna punch you in the face.
That's good. That's good.
Just gonna punch
No,
you in the face.
you're gonna win this. You're gonna win this. It's only an Avenger Titan. Fuck it. You're Buccaneer. You're S tier. Go, go, go. Push, push, push in guns. That's it. Reverse strafe a little bit to slow down. Yeah, that's it. So now I'll run away. I'm like, Anya, expert, you beat me.
She's gonna chase me. She's gonna chase me.
My name's Captain Bergs. Nice, good.
Ah,
Yes, yeah.
got him.
God damn that S tier shit.
He should die.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you when you kill somebody, you don't want to go splash, right? You want to just say fucking Alpha Mike Foxtrot. That's it. Every time somebody dies, Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Imagine they just like they cut my mic off like on the Atmos stream because.
But they can't do anything because it's NATO. It's fine. But obviously, Alpha Mike Foxtrot is adios, motherfucker.
Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Yeah, Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Yeah, goddamn.
And everyone be like, "What the fuck? What's she saying?" You know? It's how you swear on live without fucking actually doing it.
You know what? You know what the one I say, and I can't help not saying it. Like even if like, I just like in any game like I kill someone and like maybe it wasn't even like the best kill ever, but I always say get wrecked, kid.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Smack talk is healthy.
Say that.
All right, I'm gonna use the shitty arrow with Panthers and Yellow Jackets, and I'm gonna push hard on this one. Okay.
Okay.
Shields hit.
Oh god, my guns are fucking firing by themselves. What the fuck is this shit? So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna make this a little bit more difficult for you.
Okay.
And you were talking about it, what happens if somebody uses Jericho? Let's see how you'll get around this one then.
Chat low.
Alright.
So again, you're gonna have to watch your approach because obviously you've got to deal with that. Remember trails, we can see trails. So I've got you moving here. Because have you got trails enabled? Oh, nice, nice, learning. Now, oh, nice. Actually, that worked really well because the trail went in a different direction.
Shields hit. Shields hit.
Nice, good. I've lost you, so long as you don't move. I got the trail. Good flyby, nice. Again, just gotta remember to not shoot until you're a little bit closer. Now, I'm not gonna lay off because this is where people could be chasing after you.
Ballistics low.
Oh, good, good.
Okay.
But the thing is, whenever you're going to use these, you kind of want to use it to get the maximum distance. Remember that you cannot rate fight in this thing. You want to use your speed to disengage, draw it out a little bit, just so you can have a bit more time to actually engage on your, like, power management. Yeah. Again, you're gonna have people that might be good in an arrow, and they're gonna be doing a lot of wiggly stuff to throw you off. Always gotta concentrate on that shot. 800 meters and under. Try and hold off from shooting until you see that number. That's better. Yep. See, more damage applied this time. Hold the shots. Trigger discipline is very important. But obviously don't wait too long.
Yeah.
And I'll strafe out a bit just in case it would be like Space Dad is like, oh no, my arrow. There we go.
No, see, see, Space Dad don't fly like that. Space Dad's panicking. Space Dad
Yes, I
don't
know,
fly
but
shot.
maybe I'm advanced Space Dad.
You're being like, hey, I'm come back, I'll get a beer, you know? Remember, Space Dad is sweating it right now.
Yeah, they're dripping, they're making more mistakes, yeah. But maybe the Space Dad's engaged its final form and it's evolved to pro status.
Space Vader. Space Dad Vader.
It's the one true Space Dad.
It's not Anakin, it's panicking.
Panicking. Yeah, that's actually a good one. He's fucking panicking.
Panicking Dad Walker.
But you can see how much damage you've taken on the nose and stuff. So just to give you an example of how much that thing can actually take, going down because of it.
Yeah.
Nearly. Good. Because I blacked out at that stage. That's it. Get the shields up. Yeah, just don't extend too far. Again, if you can try and keep the curve at roughly about 2k, that means you're quick to assist your teammates, but also out of gun range to actually have any major effect. Missiles? You're not like missiles, Sex Man.
You're not like missiles. I paid extra, I donated.
Shields hit.
Oh, I just gotta win it. Forget it.
Yeah. This is where the bravery kicks in.
No more shields.
Target destroyed.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, let's put you back to the Rhino.
Yeah. I'm struggling with the and even like the multi-pip thing, it's not bad. Like I started to get used to it, but it's
Another thing if you want to do, just purely because it won't add that much, is you could take off the size 1s. And then you would have 2 3s, 1 4. But also, they didn't say that you couldn't use the 2 2s.
Everyone in your chat, in your chat, it's like, oh, jousting. Mastermind, stop jousting. Lols.
I know. But that's because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
What are you gonna do? It's just like...
Dead Zone 4-5. Yeah, so Fresh is in chat now. This would be a good way to get your options set in. What do you recommend for the VJoy, Fresh? Here. Do you go for 4-5 on this? Also, if you want to help, pop in comms I'll drag you down to help out. Because Expat's full mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I'm going to drag Fresh in.
I'm on 5-5 and one second. Just give me 2 minutes.
All good?
Hello.
Hello. How was work?
Actually kind of boring today. I totally just pretended I worked, but no one is gonna know except like 130 people, but you know.
Selling glass is hard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we've got expat basically trying to improve for Saturday as trying the best as I can, but I'm not a mouse and keyboard player, so I don't know all the little tricks that might help.
I mean, I don't think I changed much. Keybinds would be an option that she changes a few.
I've got where the power triangle is like 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, that's good.
But it's more like
Alright, so I've
the
got,
V-Joys and stuff.
VJoy degrees. Currently, I'm at 550, 550, 450.
Okay, so my Pilot VJoy mouse dead zone is 4.5 or 4.50, which is standard, I think.
Yeah.
And then the VJoy range, yaw degree, and pitch degree is 18.
18, all right.
18?
Holy shit.
Right. Wow.
That's a big
that's
fucking
way up
jump.
there.
What were you using next, Pat?
5.
Turn fresh up. Everyone wants more fresh. He's at 200%. He's got.
No, I'm
shit
alright.
up.
I just I just need to
Hi,
speak louder.
this is me,
you know?
Fresh. I'm really nasally at times.
Not too loud.
I could pull a nose joke here, but I don't know who's watching.
Oh, memes. Yeah, you could try 18. 18, 18.
I mean, I'm gonna try 18, but I feel like that's like way like you're seeing like a massive line on your screen, right?
I don't display my line, so I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Oh, I see. How do you turn that off then?
I think it's right
VJoy
shift
visibility. It's right on your screen, right?
Oh, yeah. So you can actually, so you just disable it, do you?
It's There's an option said VJoy visibility, and you just say disabled. Yeah.
Disabled, yeah. I'm not on PTU, no.
Not many like it, but I don't know. I've seen people do it both ways. That way, you don't have this dangling weird thing in front of your screen that kind of like distracts.
Yeah. We've got the wonderful expat just now, Tenno, who is part of the Avengers Squadron Atmo Esports tournament on Saturday. So we're just giving her a little helping hand to get up to spec, help with settings, stuff like that. Now, I'm not a mouse and keyboard user, so we've got Fresh as Ice from Shadow Moses, who I would rate as one of the best mouse and keyboard users, just helping out with some settings to see.
So here's one question, though. You're not pedals, right?
No pedals.
Okay, so that's... I don't want to call an issue, but it's fine. So how do you do downstrafe?
Control.
Okay, how do you boost?
Shift.
Okay, how do you downstrafe boost?
Ooh.
Kind of middle of the
I rolled my face on the keyboard.
Kind of awkward, right?
It's very awkward. It's extremely awkward.
So that's why a lot of people change either the boost button or the downstrafe button. So
See, I mean, you could. What could you do it as tilde?
What about your mouse? Do you have like the ability to do like your
The thing is,
boost
my
button?
mouse does other stuff, DarkLaw, and if I get rid of that, then it's a bloody. Anyway, during the competition, I'm not going to be using cameras anyway, so I could do something on the mouse for sure.
Again, you're just changing one button. You know, you could do. Yeah. I mean,
Right now I've got free look on. Oh, I think it's all gone. Hello. Oh dear.
I think he's that's him.
was it Discord fucking up?
It's fine now.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's working again now. Okay, it went kind of computery.
Discord being you mean?
Aye, so right now, I think the question was
How do you downstrafe and shift at the same time?
Yeah, so I could use my mouse to do
What
boost,
mouse do you
I
have?
guess. I've got a MX Master, so I've got the 2 buttons on the thumb, but I use them for something else at the moment.
That's actually a
But
good thing the
obviously
brother
during the
said is
tournament, I can change
you
that.
could make your afterburner spacebar and then you make upstrafe shift and downstrafe control.
Oh.
So what other people do is they bind downstrafe to something like C or V or X, depending on what you reach better with your thumb. Because your thumb is only doing one thing anyway, I think, right? It's only up strafing.
Yeah.
Which would be good for
So-
shift. Basically, if you were using that as your...
And that's going to be right next to my coupled button. So I need to be able to go to C. So yeah, I think the idea, the problem is the problem I foresee, if I change shift and spacebar now and do that
To be honest,
setup,
as a Buccaneer pilot though, Fresh, how much are you actually going to be down strafing? Because I'm teaching her to basically just joust past somebody to apply damage to do confusing tactics.
I guess it's also too much to learn in that short amount of time.
Yeah,
it's gonna take like 2
what
weeks
I'm
to get used
wanting
to that.
Expat to focus on is just on aim, and that's it. Because she's with Salty Mike.
Okay.
Salty Mike's got a really good aim, and they're not
So-
allowed to go the same ships. So
what's your ESP strength? Is it just 1?
that would be
right.
2 above.
Game settings. Where do I go to see that?
So just above the pilot VJoy area, you would have it there.
VJoy dead zone, VJoy visibility, pilot ESP strength is currently at
Yeah.
1. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Yeah.
best we can do. And that's, I mean, there's not much more like setting wise to it.
It'll be interesting to see what it'll be like with the 18 and the no visibility thing.
Yeah.
Let's go in again.
Okay, let me turn the visibility thing off. Yeah. VJoy visibility visible only with mouse input and then disabled. Okay.
Because that might just be a distraction as
See what
well.
happens. Yeah, it could be a distraction because I just see that big line in my screen and then.
Oh, I
Yeah.
have 2 more things. Did you tell about the G save and the maybe the precision lines?
I've got a full R protocol where it does everything.
TheDarkLaw's fix all button.
Yeah, that's
good. What we have.
And it works for the P because it's on R, so as soon as she spawns, she just press R's and that's it. Everything's set.
I think you need to invite me. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries.
If only it had a join button. Awesome. Are you streaming just now? I know.
Is who streaming?
Squadron battle
You.
initiated.
No.
All right.
It's like seeing somebody naked.
Oh my god.
Like raw gameplay. Who does raw gameplay of Star Citizen?
Raw
My god.
Let me just quickly kill myself because it spawned the stalker. I'm fucking raw.
Oh wow, this is so weird, man. Not only is it floaty, but I'm just like, oh no! How do you do this? Oh my god, it's just a floaty boaty. Floaty boat, and I can't see which direction.
So what to do is go back to what you had before.
Yeah.
But try and do it without the lines.
Visibility on.
Oh, you want it with the... I was going to say put it back to your normal VJoy, but take away the lines.
Yeah. No, I need to put the VJoy on, but wow, that is so... You do 18, bro? Okay. No, let's try. Oh, push all button. There you go. Alright, let's go.
Shields under fire.
Whoa, how do you turn that nose?
Are you in what power distribution are you doing when you're doing this? Like the power triangle. Where are you in? Like what?
When she's approaching shields and when she's turning to engines.
Yeah.
Because obviously I'm not flying back like other people would. It's just to try and give her as much aim time on as possible.
Yeah.
Because I doubt anyone is going to be moving like I'm doing just now. So if she can hit me, she's going to beam space death. Yeah, don't shoot, you're still too far. Now you would be shooting, if you can. There we go. Much better.
Alright. Switch this around a bit. Okay, get out of missiles, because that's illegal. Wait, hold. No! So we still... Oh, you can shoot that. Shields. Shields. Push. C, hold C. Shields. Alright, get back in there.
Try to get into the habit of just being into couple all the time, and only when you're running, go back into couple. That would be a good way of like practicing on it. Just in case you miss on
Being
it.
in decouple like right now?
Yeah, decouple right now.
Ah, okay.
Only use couple when you're pushing away from somebody, but when you're trying to aim, it has to be in
Just
couple.
hold it down, okay.
I would just toggle, like, you just basically press it once and that will change from couple to decouple. You only need to hold it if you're like, for like atmosphere and stuff.
Shields under fire.
Do you know like the very basic of the pip manipulation? Like, can you tell that?
Yeah, I did, yeah. But again, you gotta remember that nobody on
I
that
know. I'm literally just talking about getting the pip closer.
Yeah,
together,
yeah.
right? Like that's the only thing.
Again, like, expat is not really
I know.
PvP. We're just covering, getting the aim up, the movement, and then we go into advanced
I
stuff.
know.
We're also gonna leave it low. I'm gonna push back into the zone. Ooh, nice, caught me.
Alright. Yeah, this 18's not bad. It's not bad. But it's going to be more difficult, I think, when he starts wiggling. How do you deal with the wigglers?
I am wiggling. That's the whole time I'm.
wiggling?
Yeah. I'm only in power 2 engines, and I'm literally moving left, right, up, down to throw you off. Because again, I'm wanting you to improve the aim.
I bet I was throwing myself off more than anything.
Probably.
Because I had a 2.
No, I'm not using shields, Gillian. I'm just literally moving around more advanced than anyone on their team. The only person that's going to move like this would be Burks. Maybe Zero State. I don't know how much Zero State's doing PvP these days. But I can tell you that nobody else on that tournament is moving like I'm doing just now. All I'm doing is trying to make it where Expat's aim gets better on... Because again, if Expat is able to hit me, then she's gonna beam other people, you know? A1 would? Yeah, but he's not in the tournament though, Flying Wombat. That's the difference. Again, it's a contest of non-pro players, which I think is really good. It allows everyone to have a chance. Somebody that's not like 6 months deep in Arena Commander, Gillian, you know what I mean? If you look at everyone on that list, I would say Burks is the top PvPer on that list. Zero State afterwards, and then maybe I would say Lizzie B after that. She's got a really good aim. I was watching her yesterday. But there's nobody that like sweats out Arena Commander, you know what I mean? Bounty hunting is not Arena Commander PvP Airborne. I hate to tell you that, dude. There's a huge difference in fighting somebody in the PU than fighting somebody in Arena Commander. Also, you gotta remember that Zero State and Burks are on separate teams, and they're with people of less skill. So it's not, you can't just, like, Zero State will not win the whole fucking match for Zero State, you know what I mean? He will have to have his teammate back him up. The same as Expat and Salty Mike will have to work together. And hopefully with Knievel.
Okay, so I see. It's like.
If you want to bring the sensitivity down,
different things now. Huh?
if you want to bring the sensitivity down a little bit, like 18 might be a bit high, maybe somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, 18 might be. Yeah, somewhere in the middle, I think.
Try it out then.
Let's go down.
Their skill and how much they play AC. Again, Burks and Zero State are really good PvPers, but if they went to Arena Commander, they'd probably get mopped up by the majority of people. Because it's a different ballgame. But luckily it's not a fight of sweats.
Shields under fire.
But there's some really good people on different teams. Again, one person can't carry two shitters. Just, like, no offense to the other people in it.
Now here's the thing. This is basically you doing strafe ones in a like 1v1 scenario, right?
Mhm.
Which is what you want.
Yeah.
Now, make it so she's basically third party, right? So
yeah,
try to stop the joust. Like
okay.
She needs to stop the joust. Like you can do what you're doing right now, but she has to stop the joust.
Yeah, try and just keep circling around me. Don't pull away. I'm gonna imagine I'm fighting somebody else, right? So. Alright. Knievel, you're mine. Also, my head tracking doesn't seem to be working now, which is interesting. Yeah, that's weird.
Some jiggly bit right there.
Yeah, I'm fighting a ghost. I'm fighting a ghost whilst trying to dodge shots.
Wow, you're way away. How do I even get up to you now?
What?
It's like I'm not even closing.
Might be desync.
Wow.
Might be 30k now, so.
Wait.
Oh, might be, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's probably 30k.
there we go. There we go. There we go. We're back in. We're back in. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, oh, now I can move my head. That's weird. Now my head tracking's actually working. How the fuck does a server desync cause the head tracking to not move? Alright, Knievel, you're mine. I've killed Salty Mike. And I can dodge expat for days. No fucking slur the law is. Yeah. Fuck you, Knievel!
Somebody on me!
I like how you just wiggle.
Switch weapons.
Stick around.
Yeah, I know.
It's soda. Oh, my screen is soda.
Yeah, I'm going up and down, left, right, like very micro. The moment I see the shots, I'm just fucking wiggling.
I passed out that time.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. If you're passing out, that means you're pushing limits.
Yeah, I am.
Nice, good.
trying to.
Hey Felix, how you doing? How do I get to change my pip to that ship? I dislike the little circle. It depends on weapons. If you got lasers, that's what you're gonna get. If you got ballistics, it'll do a different icon. Yada yada yada. Would low fly help expat? Low fly will not help expat in space. FYI, guys. Low flying only helps when you're fucking combine. It will only help
Guys, we've got a
expat.
big tournament coming up. I think we should do some low flying.
Alright, I'm back at the center of Jericho.
Flying wombat, that's good. Oh, I can pick up a little thing from your ship. You pooped out a spanner.
Nice. I wonder if they're gonna do. See, I wonder if they're gonna do free flight mode, or they're gonna do squadron mode. Because if they do squadron, it means your teammates can pick up some wrenches as well.
Right, so he's finds Jericho. What the hell's that gone? Oh, there it is. It's a big. It's just a big area.
It is, yeah.
Now, if you get lost, if the fight goes off into like some area, can you still see your teammates, like from a distance?
It all depends on how they're doing the invites, because if we made a team, even if you were on the opposite team, I would see your icon, your name above your head. So I don't know what they're planning to do, if it's going to be in squadron battle, but I would imagine you make your own team, and that means you'd still be able to see each other's nameplates. But to be honest, if you're fucking 10k away from your team's dead. Grandpa mode? Is that what you call it?
I call it grandpa mode, yeah. Where's the beep? Oh.
Where's the beep? Yeah, in this stage you don't want to try and yeah. Cause I'm basically just rocking you to get you nice and slow for the team. Space Dad aiming you. Remember with backstrafe, you're gonna start slowing yourself right down, and in a buck you do not want to slow. Again, don't listen to any of the whiny babies that talk about jousting. At the end of the day, it's whoever fucking survives is gonna win.
Yeah, you gotta win. I mean, I didn't make the flight model, right?
Yep. It doesn't matter, like jousting for me is the moment you pass somebody is a joust. How you extend it out is down to the individual. No, I'm Batman.
about cheated, he pre-turned.
Sorry?
Said you cheated, you pre-turned, right?
I didn't pretend! I'm Batman! Cute! Yeah, look at my fucking ultimate movement! Oh man, I can't wait to see every angle of this fight. I wonder, are you gonna be streaming on Saturday?
Yeah, I'll try.
Because obviously, like...
I mean, I'll be useless for the chat.
Yeah.
I kind of want to... So I can... Okay, let me figure this out. Maybe one of these. Tell myself something.
Contact.
Alright. Try and get them shields up, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Expat beforehand. Like, you can extend your range to get the shields up, but you've also got to make sure that I don't get my shield. But this is a 1v1. You've got to hope that Nebel and Salty Mike are actually doing something in this fight at the same time, right? And again, with Salty Mike's aim, I think they're in a really good position. Long as Expat can support Salty and Salty supports Expat, they'll be in a really good shot. Because again, once it goes down to just like a 2v3, that's it. You know what I mean? The advantage will be to which team gets the first person down the fastest. Using tactics like noise, dropping multiple flares to make it possibly remove the targeting. Because again, if you're using all targeting, you're gonna get fucking screwed. We're gonna have to return to the Jericho. I'll push us over. The thing is, I thought was, the thing is though, people keep talking about jousters like it's a bad thing. But again, jousting is this, the moment you pass somebody in combat. The problem is people don't know how to fucking let go of W at times, and that just takes time to get used to speed. Stop shooting me! 1 second!
Stop shooting me! I'm in the menu!
Pause the tournament!
See, the problem is, right, that 18 stuff and everything is all well and good, but when you need to do this, like, tiny move, like, let's say my aim's just slightly off.
Yeah.
I need to get my nose just, like, a ½ inch to the left, you know? I need that sensitivity, I feel.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, this is the whole process of it. Use the first day to find the settings that you enjoy, and then you spend the next 4 days not changing anything.
Yeah.
And if you do this for a couple of hours, you'll be shit hot for Saturday. The biggest mistake that a lot of people do, and Fresh can joke with me on this one, is somebody will change their setting like 5 times a day, and then they'll never know what the fuck they're doing. You have to find something that quickly makes sense to you, and then you just use it, and you don't change it. Keep that pressure on. Don't want to get my shields up. You're missling.
Nothing. Oh, I'm in bloody missile mode. Bloody hell.
You might want to disable that button for the thing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Right, turn right. Okay. Shields. I don't know if my shields are going up there. Hopefully.
Either up. You've got nearly full shields.
I hear it.
You just got 2 red engines, that's all.
Shields under fire. Shield down.
Again, there's nobody in the tournament that will fly like me. So again, if you can land shots on me, really good.
Oh,
send you... You're on my Discord, aren't you, Gillian? I'll give you roles the same as Fresh after this. The Humble Law? Again, you can speak to Puppeteer, Duke of Fresh, all these people who fight me. There's not many people that fly like me. I'm like a little squirmy rat. I just don't have as good an aim on these guys. If I had their aim and my squirmy rat powers, I'd probably be unstoppable, but I just can't be bothered. No, Gillian!
Sorry, misclick, Gillian.
Oh, god damn it! Fresh's fat fingers! Which would be totally lie, because Fresh has no ounce of fat on him. You okay?
Shields up again. Damn it, got shields all the way up. Well, we're gonna sort that out right about now. Come on.
Shields under fire.
You wiggly little sausage.
It's my advanced Highlander fucking movement. It keeps the breeze underneath the kilt. Gives me the ultimate propulsion.
Do something weird. Do something weird. Weird shit. Weird shit. Weird shit.
If you're doing weird shit, then chat as well. So
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, it's not looking good.
Oh, there's a winged!
They're fighting! Ah! No, it's not him!
No, your S tier ship! What possibly can you do now?
Full power to engines! Come on, give me anything! Give me anything! God.
Ah, there goes your engine!
Full power!
Spin around for me, S tier!
Ah, Neville! You bastard!
Yeah, bastard, you let me down! Oh man, comms would be funny as fuck if we were on the same team. That was good though. That was good. Again, we gotta dial in your movement settings, get the aim up, distance, all that good stuff.
Yeah, it's really good. No, I feel like I'm competing better now. Like
The biggest thing is a lot of people won't know about the special R button that you've got, so yeah.
Like at least I'm getting some shots on. Like when I went into Master Modes the other day, and I started fighting in Master Modes, all these jiggly wiggly people are coming in, and they're just like nose on me constantly.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
And I'm just like, holy shit, how are you keeping your nose just constantly, you know? And then I'm just eating. How's she doing in an actual fight? What we should do? Well, should we do Buccaneer versus Buccaneer and just see what happens?
Yeah, sure. Sure, let me find
Or the F8 again and just see if you can.
the F8, like again,
what
I just
actually
don't
happens.
I don't think it would be worth to sort of like, again, with F8s is going to be where you need to sort of drag it and let your teammates kill it kind of thing, mop up their support. The F8 isn't that scary as long as you don't play by its rules and chase it in the backstrafe. That's it. Long as you do that, it's...
Sorry, I need to exit to the menu because we're going to switch the gun out, right?
Yeah. Why not do a 3v3? Because Airborne, this is Expat's first day. So from somebody that not done PvP is learning just basics to get up. She has until Saturday to get to level of being able to deal with 3v3. But right now I just want her to dial in her settings that are comfortable. So then from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday onwards, she can practice aim and movement. Again, I'm not on the same team as her. She has to get in contact with Salty Mike and Neegible and work out their own tactics. I can just only get her up to a basic standard.
But I mean, even like chat, even the settings that he's recommending on his Discord are, it's way better.
Oh yeah.
It's way better. Like than what I had. I mean, I would have never known about half of that shit. About the pip and everything. And the G-Safe, like giving you a bonus.
Are you using the small pip or are you using it where it gets bigger one?
Like, is there like a, you know, before they throw us into like, okay, here's master modes, was there ever like an official DIG video that said, this is master modes and this is exactly what we've changed?
No. It was just people talking about it, so yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea that like the power management didn't do what the power management does anymore.
Yeah, there's no.
Like, you've got to watch.
There's no tutorial on that.
Streams, and you've got to watch videos.
How's she doing in actual fight? Again, Gillian, I'm not fighting.
I had to. I'll need another invite. That bugged out. I went in and it was like no loadout and stuff. Ah, there we go.
Nice.
For most people, all those master mode changes, they only knew because, or we only knew because we just went in there and tried it out, right? And like, what the fuck is this? How does this work? And what does this do?
Expat should totally use the buck, Kitty Cartel. If you put Expat in a fucking Gladius or an Arrow, she's dead within 30 seconds. Having that speed to actually disengage, because people can't go into nav and they can't fire missiles, and they're not having cannons, which means that at that range she can use the HP of the Buccaneer to escape because it has ridiculous HP. So since you don't have the high pressure alpha hitting you, you can basically spread the damage between the body. And obviously on the team, Salty Mike, I would rate as has a better aim than Expat, so he should be in a ship where he can get more damage on people. F8s are allowed, but also they have Knievel on the team. And I would suggest Knievel goes the F8 because, to be fair, every time I've seen him PvP, let's just say a baby with a Rattler could probably do a better job.
I always say he can spell PvP. That's that's it.
Again, I will openly admit on what people's skill levels are.
Nebel's watching right now, taking tips, and every time you say that, he's just like just a little bit less of a person. It's a shame.
I don't give a shit. Personally.
I'm gonna tell him you said that. I'm gonna tell him.
Hey, Forgeman, let me just quickly kill myself. This weird bug doesn't let me change shit.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
No, I had Buccaneer, but it spawns the Titan at the beginning, which is weird. There we go. Alright, full fight on. Let me get this set up. MFD, out of its mind, just to show people.
Got shields. And
Oh, I've got a Revan on as well.
Power.
You got zero respect for V-bars?
And I think you'll know about this, Fresh, is, you know, when you go into free look, it disables your V-Joy now, where it didn't do that before.
Okay, I never go into free look, but yes.
Yeah. Well, you've probably got some face tracker, foot tracker.
Pinky tracker, yes.
Pinky tracker, yeah.
I got the Toby.
Shield offline. Yeah, definitely the Rhino build, I think, is definitely better.
I you allowed to change the loadout completely?
You're allowed laser repeaters only panther bearing setup, so like panthers, rhinos. You can't have neutrons or attritions. But then you're allowed ballistics, Gatlings. But I think you're allowed shredders, but obviously like.
Yeah, I would just go laser repeater then.
So she's in the laser repeater one, but obviously I've got her on the ballistic one here. But she can keep my shield down. This is just not affecting it. In there though. Buck just isn't my flight style at all. Shotguns and arrow.
Shield offline. Contact. Contact.
Foot tracker.
Contact. Shield system is hit.
Oh, good job. Yeah, definitely Rhino is a much better place. Like the Revenant just does not have enough like aid. It'll help like against, say for example, Salty Mike and Nebo get the shields down, then it would help. But yeah, in this situation, if you were like up against a Buccaneer versus a Buccaneer and they were using the Revenant, you would win because of that.
I was also putting in more roll that time. I was getting a bit more like I went quiet and I just went like, okay,
focus,
try and roll as well. You know, try and roll into that pip because I'd forgotten a little bit about the pip thing. So I was like, okay, try and roll.
All right, let me give you the Squirtle fucking thing.
All right, give me the juice.
The Squirtle.
Oh, this is. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I just need to. For me, it's just full power to engines. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see.
Contact received.
Right, FaceTime. It can turn. But every shot's got to hit. There you go. Engines. Alright, tank that damage. Try and get some of those big hits in. Okay. Shields up. Shields not going to go up. Okay. Because you're going to chase me anyway. Cased. No, turning fight. Can't do it.
Good.
Shields are getting back up. Can't get mine up.
Alright, it's a squirtly little thing.
Can't get away. Can't get the shields up. Alright. Turn ya. Just looks like it's doing good. Couple of. Just need to throw something in before it's too late.
Ooh. A bit stinky. Wait.
Oh no, that thing is rough.
It's nothing.
That's rough.
It's a little
Some people are talking
bastard.
about using this, man.
Yeah, but again, like if you can't do the movement, it's like if Fresh was to come in here and I was trying to do this, I would be dead in seconds.
Let's see. So actually, it just needs to happen like a.
You need to bait
It needs to be that two people engage this.
Yeah, you need to use somebody to coordinate a bait and then just mop up when the pilot. So what you would have is like a 1v1 and make the Fury think that it's in a safe spot, get it nice and slow, and then have your teammate
Okay,
who's
I did
behind
some
it
damage there.
beam it down.
I'm not gonna. My focus is just gonna be to try and get anything to hit, because mine are gonna hurt more. I'm in a turning fight, but so I'm gonna flip it around the other way.
There's the
Around
station.
the other way. Try something different. Fire the guns. Oh. Switch it up.
Shield under attack.
Oh!
There you go.
And there we go. That's it. It's a 2v2 now.
Yeah,
Well, you
so
could-
why?
You could
so
make
my
Cable a
new
living
strategy
torp.
for this.
You could, yeah.
Yeah, so my new strategy for this, right, is, I mean, I don't know if you saw it. You probably did see it, but basically what I'm doing is I'm doing the like, okay, we're in a turn fight now. You get in a turn fight, and then I go, you know what? I'm not in a turn fight. I'm backstrafing you now to become a turret.
Just, I know,
So
but
I'm kind
again
of-
with the backstrafe, just remember, when you go backwards, you can't go as fast as the other guys chasing forward. So even though you're backstrafing one now.
But it's just to flip that, just to flip the narrative quick. So
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
throw some shots
Oh,
in.
that's fine,
'Cause
yeah.
I'm not gonna get those shots in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I don't get anything good on the initial thing, right? You're just gonna be circles around me, right?
Yeah.
So I've got to try and take the shots where I can take them. They've got to be good.
Attack on shield.
So that's my only chance. Now flip the narrative. Become a turret until you eventually catch up.
You do know that if you tell me what you're doing, I can change my approach, right?
Yeah, it's true.
I already know your trump card.
Just trying to get. I can't get enough shots.
See, at this stage, you're panic shooting as well. So what you want to do is just get your space, get your capacitor up, and just reset the fight. There's no shame in resetting fights.
Attack on shield. Target destroyed.
See, interesting how even with a full, like in the face of that Buccaneer. Oh, what are you? Wait a minute. That's not a Fury. Wait a minute. I thought.
I came in. There's a new tactic. There's another ship on the field.
Oh, ninja. Oh, there's an. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. That Fury should be like gone. What was this? Okay, I see. Oh, I was fighting a Fury just there. I was in my mind Fury. In reality, something totally different. Right. Okay.
Talon is going to be a very strong contender in it if Again, I don't know what like Barracks and Zero State prefer. I know Zero State loves his defender, but I don't think that's actually allowed because of the size 2 shield. So I don't know what they will go. That's when what you need to do is when people are streaming, you have to watch their streams, study them like a hawk. Let's go again.
On shields.
Extend out. Good. Yep, good chaff use. Try and drop it a little bit earlier just so you get the distance, because again with trails I can still chase after you. That's it. Shields are up. Hold your shots, hold your shots, hold your shots. You're shooting way too early.
On shields.
Keep on the attacks. I got my shields down. In that situation, you were winning the fight. Don't let it come up. They're regenning now. Get a shot and get a shot and get a shot and good. There we go. You're in a good spot at that point. Return to the lobby. Good, good. Punish me. That's it. You're in a very good situation. This is where you can push and be very hard and dominant in the fight. Because you've got your shields up, just keep it all in power to shields, and just pressure that attack if you can. Strafe out a bit left and right, depending. Because my shield's down, your shields are up. This is a good set. Yo, it is. Thank you for that, dude.
Weapon low.
I'm just randomly
Hello,
firing.
Linus here again. Spying on your opponents may be against the spirit of the competition, but against the rules. Also, hello anyone new in the chat. Don't forget that the Great Bald Eagle of raising funds for housing for the doggies for the duration of CitizenCon, and if we reach 1,500 pounds, we will see the Bald Eagle in lovely granny outfit and anime wig.
Thank you, Dibs. Appreciate that. Thank you, Linus Dibs. I'm gonna pretend I don't see where you're at. Good, good, good punish. That's it. I'd lost you there for a second. I'm a space dad. I got distracted by my chat. Just having to activate my view bot fucking numbers.
Your shield is
Slowly coming up, yeah.
Because I'm missing my.
Now, I've only got one gun. I've been firing away like a crazy person and I've run out of shots on the other one. So now, I'm going one gun on you. Try and get at this point, if you notice this is like where you start focusing on, just beam. Try and face tanks. There's no way I can deal enough damage. So just get in the face, get dirty. You've noticed they've run out of ammo. They've only got one little gun. Just don't even fucking flinch. Just beam, 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 beam. That's it. There we go. Beautiful.
Okay, nice.
At that stage, they can't do
So-
fucking shit against you.
Right, this is good. This is good. I'm feeling like this setup. I'm getting more shots on.
Yeah. The biggest thing to practice will be where as you're passing somebody, you don't extend too far and you're turning back around.
Yeah.
And then holding your shots and getting as much damage on as possible. Again,
I'm
you're
trying to get used to like how fast my shields are coming up, and then even if they're hitting me with that one little snipe, you know,
Yeah.
it's making me push out further.
Exactly, yeah. The thing is not to worry about too much. I know it can be like very like overwhelming when you're like, oh, my shields are about to go down, but you do have a ridiculous amount of HP on that ship. And unless all of them are actually beaming you at once, you're not going to be in a bad situation if your shields go down. You can then apply a couple of more passes to get that final kill. Because again, hopefully Salty Mike and your other teammate will be able to back you up in this process. This is a very much 1v1. And you're having to learn the process of going around because that thing can't rate for shit. And it also can't tank for shit like if you're going nose to nose against an F8 or something. Luckily, there's no cannons. So it's again, as you joust past, you want to try and get these harder turns. So instead of just doing a pass and then you spread out, got to practice on when you pass somebody, like maybe pre-turning. So as you're passing, you're getting around. That's by decoupling and pre-turning as you joust past. And that means before they can turn. Now, you can do that with the Buccaneer. It's just, obviously, don't stretch it out. Because when we were doing Buck versus Buck, I had my Buck turn around before your Buck was turned. So sometimes it can be even slowing down to throw somebody off. Do a couple of passes to be like where they're going fast. And they're like, oh, they're just going super fast. And then at the last, on the third or fourth time, you just switch up where you're like, you put the handbrake on. They're spinning around to look for you. And you're just instantly there beaming them. There's many things that you can play it up. The more you can stay fluid and change your tactics on the fly. But I think the biggest thing for you is just literally getting that turn faster and the damage on.
I'm going. I keep forgetting as well that decoupled is sending me in a direction, so I don't have to worry about turning into. Right? As long as I'm not pushing W, turning into you is not a problem.
Yeah.
Right. And tracking you as I go past.
Again, for day one stuff, it's really good. It takes a lot of time to get used to the aim and stuff.
This is a timber household. Did you know that the average wingspan of bald eagle is around 6 feet?
Cheers for that, Fresh. Fresh had to go for dinner. That's good. You got your 10K badge? Nice, dude. Nice. I need to get those with proper emotes and stuff set up. good, good. Can't get on the turn. Push away, extend it. Watch over that, because I'm like super close, so the chaff sort of only really helps when somebody is further away. But if I can eyeball you, it won't work. That's it. Now obviously at this time you'd have to communicate with like Salty and stuff saying what you're planning to do. Because obviously that's a long time to leave a wingman in a fight to just get your shields up. Sometimes again, don't have to wait for the full thing. Just get back into the fight, apply pressure. Because we're at the stage now where attrition is getting the better of you. And right now I'm in a good spot. You've got possibly a red nose. One more pass. Yep, use the speed. But again, don't drift too far. You're now at 3 kilometers. I could be turning around and killing Mike. So I'm now killing Mike. Or Nebel. Bang, 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 bang. So you're 5k. See how long it takes till you get back? A long time.
I see. Yeah.
This is where like nav mode is a very good thing because it allows you to pull back into the fight. So I could be juking them just now, then I notice you're coming back, and now I'm back on you.
Shields under fire.
I'm on them because maybe I want to extend out. I was nearly winning against them. Who knows how it goes down? Yeah. Nice. Keep the pressure up. It's literally neck and neck at this point.
Shield down.
That's it. Dive, dive, dive. Because I'm energy deprived at this point. This is where you can clear. Beam down early. Yep. Me little Gladius.
Oh no! Don't pass out! I'll pass out! No! No! Turn right! No! Turn right's not there! Push out! Quick! My shields are going anyway. Screw it! Weapons!
That's it.
As much DPS as I can.
Good,
That
good,
was
good.
good.
That was a lot better,
We
yeah.
extended that fight a little bit.
Again, the idea you're wanting to look at it is that you, in that whole situation there, I'm struggling to keep up with you because the Gladius can't do it. Also, I'm having to get my shields back because you've got more damage on initial passes. Trying to make it where, again, it just... Once you get the easier turns and you get the better aims, then it'll be so much easier for you to do that. And again, with the team as well. Like, if you can prolong
I'm
death
starting to
in
get
that way...
with a coupled, but I'm just not. The thing is that sometimes I'm just not understanding. I'm just kind of going by the pip. I'm not 100% understanding all the time, like where I am and what I'm doing in 3D space with decoupled. But I'm kind of just like, okay, well, this is the situation I'm in at the moment. This is where their pip is.
Yep.
This is how close they are, and then I'm influencing it from there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm also hitting the afterburner way too many times.
Yeah.
So I need to slowly start to wean myself off of W and the afterburner. Because it is a crutch, right? That so often with like PvE and stuff, we're just like W afterburner, you know, but when you have to really like start to think about the micromanagement of like where your ship is, you know, in relative to space, and that you have to conserve energy. This kind of like, okay, I need to hold afterburner because I'm going to need that if, oh shit, the shields are going to go down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm going to need that if I want to take advantage of that turn that they're doing, and I want to get right in there and like, you know, G it out.
Exactly,
And try
yeah.
and hold the pip as long as possible. So I need to start being more careful about my resources. I have finite resources that I have to spend in those fleeting moments, you know?
Yeah.
And like you said, like holding your shots until you get closer. There's many times where I'm getting some shots on at distance, but not as many shots as if I just waited like
if you wait a few seconds,
2 more seconds.
It's
you know?
it's one of these things.
And
Like for me, I'm stinging. Like there was a lot of times in the fights I'm shooting completely off pip. I'm trying to poke shots at you because you're at 2k and stuff. Basically doing what most people would generally do in a fight to try and give you that sort of feel that, yeah, if even though they're hitting me at 2k, I can just tank it a little bit more and come back in for that assault. Watching when somebody has, like if your shields are down and you're in that turn fight, you might as well go all balls in and just release all hell on them and hope for the best and stuff like that. It's going to be one of these things where the 1v1 fights is obviously like, you can drag it out a lot more. You'll have to get into where maybe like a situation that would be good is you go in the Buccaneer with this build and go and do Pirate Swarm. Pirate Swarm will give you like multiple targets to deal with, trying to be like, I need to spread out a bit more. And generally the NPC can give you a good run of getting shot by multiple people at once where you're like, oh, I can't use power to engines because if I do that, I'm going to lose all the tank that I have because I'm getting hit by multiple things. So there's just always that.
Is it possible to unbind the thing that switches from guns to missiles?
Yeah. So under options.
Yeah, I might do that actually.
Under options, you would just go to keybinds and it will literally be under vehicle seats and operator mode and you just unbind missile mode. Wherever it is. Missile operator here.
Okay, so vehicle seats and operator mode. Next operator mode, is that right?
Yeah, that should be it. Yeah.
No.
Is it not?
But the problem is now in what is it? In master modes, I would, so I would only do this for the
do
actual
this for the actual
event.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way to do this like if you're just
I mean, I
up
think
and about the PU because you can't go into
I don't know if there is actually
you can't
like
get to your. Because I don't think you can get to your jump drive or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not allowed to use nav mode, so all you would have to do is on the day just disable swap. That would actually be a good thing, is to disable master modes anyway, just in case you pressed it by mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that won't
Just
put
have
you
a-
into
just
missile
have a
mode.
little loadout. So like, you know, shit's hitting the fan. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mhm.
You're not. What's a benefit of? Is it possible to? Would it be worth me, like, if I'm doing that buck loadout, putting the size 4 on a different thing, or just have it all on one button? Like every gun one button.
I would say, like, if you've got all lasers, then it's just one button. Just basically have it as your left click
Okay.
as fire all, because you can go into weapons and basically have fire all, and then you could have like group 1. For me, if I was using mouse and keyboard, I would just have it as button 1 and 2, but I know a lot of people have like button just fire all to make it easier for themselves.
Okie dokie. Well, thank you very much, DarkLaw. I'm going to go and have some food.
Awesome.
That was very educational.
Oh, you're very
Thank
welcome.
you very much for spending the time, and man, I feel it way better now.
Good.
Way better.
Again,
You should,
like I'm.
you should be doing this. You should be doing this for more folk.
No,
Tell
no,
you.
no, no. I don't like anyone.
But the thing is, it's amazing. It's amazing how much better master modes feels when you
Start getting into
well,
it,
it's
yeah.
like the other flight mode. When you actually start getting into it and enjoying it, and you know, actually hitting some shots and actually getting some
Yeah.
kills and stuff. But you know, how much does master modes ultimately rely on just like people ganging up on a single ship? Is it?
Yeah.
Is there any way around that? And
Well,
actually, I wanted to ask you.
I've got a
the
video
Mantis
of.
thing. How are they going to get around the Mantis thing?
So the mantis thing is actually not that big of a deal if you just kill the mantis. So I have a video where it's myself. I can show this on stream actually, where it's a 2v5, and it's basically myself and Diffs, who I fly with. We're both in Hornets, and we're up against a Gladius, a manned Scorpius, a Hornet. So it was like Gladius, Hornet, manned Scorpius, Mantis. So there's 4 ships on the field, but 5 people in total. And let me just get this up to show on stream how it went down. Here we go. I'll put it onto all audio tracks. I don't know if it was the ground. I was pretty high up last time I was checking, but
So this, yeah.
maybe it was the
100 kilometers.
Alright. So I've got everyone circling around me at this point. So I got a Gladius, which is going to be my primary. I'm waiting for my wingmen to arrive on the scene. Because obviously they caught me whilst I was in the thing.
Okay.
Diffs engages, I chaff, or noise basically. So the noise goes down, and it stops other people from targeting me. But because I'm so close to the Gladius, it can't get away, right? Gladius is dead. We move on to the next target, Scorpius. On the Scorpius. And you can see how we're using noise to basically make confusion.
Okay, I see.
But I'm constantly scanning, if you notice that, because as I scan, it makes an outline on somebody's ship. So even though we go into the noise cloud, I can still see them because of it.
Right.
Scorpius dead. Moving on to the thing. And we're using constant rotation. There's the Mantis now. The Mantis just got way too close for no reason. Nice, Diffs. Good job. Good job, Diffs. Fuck yeah, boys.
Ah, so he could have been.
Come with your 4v1.
No
Stay at
range.
Diffs. See how long it lasts. Good job, dude. Oh, I'm still getting shot by something? 15 kilometers.
Hold it left.
But Hornet left, Roger. The thing is, because we're beside an outpost.
Be anywhere near that fight.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, what they didn't realize is that
So
because
it's a
I
5v2
positioned the fight in an outpost, they can't use it in the area. I would have to fly 15 kilometers away for them to activate it, so it just doesn't slow us down at all. They go into nav as well. And at this point, obviously, fire missiles, so we go into nav to chase, whilst Diffs can keep spamming missiles. So at this point, Diffs is firing the missiles as I push with nav mode, forcing them to come out of nav. And then at that point, I get to come out of nav when close. So see how their shields are coming up? I come out of nav mode behind. At this point, Diffs is closing with missiles. You can see it turning. So as this dude is getting turned slow, we just go basically into a rate fight at this point. But I can still see where his position because of the scanner. And again, a 5v2. And they've got a Hornet, they've got a Scorpius, Gladius. They will outnumber us, but again, by just using tactics, you can easily take on multiple people. So whenever people are like, oh, Master Modes is a numbers game, no, it's not. We're literally outnumbered here and we're winning. Because at this point, I'm trying to slow down the fight so that my teammate can get in.
Nice job, dude. Nice job. Return to base for cookies and cream.
Right in his face.
Yay! You can tell they're absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't, dude.
That right in their face stuff is really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
When you don't have head tracking.
See, the thing is though, Airborne, you're constantly trying to compare it where like you're fighting pros and stuff like that. That doesn't happen in the game, dude. I don't come across 10 pro players. I come across people who are doing their own stuff, right? But that's the point, dude. Is that you don't need to, like, if you are constantly preparing for a pro versus pro fight, there's no point playing this game. You're not going to come across Shadow Moses every single fight, or AVS every single fight. So working as a team, you can easily outnumber fucking people. And it's not a numbers game at all, dude.
For example, if they had a Connie, and they stuck close to the Connie or something, I mean, that's a tanky ship, right?
Yeah, there's multiple things that can go down, yeah.
You know, like if they had a couple of tanky ships just to like kind of distract folk.
Exactly, yeah.
And those have turrets, right? And those turrets can hit, can't they?
Yeah.
They're pretty decent.
They can do semi-decent damage, yeah. The biggest thing is that everyone is so like hell-bent on numbers, and it doesn't matter about numbers as long as you have good team play. Yes, you could be up against 20 people by 2, but you wouldn't engage that. We knew there was only 4 ships. It's double the ships, but again, team play came out on top of it. Even if they were better players, they would still have lost the numbers. Yes, we would have died, but they still would have lost the Gladius and the Scorpius before ever killing us. Because that's just the game. And you can never prepare for people coming in with multiple ships and stuff like that. You've just got to deal with it there and then. All you can do is train as a team and work on your fucking aim. That's it. If you are going...
okay, so...
Oh no, it's always going to be pro players fighting me then, or they're noobs, it's easy mode. That's a wrong attitude. Every person I fight, I imagine, is better than me. Every single time.
What if a Mantis takes a solo player, right? Solo player, just don't mind their business, and a Mantis brings them out of Quantum, and then it's a Mantis and like 3 guys.
Yep.
And you don't have nav mode anymore. What do? You just die.
Yeah, you pretty much die. If you're by yourself and you don't have like escort or a gunner or know the game and stuff,
how do you get around that gameplay wise?
Right. Well, it's very easy. It
sucks just to die like that. It seems like too easy.
Again, like there's many ways about it. Say for example, you're a Caterpillar pilot, right? Now you don't need to warp directly to an outpost or an OM. For example, you can cut your warp. You can stop it. You can launch the Fury and tell it where to go and scout out.
But we're already in. We're already in. So
oh, then that's what happens. You were not prepared to go in. You didn't scout the area and you didn't come with escort. So yeah, you're at a massive disadvantage at that point. You can't do anything about it.
I mean, I'm not going to say like basically what you're saying is like if I do send a scout, that scout is just bait and he's dead and he's fish food.
No, because again, the Fury can't be detected for, like, you can use stealth ships that basically don't get detected for 2 kilometers. So they can see all the opposition, and when you've got a Mantis with its bubble up, you can see it from nearly 20 kilometers away. Again, it's just understanding the mechanics.
Again, we're just in space. We're just jumping to a place and a Mantis, boom, and you're broken out. Now, there's no way you could have predicted that. Maybe you're even off the trade route. They've just got smart and they figure out where people are.
Look at this way, Expat.
What do you do?
There's
like,
going to be more NPCs than
player,
right? No, you can't. No, if you won't, it can stay at range and just beam you down. There's nothing you can do about it. Just now, anyway.
That's the only thing that I find frustrating at the moment is that it's just because I got Mantis. I got Mantis, and then there's a Mantis, and then there's like 3 other ships. And I mean, okay, you know, didn't prepare, whatever. Anyway, I found myself in that situation. Regardless, whatever happened, I found myself there. What can you do in that scenario? Is it just death?
It's just death, yeah. You would maybe try to blag your way out of it.
I wonder if there's any better solution to that.
There's no better solution because the way I
me.
look at it is eventually down the line, we won't know if a player or NPC is attacking us. It won't have a name, for example. It won't say TheDarkLaw is attacking. It would be like an F8, right? You would have to scan me down to get my name. So at that point, you don't know if you're getting killed by an NPC or a player. You would probably maybe guess because of skill level and stuff, but what are you going to do if two, like for example, I've been interdicted a few times now by 2 Mantis, NPC, and a few fighters. Now, if you don't know they're NPC, you're always going to assume you're getting attacked by a player. There was also somebody in Evo Catty that cried on the Spectrum saying, you're not meant to PvP me in Evo Catty, and when they checked the files, it was an NPC that killed them. So, what happens then? When you warp to a location and the NPCs fuck you? Because eventually down the line, it won't just be wobbly NPCs. CIG want it where it could be where you get attacked by a high skill ceiling NPC.
But see, I can understand the idea that you can't quantum away,
Mhm.
right? But obviously the quantum drive itself gets disabled, or the effect it has gets disabled across the board. So that means the speed boost in nav mode.
But you've also got to remember that in 4.0
speed boost back in?
No. See, the biggest thing is right now with Master Modes is people panicking because of how it is just now. But we're about to get what we used to have called blind warping. And blind warping means I can look in any direction and warp to like 50,000 kilometers or however much they said
the
it to.
Mantis is going to stop that, surely. If it stops
But again,
speed boost with nav, it's
it means that if you warp, you don't need to ever warp to OM1 ever again. You can literally warp round the planet on your own path, get close to your objective, and come in on a different angle and get into an arm system.
You're talking about the likelihood of you getting intercepted being less. But the fact is, a Mantis could just roll up on you.
It could, yeah.
You're minding your business. You're just at a cave mission, for example.
But what's the difference if an EMP ship? Because if I get your shields down and I've got a Raven, I can EMP you and you can't move away either. It'll stop you from going into nav mode. There's so many things. Again, the way I look at it is right now.
That's the only thing. I just believe that there should be some way, whether it be hacking, whether it be something, whether it be whatever, or a timer on the Mantis, or
Maybe they changed
a
that,
discharge limit or something, because there has to be evasion. If there's no evasion, you know, I can understand an unwinnable scenario, right? There's, you know.
Yeah.
But. And unwinnable scenarios are going to happen all the time. But to have baked something in the game that's this super cheap little ship that has unlimited power, essentially.
The thing is, though, like, again, it depends on who.
That's a massive killer. Not being able to get you into nav mode.
The thing is, though, if like you're in a like the moment that you turn on the quantum, you are a missile magnet, and we're getting very new missile changes very shortly for 4.0. So you've got to expect that in the future, the moment that somebody QEDs you, they could be putting a bullseye on where that missile just strikes them and strikes them hard. So then that would be the disadvantage to flying with a Mantis or like a Zeus or something like that. But I look at it that if you're flying around in a caterpillar by yourself with no escort, that's on you, I feel. Because you could be flying around on a freelancer.
Would it be an interesting thing? Like, you know how the Mantis opens up and that QED thing, you know, generates and whatever. Wouldn't it be interesting that the Mantis loses its shields during that point? And that if you shoot that QED bubble thing, it is like death trap for the Mantis guy. Like it extremely exposes, like maybe it's extremely volatile, this thing it has. So all you have to do is get like a couple of shots in there and then boom, Mantis, right? So he's taken a huge risk by activating that thing.
Yeah.
You know, that you come out. So the first thing you do as a player like that is just go bullseye to the Mantis, fire all missiles. He can't do his chafe, he can't do his flares, he can't do anything. And the whole thing is just destroy Mantis ASAP. But you have to put some, you know, the fact that the Mantis can still fly about. What if the mantis had to be stationary? For
Well,
it to
the thing
work?
is, in EVE Online, they've got 2 interdictors. One that drops an actual, like, ammo sphere that you have to carry, and it makes a 20-kilometer bubble, but when it's deployed, it stays in that position, meaning that if you get out 20 kilometers, you can warp away. They had then made a thing called a heavy interdictor, which basically is, it will do a focus point on you, but it can move. And the moment it makes the 20-kilometer sphere, it gets very tanky and very slow. CIG could easily copy that. I know that they want to redo the QED system, the EMP system, obviously the postponed hacking system till next year, and that's why the Legionnaire is not coming out this year. And then obviously by the time we get blind warping, the thing is, I understand like the frustration and what you're saying is, for me, I kind of would wait until CIG have decided on how the flight is going to be, how the QED is going to be, how the EMP and the warping and all that jazz is going to be. Maybe you can go on the map and it'll show you hotspot, because Eve had this as well, where you could bring up your map and you could put a filter on and it showed you where somebody got killed in the last 2 hours. And you'd be like, oh shit, avoid that massively. There's just not enough mechanics to basically say if it's good or bad now, because the way I look at it is, if I'm flying around in a hauler, even a freelancer max, you can get a Fury in the back of that. You can then blind warp in 4.0 to wherever you want to be and send that Fury or that Scout down to go and see what's on the go. They're small, they don't get detected, and be like, oh no, don't warp here, there's a mantis kind of thing. Let's go somewhere else. And that only takes 5 minutes, 10 minutes of your time to be perfectly safe. So, to be fair, if anybody's getting caught by a mantis, it would be on their own.
I think we also, and I'm not, by all means, this is just a discussion. I don't want to completely road your stream by sticking you in a box or whatever, But
it's all good.
So by all means, we can finish it. But I'm just curious for that single player, that solo guy, because a lot of people do say, well, Star Citizen's turn into this thing where you're going to have to work together,
See, no,
that's fine.
I don't believe that that's going to be the case. I think the single player just needs to be smarter than just rolling their face over the keyboard and hoping for the best. So again, we're about to get Pyro this year. If I was a solo player, I would not go into Pyro one bit. I would avoid it. You don't see that solo system. You wait until they bring out Terra and you just have your fun. Because the moment Pyro comes out, all the killers, all the PvPers, all the pirates are going to move there anyway. Because it means that they can't go to jail and they don't get crime stat, and it's a nice toxic place for people.
The Grim Hex.
Yeah.
Grim Hex, but
solo system,
system-wide.
Yeah. So for me as a solo player, and I'm starting off in this game, it's the same thing as like, let's go to the most dangerous place in like New York or a city like that, and you're going to go down a dark alley, solo. That's how I would look at Star Citizen. You just don't do it. You try and go and get your gameplay around and stay in safer known areas and stuff like that. And when we get Terra, you would go to high sec and stuff like that. Because I always look at that. Stanton is classed as like a low sec hybrid system. You go to Terra for the best security and you go to Pyro for the absolute shittery. Yeah. So I think when we know that when 1.0 comes out, obviously Squadron 42 will be out. That's Terra, Odin, Nyx, Pyro, and Stanton as 5 solar systems we should get at a minimum for 1.0. This means that the tutorial and starter for the game will be in Terra, and then you start moving through the food chain of going Stanton into Pyro, or maybe you go straight to Pyro and then you're going to Nyx if you're absolutely a nut job. And at a certain point, a player has to understand, I don't go to this area unless I'm prepared to get fucked. I literally jump in. Yeah.
That's corporations.
I've got groups. Before I jump through, I've consented that I'm ready for butt fucking, right? But unfortunately, until that happens, we're stuck in Stanton is every harsh environment possible. So I always look at Stanton right now is like being in Nyx. Because there's no laws apart from when you're attacking people. So the mentality should be, anytime I undock from my ship or I even get into my ship to turn it on, there's going to be somebody that attacks me. And obviously this will change as we get higher security systems, but for the time being, we only have one solar system. It's going to be absolutely dangerous in anywhere you go. And again, by the time we get 4.0, which is in a couple of months, 3 months, the damage will spread where all the people like myself, Cutlet and Co will move to the Pyro land. and camp the gate.
I'm really curious what they. I'm really curious if it would be beneficial for them before they start like maybe doing system wide. I wonder what would happen if they like change some of the laws on each planet in this or each area of Stanton to begin with, so that like for example Crusader, you don't have comma rays in different moons, but it's got really good loot, right? So Crusader's got high level stuff.
Yeah.
You know, Microtech, it's a lot softer. The laws are much harsher when you kill someone there. You
See,
know,
the thing
Area
is-
18, it's kind of like a mixed bag. I'd be curious to see what the player base does in that scenario. You
If-
know, how
yeah.
the flow would happen.
If the way I look at it is because we're so close to getting another solar system, I think CIG are going to make all the
just do
hardcore
it
stuff in Pyro, and then if they were wise, they would make it where like the Stanton has a little bit more casualer kind of things and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they won't waste their time with Stanton because it's meant to be a hybrid sort of system. It's where you go after Terra and before Pyro, basically. And Pyro is the place you go before Nyx, which could be even more dangerous and stuff. I don't know where they're going with it. Personally, I like the idea that reputation might affect things. Where, for example, if I've got such a bad reputation to Crusader, I can't step through that gate without being absolutely gibbed by NPCs. Which means that I then have to hire somebody to bring my items through and protect them whilst in Pyro, which means it could also be lost at the same time, having that cause and effect. So, you know.
Do you think that there should be like a different currency for Pyro? Because don't you kind of worry that like, let's say if there's all this like high end content and well paid content in Pyro because it's, you know, quote unquote dangerous.
Yeah.
That people are then taking that Pyro money through the gate into
I
Stanton.
personally wouldn't mind that. I personally wouldn't mind where Pyro has its own currency and you get UEC in Stanton and stuff like that, and you've got to then
You
go
have to
to a black
exchange
market.
it.
Yeah. I would actually really like that. And you've got to do that before you go into Stanton, or it's classed as illegal goods. Like with Starfield, for example, they had it where the wee boxes that had yellow like contraband and you had to go to black market stuff. I like that idea personally.
Yeah.
Hey Maddie Bear, how you doing? Is low flying the best thing to start with beginner stick player? It is, but you'll randomly explode right now, sadly, Felix. Because low flying, there's a problem with the servers.
Well, that's been a fun discussion, DarkLaw. Thank you so much for spending the time.
All
I shall,
good.
Go off and get some food and.
Aye. Well, if you need any help through the week, like you want to get shot at or more Shane, let me know. Brilliant. All right, have a good one. Bye-bye. That's Expat, everyone. Again, Expat is going to be part of the tournament on Saturday. Please go and send all the love over. Check out Expat. Awesome lady. Very, very funny. Does a very unique thing on her stream where it is like Star Cinema. And it's again, very unique. Nobody else does this and all that jazz. There we go. Anyway, guys, I'm going to bail out because we're well over my time by nearly 2 hours. But it's been an absolute pleasure. Obviously, check out on Saturday and stuff like that. Burks has just gone live. Let's drop you on Burks. He's been away doing other things. And we're going to roll today, which is for Glitch UK winning the giveaway. All that good. Let's do this. 250. Hi, welcome, Joe. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to seeing Saturday. The teams and stuff. It's going to be awesome. Rigged. It is always rigged. Also, thank you very much, guys, for all the follows, the subs, the donations, the bits today, diffs, and everyone. Thank you so much. There's a lot of names to mention, but thank you to Zersty, Mr. Beast, diffs, also Penguin Plays, Mr. Beast, Joe, Zersty, everyone on the gifted subs, absolutely fucking huge wins today. We've got ourselves up to 7 hours, and we're nearly at the first 100 for the partner-a-thon for the dogs and all that good stuff. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we'll do, because obviously today sort of changed to fighting expat. We might do some more PvP in the PU tomorrow and stuff. Hello, wolves. They're ready to go for walks. I'm going to send you over to Burks, guys. Thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. There they are. Little Nixie, ready for his outdoor walks. Thank you very much, guys. Take care, expat. Pleasure as always. Sel, Brothers, Zersty, Osgood, Zeman, Devs. Thank you, guys. Can't do it without you. Appreciate it. Take care and enjoy Burks' stream, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, his camera looks different. I think he's in a new place. Take care, Airborne Denny. Drop exclamation mark raid 1. Oh, Sel's already done it. Spam the emotes. Raid 2. If you're just a viewer. Appreciate it. Have a good one, guys.